Oh, I'm even going to come in earlier. What is up? Happy Friday, one and all. Weekend upon you, which means you've got more hours in the day to consume more Age of Empires 4 content from Knights of Cross and Rose. We're going to be keeping it busy today. I hope we've got a bunch of additional games to cast, actually, when we hop on here. I imagine so, as I imagine quite a few people have been playing since we were last on. Which was only like 12 hours ago, actually. We had a pretty crazy stream. If you guys didn't check it, there's loads of VOD content. Watch on the YouTube side. We done 10.5 hours. We rounded out beating a conch level player. I don't know. I still feel like Wman gifted me that win. I don't know. Like I think I got an early concede out of her. I think she maybe could have came back on that. But we also set a world record for Agincourt. Hell to the yes. We took top spot. There's no known better time right now. If someone wants to beat it, they're going to have to prove it, record it, upload it. That's what I want. That's why I want more people to actually play it. I think we might just look to actually do that with like most of those. Just try to get all the world records. That would be sick. That would be so much fun. So, let's actually have a look on today and see who we potentially got to watch. BC played Louis MT until like 3 a.m. That is interesting. That might be worth checking in on. If they all have their data privated, I'm going to mold though. I swear to God, if they've all got their data privated. Alright, shout out to Mr. Beastman. Beastie actually doesn't have his data privated, which I really appreciate. He has the correct mindset. I don't like that everyone else's data is privated. Like, if you are recording your own content, you can maybe defend it if, like, you want exclusive of your content, maybe. Still, like, it's a different perspective. It's like, if React's content is okay in this world, why isn't that? But, like, legitimately, I think the ones that jar me the most is, like, if you're not creating content at all, you should not be hiding it. But I don't know. Like, maybe my mindset is wrong. I don't think my mindset is... Like, of course I wouldn't think my mindset's wrong. I'd love to be, like, challenged, I guess, on this. Because I feel like I'm on the money that it is a creator preview. So we should be showing it off. And everyone should be working together to show it off. As much as possible. But you know, unless the devs want to make a move on this, it's gonna like remain that way. In fact, 1 second. All right, so having a look on live, I'm wondering if maybe we do have any options here. So bear with me a sec. If you're playing the previews for content, exactly. Like, so here's the thing. Like, some of these players will be like, "Oh, I need to get like a competitive advantage." Blah 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 blah. Like, you know, there's an upcoming tournament. If I don't do it, like, Beast or whatever's gonna have like an advantage. I mean, maybe, but that's also kind of like a cop out because do you not also have a competitive advantage over the players that didn't get access? Right. In fact, like, for example, don't you have a competitive advantage over Mr. 10-4 Tim? I just remembered, actually. I want to check in on that. Apparently, something happened last night. Did you guys know about this? Yeah, so I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. I thought we'd do a live reaction to it. Oh my God, he's going to be playing music. Is this going to get me, like, DMCA'd? It might.
Live now. Giving...
Dude, you're gonna get me DMCA'd. Tim, please. All right. I need to move myself, don't I?
Doesn't everyone remember this? Raglan, what's up, dude?
I don't think we can watch this on stream. Like, if we watch this on stream, it's gonna demonetize the YouTube stream straight away. God damn it, Tim! Like, this is like a fully thingied song. This will get me...
Ethan, it was...
Alright. I don't think we can watch this. Maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream and we'll just have to end the YouTube stream earlier. That might be the way we have to do this. But that'll come at the end then. Because apparently, like, I heard rumors about Tim quitting, which is really a shame. Not really what I want to see. But we'll look in on that. Like, remind me towards the end of the stream. We'll look in on then. That way we can just kind of cut it. Something we can have a look at, though, guys. Did you see the Garrison LAN after movie? Yeah, so, like, I done a little bit of repping. Let's have a look at this quickly.
It is finally time to get on with the show. The Garrison, presented and hosted
Man,
by
that sounds so terrible.
wonderful people at Being Esports. We are live from the Hamburg Arena in Experience venue. I'm, of course, your ever faithful host and companion, Killer Pigeon.
The number one thing that we actually have in mind when creating these events
I love Gideon.
is making the whole thing into basically
He's so
festival island
enthusiastic
for the game for an entire weekend.
We're having a good time!
And they were having a good time.
You have Age of Mythology, often not known by many to be an Age of title, mainly because most people didn't realize just how incredible it was.
Now we're fighting at the healing spring, so it's an advantage definitely for Soup.
If you love god powers, abilities that can turn a fight just like that, or perhaps you like the idea
should I put
of a
myself
more
over
Michael
here?
Bay-esque experience with grand explosions that keep your attention, Myth has got you covered.
So he really overwhelmed his opponent.
A nice crowdcast for us.
So well played by Rappo. He really stayed
They have
calm.
Avali on the
Yeah,
cast?
it was a
I
3-0
think I had
for
Avali on the
Rapple
cast.
there.
Age
Was
of
Avali
Empires
casting
4,
Myth?
Only a
I didn't know
few
this.
years old, fleeting in its history, but vibrant already. It released
Man,
to
I
a
look
tough
fat.
start, but due to the passion and commitment of both the community and the developers, it has flourished into an incredible RTS that many should be revisiting in this year and beyond. And if you find the task of facing 20-year veterans a bit daunting,
Charlie.
they actually end up being the most inviting RTS on this menu for you.
I think
Like a double
the
booking
thing that I love
season.
about like Killjoy, I really wish more people were like this. He's just so self-deflating. He doesn't take issue with it, right? He wears the egg on his face to go with the smack talk. Like, you can't have the smack talk and then cry when you get smack talk in return. You know what I mean? Like, I always reminded of a guy called Saberlight in Dota 2 that's exactly like this. He would make all the crap talk about he'd be the best in the world, and then he'd flop out of a tournament and he'd change his account name to worst offlane in Dota 2 Pro. Things like that. Kiliardi is like that. He's just got, I love the dude's vibe.
Louis is actually playing this because my goodness, what an aggressive player.
What is going on around us right now, because I'm sure Beastie's setting up to flank this right about
Louis runs
That's
with
great hitting.
So many
right
great
now. We
bombs.
have a Wallolo attempt there.
I
at
didn't
the
see any of
top.
this.
He has no way to
I haven't
get
had a
back
chance to
into
catch
this.
up.
Louis' numbers are still great, and Louis just takes it.
Age of Empires
Come on,
2,
more enthusiasm,
a game
guys.
that took the core concept that made AoE 1 so great.
So, like, one thing I didn't say it in the recap, but one thing I'm thinking now is, like, looking back at this event, I kind of, and I think it's because I was ill, I wanted to be out here more hyping the crowd up. Because I go by and, like, in down moments when people are setting up, nothing's happening, I see, like, people on their phone. Like, I want them looking at the game. I think maybe they were just, like, trying to catch up. And, like, this is the interesting thing. I did walk past a few people, and it wasn't like they were scrolling Twitter or anything. They were legit just in the Twitch chats. Like, it wasn't enough to be there in person. They just had to be part of, like, whatever Dave's chat or T90 chat or whatever is doing.
But bloated it and expanded it with levels of granularity that were unheard of in RTSs at the time, civ diversity that allowed for so many gamers to feel represented around the world, but also a unique way of playing their game. And it has still been going strong, folks. For over 20 years, Age of Empires 2 has maintained an incredible community of competitive gamers around the world that sees LANs just like this.
This is sick.
happening
This is really well
all the
done.
time.
Really big shout out to Nicholas and Christine who worked on this. So the Eclectic Spacewalk, like, they put this all together. This was sick. This was, like, insane. This was insane. I talked to Hera on this, and he was like, this is probably the best play I will ever make in my entire career.
Wow, hanging on the edge of my seat for the last 10 minutes there. All right, folks, welcome to the grand finals. It's been a crazy 4 days.
Yo. I legit
All right,
think
folks.
T90 just needs to go full on the Bangtash. Like, am I the only one who wants to see the full Magnum PI Bangtash levels? Look at Dave at QE. Like, Dave, like, the entire aesthetical look of Dave completely flips the moment you take him from like t-shirt to collar.
Welcome to the grand finals. It's been a crazy 4 days.
Leary is so close to the series, man.
Crazy.
That's like the best
And this
Leary
be the
like ever
moment
played, I think.
That Hera's dominant reign ends for once. Leary needs 1 win of the next 2. And
What day did the King Snipe happen? I think it's Saturday.
he is our champion here at the Garrison. What a final.
As Leary goes for a big engagement here, if he can clear the Chukunu and the traps, maybe there's a chance.
He's like, he tastes that victory though.
Game
That's
number
insane.
9
This is close. This was genuinely
decide
close to
the
the best
title.
grand finals that being esports could have ever
And the
got.
curse remains
honestly.
for Leary as Hera is your
The only way it could have been better
champion.
is if Hera had like lost, right? And that's no hate to Hera. It's more the fact that like he has an 11 win streak. Leary has always been getting second place. He's like the most consistent second place player in AV2.
And it was a fantastic event. I enjoyed it thoroughly as a viewer and as a competitor. Thank you so much.
It's been an incredible week joining you in Hamburg, but it's time to say goodnight, farewell, and I'll see you in the next chapter.
We wanted to be the perfect centerpiece with focusing 100%
Hey, Frey.
on the community every single time, but trying to at least give a professional experience.
Yep, that was really cool. So yeah, that was like big shout out to Eclectic Spacewalk for putting that together. Freya, no! Oh my god. She's so lucky those cans were empty. Freya, come here, come here, come here. Jesus. Come here. What's wrong? She just walked in, walked over, and then just started like waving at the empty cans. Luckily it was the empty ones, not the one right next to that had Red Bull up to the top. Come here. Come here. Come on. But yeah, really big shout out to Garrison, and really big shout out to Eclectic Spacewalk for doing that. Definitely check out the video yourself. Spread it around. I think more people should see it. Really cool one. I am a little bit gutted though. So there was additional voiceover. Like we originally, I think we needed a few reruns to like make the full thing work. But we originally done like a full history log thing, where we talked about like the origins of RTSs. And when most people feel like it really began to come together Dune and Age of Empires 1. But like, it worked just as well with what they done there. I think they wanted to keep it focused on the games that were present. There's Blaze McKay, who was involved in it. Thank you very much, Blaze. You've done a great job. Did Daddy do a great job too? You gonna go play with your water? Say bye-bye, stream.
Bye-bye, stream.
Love you, stream. Oh, don't love stream? Is that because they need to subscribe to Daddy? Say subscribe to Daddy.
Subscribe, Daddy.
There you go.
Freya.
Subscribe, Freya. Go play with your water. Jeez, she hasn't even got a Twitch channel yet. Chill. Yo, what is up, Irfan? He already subbed himself now with the gifted sub. Appreciate it, mate. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. How did I get so good at commentating? I've been doing this since 2018. I like probably have more experience than. Is there anyone in AoE with more experience? Probably Zoe, if she becomes a regular appearance. Yeah, like loads of events in Dota 2, Apex Legends, like all over the place. Mr. Merlin? No, we said like casting experience, not cook experience, dude. Okay, so I think we just kind of have a conundrum here of like live games not being available right now. Got some DLC gameplay coming up? Of course. That's the whole idea. Let's go to Beastie's games. Get some rolling. Yo, what is up, Britboy? Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Do you deserve this beer money more than the silly font? I mean, I've already given my opinion on subathons in general. And then I'll probably, like, contradict and be part of the problem down the line. I think, like, subathons is, like, you kind of need an all, like, so subathons, like, and this isn't, like, a beastie, this is just in general subathons. The meta of subathons is, like, they're not really subathons anymore. You stream for a certain amount of hours, and then you go off, and then you come back on, and you stream for a certain amount of hours. Which is literally streaming. So it's streaming with milestones. So like to be like a subathon, you basically have to be, I don't know, like I don't know, like people probably watch as well. Just have Beastie set up his bed. People can just watch his bed, you know, while he sleeps. Sounds creepy, but people legit go for it. So we've got Beastie versus Crackety Games. I think people want some Beastie versus Louis, probably. Let's go with... I don't even know who won or lost this one. It just looks like a glance at the timeline is like sporadic. I've talked about this before. Like when I'm getting into game, what I do is I do this thing where I kind of blur my vision. So I kind of defocus my eyes so I can't see. You have to, otherwise you just ruin the experience. I don't want to sit here and cast a game for 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 2 hours, whatever, knowing the outcome. Agincourt tutorial YouTube when? Ooh, I don't know if people be interested in that. We did go over our thought process. So like, if you think about it, if you go watch the video and it is up on YouTube, !W record, we pretty much just like go through the thought process of why we're doing things. Time for few sub-fonts has gotten absurd, so I understand why they've been up for nearly 24. Yeah, but like there's ways you can balance that, right? Like you have other people that come in. So one of my creators, like when the new DLC launched for Diablo, he had his sister come and stream while he slept. So there was still live content being made. So you can like rotate. There are ways you can do it. Oof. Fog of war objects disappear, like buildings and stuff. I don't think we had that problem. All right. Anyway, should we get into it? I know you guys are hyped for this. One and all, we are in for some peak content. We are here with the content creator preview for a full new DLC Civ showdown between two of AoE4's finest. It's a rematch of the Garrison LAN Grand Finals. Beastie Cutie on the Knights Templar going up against Louis MT on the House of Lancaster. I am honestly not even remotely surprised that Louis has taken to the Lancastrians, considering that English is his most prolific civ. It just kind of fits as a byproduct. Even though, really guys, this civ is drastically different to standard English. Just like Knights Templar is nothing like French. And we talked a little bit about why it was done this way. We've even talked to developers about this. It is a budgeting restraint or constraint. The reality here is these civs deserve to not be variants, but they were created as variants simply because of the costs associated with building all new architectures. Because if you don't have them as a variant, you have to add a whole new architecture slate. And that involves basically creating versions of every single building. Some of these buildings can take months to go through the fine granular process of optimizing them. I'm not even kidding. Like one artist could spend months creating this TC and getting it just right. Because it's also not just the TC in one age, you have to do it for all four. And yep, you are correct. There is also voice lines, extra sounds that go alongside it as well. If you have unique units, which they do, they've already had to have potentially different voice lines for those. So a lot of work. I like to prize myself on giving this preview, by the way, like compared to what you'll get in other channels, is we talk a lot about behind the scenes, whether it's tournament organizing, developing, etc. So I think like to anyone who just feels scammed because you only got 2 variants, you shouldn't. This DLC is worth every dollar. I promise you that. Points of interest, 10 new maps, and genuinely 10 brand new, entirely new civs. So, with those new civs, Louis MT is about to go for the tech up. We're going to get defensive, aren't we? He's going to be going for the Lancastrian Castle. Yeah, so I've been thinking about this. I don't feel like Abbey of Kings plays well necessarily into manors straight away. It feels like if you go Abbey of Kings, you want to harass. So you wouldn't be looking on a stone straight away. Instead, you'd be looking into stables or archery range and a little bit of poke. That is intriguing, actually, coming out from Beastie. He's going for the Principality of Antioch against Lancaster. That's very surprising. So the reason that's surprising, guys, is there is one little perk you get. The melee unit damage increase is very nice. But the negative here is that this civ... Going for the sergeants, they have an axe throw, which has less range than the standard archer. And also, the tricky part with the sergeants is they have really good melee armor. I think it was 4 melee armor, but no ranged armor. And you're against a range-focused civ. So like, there's a very big risk this doesn't pay off. It could be a bypass, though. It could be that he wants the 10% damage buff for things like Teutonic Knights in the 4th Age. So there is a like knockback. By the way, big shout out to Britboy. Did I say about the sub? I don't think I did, but I'm going to say it now anyway. Thank you very much. And I agree. Like, these new civs look fantastic. Too good for me. I'm not buying it. Why? Because you know you'll just sink too much of your life into it. Like, I sank 10.5 hours on preview day number 1. And I'm not even doing this summer fun. Yeah, that got out of control, not gonna lie. Especially with 2 kids, because I knew I wasn't gonna get proper sleep. So Lancaster and Castle is not gonna be washed up here. You don't really need to. It's not like BC's gonna be flooding you straight away. We do already have the Pilgrims coming out, so you did prior going into the Pilgrimage Tech, be a Sanctuary, and it is gonna be the far left, which means it's gonna be generating 130 gold, which I believe that is the highest you can get by default, at least from what I've seen. I don't think you can go higher than that. Knight Templar look a little weak, at least compared to Lancaster. So I think there's maybe an argument that Lancaster's a little bit overtuned. I don't necessarily think that Knights Templar is undertuned. I also think that you have to be realistic that these civs are drastically different in terms of their complexity and familiarity. I think Lancaster actually has some cool complexity that's just subtly hidden. But it's also familiar because it does hold similar in certain ways to English, even though it's drastically different. Knights Templar, on the other side, is our completely new concept. Just the idea of taking out the TC in itself is fundamentally different than what we have with any other civ. Then you add in the Pilgrim, you add in the Fortresses, which are landmarks that cost a lot. Then you add in the different ways that you weave through the ages to get different unique units. There's just so much going on. I think genuinely there should be no rush to buff Knights Templar. Honestly, I think they're okay. In fact, guys, like, they already got buffed. Like, did you guys not spot this? I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at my preview video, the tech up was originally 1 minute long. So they got it brought down to 45 seconds. They already received a decent buff. It used to be they missed out on 3 villages. Now they only miss out on 2 in a tiny bit. So, Eco Lead is going to build even bigger for Louis MT. He is going to be going to the manors. Remember, these manors generate a pretty healthy 45 wood, 70 gold, 70 food rather per minute. You can get gold later in the game. I think genuinely the change that will probably likely have to be made with manors, because manors are maybe a bit too good right now. They return their cost after 3 minutes, and then it's all upside. Possibly the change that might need to be made is the mana tech that gets you gold. Maybe it just takes away you getting wood, so it's a trade-off thing or something. Because, like, I think you need Scuttage. The reality is this is the only civ in the game that is horseman cost gold. So if you don't actually have access to Infa gold in the late game, you are so much more screwed than most other civs. Because most civs can build at least 3 unit types in late game. You'll only be able to build 2. One thing I do think they should change with the manors is that you shouldn't be able to build them like this. I think manors should have an influence range just like hunting cabins, so that you have to spread them out a little bit. And that'll balance them more, because then you have to take risks to play manors. Hasty, meanwhile, is going to be in for that 2 TC. We've been seeing a lot of this. Makes sense here with the Lancaster Castle. You're not going to try to all-in your opponent. He's already got a substantial eco lead. Remember, a village is worth about like 40 eco, so these manors are basically giving you like close to about roughly 2.5 villages per. So at this point, it's like an extra 7.5 villages on his economy. Beastie, however, is mirroring that quite nicely with 260 gold every 60 seconds, probably 70 seconds. Remember, the Pilgrims will spawn every 60, regardless of whether the last ones already got dropped off. They are a bit funky in the way they come out, by the way. I think the idea is they spawn at affixed locations or random locations around the TC. So you can basically kind of end up pseudo body blocking them with your own cheap villages, etc. Military school returns its cost in 3 minutes too. That's interesting. I think like maybe people's issue is the flexibility of a mana compared to military school, maybe. I don't, so like I said, I don't mind it. I just generally think the thing that will probably have to change is Scuttage. I do think that they should have a way of getting infinite gold. I do understand the frustration in that they get the infinite gold on top of the infinite food and the infinite wood. But like, I also am a big believer that people are overlooking other things. You know, when I see someone complain about like this late game economy, and then you raise the point about English or Chinese economy and you don't get a good response, like that tells you everything you need to know. Because for example, like English enclosures generates passive gold on top of all the food you're gathering. And you're gathering food at a substantially better rate than House of Lancaster can do, remember. Because the House of Lancaster, they don't gather quicker from farms. They gather quicker from sheep. And sheep, there's no way of actually generating sheep unless you want to build TCs. And that'll only get you 4 sheep per TC. So it looks like BC is trending towards Castle. We probably are going to see him with this build go. Could he do Agincourt? Well, there are cavalry on the way. He needs an answer. He has got spin being queued up now because it looks like Louis MT massed the manors and summoned the demi-lancers. All right, here come the boys riding in. They actually look completely budgeted in the fuel age. Can't even afford some plate armor. And these guys are pretty plastic swords, guys. 8 sword damage, 16 on the lance. You can see that they're actually fairly balanced. The power is in the fact you're able to get them out straight away. So, like, the way that BC has to approach this game is he doesn't want to preemptively build spears, so you can kind of catch him off guard. That's why he's in a rush now. BC is doing a good job of dodging with his economy, so isn't feeling too threatened so far. Cool thing about going for all of the pilgrims is you don't need people in the gold vein. I feel like Louis missed a trick here, and that's why he didn't scout the third sacred site. Yeah. So he's actually missing out an easy blocker. This is huge. You could be stopping your opponent getting about roughly 250 gold a minute. I feel like that would be the difference here, right? That would screw BC's time, and there we go. It's going to be the Angevin Empire, so he's going to be leaning into those heavy spears. Reminder, heavy spears do not get countered by archers. You require crossbows counter. Charge is going to come in. It's a secondary TC, so not enough protection there. Undermesh has been prepped in time by Louis, so we'll give him a little bit of dive. Honestly, I think you're okay just trading out the Demi Lancers like this. The reality is this unit doesn't scale that well with the tech up. They go to, I believe it's 170 HP and about 10 to 12 sword damage. It's a decent buff. Not crazy, though. Just look at the speed of this, then. That bar. Woo! That bar moves up and down quicker than someone. No, I'm not going to finish that. For 50 bucks on a pole. Okay, let's go. Tech up's in. We have got King's College in the way. There is going to be the tier 2 open field system coming in, so he's going for the 9 manas. 2 villagers have been killed so far, so Louis is scalping a few. And remember, these units get auto upgraded. So there you go. They got up to 10 damage. They got the 170 HP. He did raid for the pilgrims. Was able to clap them down. And now I'd love to see Louis actually rushing the relics here. Especially considering your opponent has gone heavy spears. Speaking of those beasts, here we go. Look at that. 27 damage, and they come with 4 melee armor, meaning they mitigate almost half the damage of the Demi Lancers. This is not a unit that you want to mess with. Hence why Louis is running for the high hills. Knights Templar villagers should have the same trick as Byzantines to fight back. Nah, dude, do it different. Knights Templar should be the Civ where they can just basically convert to light melee swordsmen. But you can't convert them back. Ooh. I want to see that type of Civ in the game. Like, that has existed in Age of Empires before. You had things like the Age of Empires 3, I think, was the one that had it, where you had the full, like, rebellion and conversion. And then obviously before that, you had Age of Mythology, where you could summon Ragnarok. Revolutions, yes, that's correct. So the rest of the manas are coming in. Do you extend... I think... Can you extend the aura of the mana of the Lancaster Castle? I haven't tested that yet. I think you can daisy chain it out. Because I talked before about like using these manas elsewhere instead of one spot so that you could basically protect your eco lands. Beastie Wall and Sacred? Yeah, it's interesting from multiple like angles actually. So another thing to keep in mind, guys, if you ever find that your pilgrims are like pathing really badly, you can actually reroute the pathing walls. Similar to how you can manipulate traders that way. It's not usually ideal. It's definitely an option to consider. And we do have archery on both sides. Louis MT is raiding. We'll be able to find a target or two here. Nice micro by BC to try and dodge. No textile still. A little bit surprised by that. But there you go. Yeah, it's going to be a commitment. We've got the levy coming in of the yeoman. This is going to... Okay, this is insane. I've talked about the theoretical spike point. Shire levy is really expensive. It's 1,200 resources, but every yeoman is worth 90 resources. You get 8 by default, 1 extra per mana. That means that you churn out 17 yeomen. Meaning, actually, this is a profitable endeavor. If you do it with only a few manas, it's actually terrible. It's not worth the cost. And now you get them almost instantly, and then you also are actually getting a good exchange of resources. Other thing to keep in mind is that this stage in the game, gold and wood is more easy to come by than food. Food will start running out here. So this is a fantastic exchange for Louis. And he already has the techs on the way. Synchronized shot coming in a few seconds. 17 longbows is going to rock hard. I do think that Louis misunderstood here, though. Because, guys, Heavy spearmen do not get counted by yeomen. They get counted by crossbows. Louis hasn't made a single unit just levying. Hey, chill. He's building the crossbows now. Looks like he will be able to whittle away at this. Beastie did not prioritize undermesh. Wasn't expecting the timing. I think this is going to be like the scariest actually thing about this Shire levy timing, actually, is you kind of have to suspect it and preemptively get undermesh. Otherwise, this happens. Like, these guys should basically be barely feeling the attacks. But without any ranged armor at all, they're just getting disintegrated. It's nowhere near as quick as crossbows, but still a phenomenal trade. Especially when you consider that those heavy spearmen do cost 100 resources. So much gold coming in. I think Louis rushing Imperial. I think this is going to happen a lot with these new civs at first, and here's why. It's kind of like not knowing fully what to do with your economy at this stage. As you're figuring out the new civs, you're like going to over macro. And it's the classic, we talked about this like for bronze, platinum players, etc. They can all relate. You go to Imperial Age or Castle Age so often because you just look down at your economy and suddenly you're so close. And I think like because Louis is not quite sure what his opponent's going to be going into here or what the inherent counters are, he's going to play it safe and then just leverage the next stage up. Beastie is going to be stuck here for quite some time. Has actually benefited from quite a lot of relics coming in, however. You just see the drastic difference in this civ compared to English. Like, when have you ever seen English come out onto boring deal like this? They do it occasionally. It's usually for a timing attack in the castle, but not when you're deep castle. At this point, usually you're thinking farms. But reminder, those farms are not better than standard farms, and not cheaper for Lancaster. He's gonna have to attack. Ooh, we're getting Wingard. Could this be Demi-Lancers? Not against heavy spears, surely. You can start pumping Demi-Lancers when you go Wingard, folks. There's only two ways to get Demi-Lancers. There's the Levy from the Lancaster Castle, and then there's this. There's the Earl's Retinue that produces 6 Demis and 2 Hoblars. Actually a pretty cost-efficient investment. Reality, though, I think you're probably here. Would you just benefit most from getting the Roboticans? It's tricky because your opponent has 17 archers, but you can use the synchronized shot to clear those, and then the bodies to clear up. The problem is it takes so long, 1 minute and 5 seconds. So instead it is going to be the garrison command to rapid spawn. The issue is you're now pumping spears against archers. This is not going to feel great. Yeoman upgrade is being prived though. Louis is going full pew pew. And here we go. Get ready for the sync shot. He's trying to bait him a little. Spears are going to engage, and there we go. Sync shot comes in. BC walks straight into it with the archers, which is exactly actually what Louis needed. Whoopsie, slow that down. Wrong button pressed. Because remember, you know, although you get a little bit of bonus damage against the 7 spears here, you need the archers gone so your own spearman can hold. Oh man, and they're not holding at all. The push comes in. This is looking brutal. Beastie able to start sniping down economy. The gap close is real with the heavy spearman, and actually he missed micros. Wait, there's no way. Did he intentionally just leave the crossbows to die in favor of the yeoman? I think so. Which gives him less of an answer against the heavy spears, realistically. Some more the troopers are getting mopped up. You have to remember, like, these armies have not been upgraded, so he's just getting normie spears out. Truly less than ideal. And it looks like there's going to be a switch up. So this time going for the Earl's Retinue. A little bit surprised by this, considering your opponent still has 22 heavy spearmen in the field. And you can see 50 of them on the screen right now. Those shots weren't too bad. The reality check here, though, is with the 6 ranged armor, these spearmen don't care. Wait, was he... Beastie just wanted the relic, man. That's all he came for. I don't know why he needs the relic. I think he's doing pretty well on gold elsewhere. He just spammed a bunch of fortresses, so now the pilgrims are starting to stack up. Yeah, he's getting loads of forts here, actually. Sacred Site gold as well. This is looking really good. Beastie should be able to afford a tech up in the next minute. And remember, it's only going to take 45 seconds. With this builds... I think you... Ooh, could you go traders? No, not with your position. I don't think it's worth it. You're probably looking at Teutonic Order. It plays really well with Antioch due to the 10% damage buff on such a highly statistically stacked unit. And then also your spearmen, because they're a gold-based unit, get extra armor. Like, that's actually a really big deal. It makes them basically unslayable in melee. Because they'll be going up to 6 base melee and you can scale up to 9. What units do you get as the Knights Templar and Imperial? So you can get your hands on the slash check cavalry, which is a premium type of cavalry, very heavy damage, very tanky, and does bonus against light. Or you can go for the Teutonic Order, which will get you Teutonic Knights. They are very, very powerful, chunky men-at-arms, incredibly slow, but very tanky, and they have a unique ability to debuff everyone's armor nearby, as well as getting extra health and damage when they get kills. And then finally, there's the Republic of Venice. They have a few cool things here. So one thing is that they can make the loans that you take very efficient. They also get access to Venetian traders, which are super fast, but you can only build 5 of them. On water, Venetians would also give you access to their unique catapult ships. And then the final thing that would be appropriate on land would be condottieri. So the condottieri are an anti-gunpowder unit. I don't think it would be worth it here. Louis has shown no signs of going Dakar. So instead, it is, as expected, going to be the Teutonic Order on the way for Beastie. Does need to survive the onslaught, though. Sync shot could be big here. Louis didn't go for it, though. Usually, sync shot is great at the start of the fight if you catch your opponent not looking, because you guarantee maximum damage. But we are just massing the Demi-Lancers. He really is going hard into Earl's Retinue for good reason, guys. It takes 45 seconds to produce, sure, but 800 resources to get what is basically a cast stage Knight stats is a pretty good deal. You get 6 of these, remember. And the Knight normally costs you 240 resources. Then the 2 hobbies on top. Decent exchange. This fulfills a similar role to the whole idea of the Wingard Raiders that we've seen from English, where it's all about vomiting out troops swiftly, while getting a little bit of a discount, but not crazy. Alright, can Beastie actually get Teutonic Knights together? I don't know if he's got time for it, actually. They're quite reasonably priced. They take quite a bit of time to produce. 28 seconds. You can see right there, it's 180 resources. I've got a feeling that Teutonic Knights might end up being too cheap, but we'll see. We need to get some data gathered. So this should be handy. In fairness, he is building Teutonic Knights into cavalry. Not great. But you've got all these spears. This is the difference. I think you'd feel bad about building these guys if you had normally spears, but the heavy spears is why Beastie's quite confident about Teutonic Knights. Heavy spears is not going to get countered by this. Yeoman does do decent damage, not crazy damage. I mean, just look at that. Barely scratched. Also because he has got Desert Citadels, so he's fighting near the fortress with +1/+1 armor. Go for the flash to put them away. Another big thing here are the archers in the back do have increased tile range. They're almost the same range as Yeoman. And yeah, English Eco not looking great because remember the food income is going to be kind of abysmal. He hasn't added in any farms whatsoever yet. What worries me more about this is the fact that you can see he's actually prioring into hobilars, or as we like to call them, hobbies. Because we fight for Potter. No, I'm going to stop that. Okay. Not today. It's too early in the day. Keep dropping. Oh, yes! We're actually getting the trebuchet! Oh, this game is great. This is like a showcase of so much at high level. So remember, the Cowboy Trebuchet is an emplacement on top. It cannot be sniped. You have to kill the building. And the building is stacked up big here. 7,800 HP. He's going to go in for the attack. Army needs to react quicker than this. Beastie very slow, very immobile. And that's because of the Teutonic Knights. It's going to slow him down. Also has a big pilgrimage that's about to get blocked. This is huge. That's like, what, about 900 resources he's not going to be getting. Easy snipes to Louis with all the yeomen. The fortress going to go down. All pilgrims are dead. He has failed in his Templar duties. And it's all because of the Teutonic Knights slowing him down. 0.9 movement speed. This is why he was late to react. He wanted to take this fight with the Teutonic Wrath, giving the debuff of -2/-2. Pretty cool actually with the archers now because it allows him to snipe pretty efficiently with the Demi-Lancers. But snipes in return. Good hit there with the synchronized shot. Beastie slowing the reaction to pull away. The Demi-Lancers are going to be able to hit the back line. And Beastie's army's going to get wiped. And he has nowhere else that he can go for pilgrimages right now. So second pilgrimage that is coming in is about to get blocked. Maybe matters worse. I mean, the Demi-Lancer count is still good enough to just go after additional siege here into the fortresses. He even has actually culverins to assist with that. We do actually have snipage. Yeah, remember, counterweight trebuchet on top. It has 18 tower range. So, little fun tip for people. It has better range than a standard treb by 2 because it's on a castle. Duh. On top of that, reminder that the Knights Templar Siege does burst attacks. It attacks twice. Another thing that's interesting actually about the emplacements is similar to other emplacements in the game. Range damage increase from the blacksmith actually increases the base damage to these as well. Overall, Beastie, actually, like, what just happened in this engagement? Did he legitimately just dive into boiling oil and not care? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. He punted a bit too hard here. And now the Teutonic Knight is able to go on the counterattack. Villager's gonna get sniped out. He wants the covering done to protect the fortress. I mean, this is the thing. I think Louis, he got a bit too ambitious, a bit too quick here. Great sink shot, heavy damage in. Beastie's gonna be put back in the hole. Remember, Louis can still block the pilgrimages here. And I think he's gonna look to do so. You have to be quick about this because once they reach the site and they start waving their arms, it's way too late. In fact, the castle is pretty much cleaning them up. Wow, okay. Will not come on, that's just rude. Doesn't even get the one through. Good lord. What is this game turning into? Elite Army Tactics is on the way. This will be a big power spike in the engagement for Beastie. Remember, Teutonic Knights are already a 310 base HP unit. That puts them higher than Wingard's option of equipment. I think equipment is 280 if I remember correctly. So 310 HP increase. You're going to be close to 400 HP. And then on top of that, remember, because you're now lasting much longer in fights, more likely you're getting the last hits. And as a result, you're going to get increased health off of the battle. There is another really important tech, actually, for him. I wonder if BC has noticed it. Because he's built a university. I highly rate... Where is it? Has he already got it? Oh, he might already have it. There is a Berserker tech. When your units get low HP, they get increased damage. I think he might have it, but it's not showing on the UI. Or is it in the blacksmith? I need to remember where it was. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's Fanaticism in the Monastery. So this is a really powerful tech, guys. Fanaticism, just check it right there. Templar Brothers and Commandery units gain 10% damage when below 50% HP, and then 30% when below 25%. Really, really powerful tech with Teutonic Knights and also Polish Cavalry. Gone for it. I don't think he's noticed it yet. We do have Chronoquins on the way. That's going to give him the extra range on crossbows. So maybe a switch up coming. Kind of cleaner answer to the Elsgard. Also would allow him to stay further away. I kind of like this idea because he hasn't gone for the silk bowstrings. The crossbows will then have more inherent range, and then the fortress range will increase them further. So they'll actually be out of range at Yeoman. Does the 5 more health and damage multiply with techs? I believe so. It's a bit hard to like kind of scour into, but like I'm pretty confident it does. Yeah, we just sort of got up there. So instead of getting 5 HP, he got 6 on that. So yes, Elite Army Tactics, things like that do scale with the battle glory. Crazy diamond here. Like, it feels almost comical when you can't run away from Teutonic Knights. Not fast. They are one of the slowest units in the game. Like, guys, if you ever want to feel like the slowing impending death upon your opponent, here's the build order for you. You want to play into the Knights Hospitalier, follow up into Castle Age by going into the Genoesians, and then follow up into Teutonic Order. Because what you'll have there is, in fairness, like the Hospitalier aren't too slow, but it gives you kind of like the heal to keep the beast alive. But Genoesian crossbowmen are actually really, really slow. They're much slower than normal crossbows. They attack slower as well. And then you'd have the Teutonic Knights, which just move like slugs. They are basically siege engine speeds. Like, actually, legitimately, there's a culverin on the other side. If we check in on Mr. Colby, the Reboldaquins are almost quicker than the Teutonic Knights. I'm not even exaggerating here. It's 0.88 versus 0.9. Oh my god. I like how as AoE 4 has expanded deeper into its years of existence, we've more and more just accepted that we need more units that represent the real life movement speed of our average demographic. We all old men with walking sticks. Occasionally we put on a 2-horn helmet because we think they look cool. It takes so long to kill. We almost got one. Damn, he got away. Oh, wow. Okay, that... I almost forgot he had the Sergeants. Remember, he went Antioch, which is also why the Teutonic Knight's damage is even higher, the 10% increase. The Sergeants, he ignored the whole game, but he's gone back for them. So reminder, guys, these guys have a ranged attack, but they are very, very unique. So the interesting thing about the Sergeants from going for the Antioch route in Fuel Age is they have got a ranged attack, but it's classified as melee damage. That makes them a very, very polarizing and unique unit in Age of Empires 4. Most units that attack at range deal damage at range. For example, Gonzo, when they throw their javelins, do range damage off that attack. Other things about this unit, it does have a lot of melee armor, no range damage. So it is a little bit ambitious to build against Wman. One thing I do kind of rate these guys for is they are like insanely good at killing horsemen. Because you can't just dodge them, you can't really commit onto them because they are heavy melee, they're not actually heavy ranged. But on top of that, they have plenty of melee armor to offset your damage. And because their attack is melee, it means the ranged armor of horsemen is worthless. What's coming in? BC pretty much just stands in it. We are the Order, brother! Nothing can kill us! Oh my goodness. Team on the flank. Hello, Louis! What's going on over here? Oh my god, he went cannon emplacements! Oh, this is so toxic, he's killing them all! Beastie loses his economy lead. That's unbelievable. He's been, what, 2 TC for so long. He did eventually lose it, but he had a sturdy, stable lead. Now Beastie behind by almost 20 economy at this stage. He has got the momentum to keep pushing him for the time being, but he needs to start hunting for those villages. Looks like we are getting the heavy spin responding on the flank, but the cannons, we were to mop them up. So trying to just deny gold. I don't think like Beastie necessarily needed that gold. He just wanted to have that extra influx because some of these things are quite pricey. It's 50 gold and only 70 food for his sergeants. And Teutonic Knights are, of course, primarily gold. Speaking of those Teutonic Knights, looks like they failed him. The Riboldi boys! Uh-oh, we found the ultimate counter. Yeah, with 10 melee armor as well. Oh, this is rough. Sergeants suck against this. Okay, this is sick. I talked about the interesting matchup of horsemen sucking against sergeants, but I actually didn't think about the implications of Robotiquins versus sergeants. Robotiquins destroy you. Like, this unit comp for Beastie all gets countered by Ribaldis. He needs more ranged. Because remember, these guys have 10 melee armor, which means half of the sergeant's damage is being offset. Because it's classified as melee. This is where you can actually kind of wish it was ranged. The Riboldi boys are going to keep marching up. Oh my dear god. Not like this. Yeah, it's got Fanaticism. Okay, yes, this is big. Fanaticism is sick. Even works on your range units, by the way. The problem is he has Fanaticism at a point where the Teutonic Knights are now counted. Probably not going to feel too good. Sink Shot's going to come in and scare him away. Reminder, these guys do not have the range armor to beat Wman. Riboldi's going to stand his ground, though. It's a bit confused as to what it needs to hit here. And damn it, it killed it. I wanted to show the stats on a Teutonic Knight when it's 25% HP. It gets a bit nuts. So reminder, they'll get a 30% increased damage. This unit already has 34 damage, which means you're going to be hitting for well over 40 damage per strike when under 25% HP. And then, of course, because that's a percentile buff with Fanaticism, that will then scale off the linearity of Battle Core. So if you, for example, have 10 extra kills, that's now an extra 10 base damage for 30% to be scaled on top of the Elite Army Tactics scaling extra as well. Yes, that's a lot of math. This is where Knights Templar is very complicated. It's not just the commanderies, it's genuinely the introduction of these different auras and the way they layer into the cake of other techs. That Sink Shot was a bit underwhelming. We do have hand cannoneers now. Okay, so Louis going to make the switch up. I mean, it makes sense. The hand cannoneers are just going to do what the Wman are doing better. They've got a fortress coming in. Culverin's already sieging into it, though. Really important. That did just give him the extra armor, extra buff. Also, the range on the archers. No silk bowstring still, mind you, for Beastie. I like the fortress for the axe thrower play because the sergeants also benefit from the increased range. I think he just ran out of range, but it would take him up to 4.6 star range, almost a normal archer range. Culverin is going to be going down. This is a slog of a game. We have another TC added in by Beastie. At home, we haven't really looked at Louis' base in a while. Obviously, he does at this point have farms. He's up to 21. So yeah, a lot of this is leaning on and relying on the manors generating their food income. Sergeants benefit from 20% more range damage? No. You don't get damage from the fortresses. Remind you get range. Which I like. I actually kind of like they've done that. Because I think Knights Templar needed it. There's way too many things that lean you melee here if they didn't have the range door on fortresses. So Louis going for more of a quality approach. Beastie's more Zerg focused. There's quality in the Teutonic Knights. The issue is like you're scaling frontline quality versus backline quality. The logic here is that your quality units die first, Louis' quality dies last. Beastie have 1.8k passive? Yes. Yes, he does. 4 relics, 2 sacred sites, and 8 pilgrims per rotation. Remember, they come out... Sorry, make that 9. They come out every 60 seconds. It's a pretty reliable scale point. And I believe he also got the treasures. Yeah, he has the treasure towers. So check this. Increases your gold gen from multiple things. From the sacred sites, from the monasteries with the relics in, and even from the pilgrims. Always has to be in range of the fortress, mind you. But that's why he dropped the monasteries here. So you can see, look at that. He's generating 287, so each relic is giving 95 gold instead of the normal 80. It's a pretty big increase. And the thing is, you have to check the pilgrims. You guys think that this is actually like maybe, I don't know if we call it reasonable, 130 gold per drop-off? We're going to stick here because it's very important this just embeds itself in your brain. It's not 130 gold per drop-off, guys. The treasure towers calculates at the end. It's 156. You earned that correctly. With 9, that means he's generating about, what, 1,400 gold a minute. Wait, is that math correct? I'm pretty sure that math is correct. Wait. Okay, so now I'm going to like really lean back into my beef that we began the game with. Some players think that Scottage on manors is too much. 40 gold a minute is too much. I'll agree there's more risk with the pilgrimages. But also, come the freaking hell on. House of Lancaster can passively generate 360 gold a minute. That's the cap, the threshold. The pilgrims are just going to keep going like... No, reminder, Beastie had to scale this. He had to add in loads of fortresses. Those do cost 600 stone, 300 gold each. I think, like I said, the change I'd like to see is... And maybe actually you have to buff the manors alongside it. Make manors have to be spread out or put in risky locations by some mechanic. And then it makes it more interesting. Because I feel like in the late game here, Beastie's economy just looks like it should win out. And he does have a big siege issue, though. Louis MT. We've got Louis CG here. He has also got the Trebs. Oh, I love this. He went for Wolf Trebs. So unique tech in the King's College. After the iconic Wolf Trebuchet of the English. It gives you an extra 2 ranged on your trebuchets. As well as, I believe, more armor. Yeah, 18 tower range now. Really important. It means that you can actually snipe out the fortresses without being at a disadvantage. Because reminder, the trebuchets on top have extra range over normal trebuchets. This is ridiculous. This is so much siege. This is where Beast's like, I'm not the guy who does the siege anymore. Agreed. Louis has taken that title. This is ridiculous. Mangonel Crush coming in. He's still got the adjustable crossbars to clear the way. Beastie is trying to get his own siegeathon going, but this is irrelevant by comparison. He's got the gold, but what he needs right now is time. All of the Teutonic Knights are gone. The entire army has been blitzed and blazed from the field. There's no stopping him, man. This man's a monster. Louis MT is sitting. Oh my god. 21? He has 21 siege weapons, and apparently that's not enough. He's adding in another 3. 60 plus All right, move over. Louis MT has claimed the CG title here. Oh my god. What did I just watch? Ridiculous. I think the focus on that one is genuinely going to be the gold gen. That was a crazy game. Wait, did BC legitimately just private his profile? Alright, you can't make this shit up. Oh dear. Did he say something? Like, what? What? It wasn't in reaction. Okay. That is kind of sad, though. Alright, I guess I take my praise back. I actually praised him for that. I guess Crackety's the GOAT now. He'd meant to, but, like, why? I just don't get it. Like, in a career preview, I just don't get it. I'm going to drain and exhaust myself on this detail until the end of time. Previous complaints he's made about it. Like, I think those complaints are irrelevant in a creator's preview, though. That's my counter argument. You're in a creator preview. Like, everyone's data should be open. My data open. I want to make sure I'm not like the naughty boy by comparison. Yep, share history. I'm available. It's like, this, you should not be allowed to match history hide. And then I've said before that my take is like, in general, I think players should have the ability to secretly, like, just fully hide scrim games. There should be 3 categories. There should be pub matches, scrim matches, and customs, which are like what you use for the esports tournament games. 2 of those 3 should not be hideable. Only one should be hideable, and it should be the scrims. That is genuinely the fair, balanced way to approach everything. Then again, like Dota 2 just done something omega cringe, and I tried to not use that term too much, but they really did. Okay, maybe not. No, I don't like the cringe of that. Omega bad. They added in. I don't know if you guys saw this. To private. They made a change so that like people can't watch like high ranking games anymore. It was such a bad change. It is possibly the worst change that Dota 2 has ever made. Alright, easiest way to find it is going to Twitter, I guess. For my boy Nahos. Because I think he retweeted it. But this was like a really bad change by them. Yeah. Right, Immortal draft games do not show up in public match history. Why? That's such a dumb change. Ugh. Hiding history defeats the purpose of the preview? Exactly. 100,000% yes. Gatekeeping games to not being cast during a create preview is semi-wild. It's ridiculous. It's legitimately ridiculous. And it's like, once again, you are not here to get a competitive advantage in prep for the first major tournament of the DLC. That's not the purpose of a create preview at all. At all. You're here to market the game. And if you are not actively participating in that marketing of the game, then I don't know why you're here. There were people who could have been here that would have done it. Get Tim in. See the leak at the end of the AOE4 patch notes? No, we actually haven't read the patch notes. Do you guys want more games or should we do the patch notes? Players watch the games live on the second screen too much reward? No, because like public matchmaking has a built-in delay. Should I spoil it for you? Not really. It's a case where people want me to go over it now or later, I guess. I mean, who do we have profile-wise? Maybe Benjamin at some point. Divine DFP, damn. Haven't seen that boy in a long time. GUA ain't played? Sag. We got Crackety. Crackety's got some games in there. Drongo. Has Drongo been playing? Drongo, what the hell? Alright, Drongo, GG. You became part of that. Bro. He's worried that Beastie's going to pull up one of those games again in the middle of the subathon, isn't he? I can tell. I think Fitz is playing some. Maybe Frank? No, I don't think so. I think Frank has 2 accounts, so I'd have to double check. I think Calp was doing some stuff. Let me check. We can do Calp versus Corvinus. I'm a bit bored that everyone's playing Dry Arabia, though. I'm really bored that everyone's playing Dry Arabia. Why can I not overview? Okay, there we go. Vortex playing Lucy? Yeah, but they're hiding their data, so... They're hiding their data and they're holding the lobbies. I don't know, this is literally the thing that, like, really agitated me last Create Preview, and it's just leaving a bad taste again. Check B? Oh, B's actually a good shout. It's a curious one. He's seen Dumu hiding. Dumu isn't hiding, although now that I've said it, someone's going to go tell him we'll probably hide. But he hasn't played anything. And Beastie just changed to be hidden as well. Do I have it? Yes, we're literally on it. Like, me, Beastie, and Drongo, like, we even done those preview videos. We literally created the first content ever for this. Who did we say we wanted to look at? Oh, we want to check B. I don't know. Oh, I don't... What's he called? Wait, does B not have access? There is a hidden account called 3DB. I'm not sure. I'm Beastie right now. Yeah, I don't know. Are we just going to go back to doing speedruns of Lancaster? If this is how it's going to be, our content is going to run out fast. It's like, I put some of the blame on the players that just hide their data and aren't going to do anything with themselves. I also do put I'm going to like put the blame where it should be as well. Like, you have to put part of the blame on the devs for not just enforcing it. Like, we went through this last time. It was a big part of my feedback. I wasn't alone in it as well. It doesn't make sense. Alright, we got Corvinus and Calp though. They can entertain. It's early, maybe fix the situation. I've already messaged the devs, but I haven't had a response. And we're literally at Friday, midday. So, if I don't get a response in like the next 4 hours, it's chalked, I think. Alright, this is a fun one. One and all, welcome back to the creative preview for Knights of Crossing Roses. I didn't even know this man was still playing. It's Calp! We haven't seen him in ages. Of course he'd be a House of Lancaster main. If you guys are not familiar, Calp was a pretty prolific English spammer back in the good old days. Hasn't been as active recently. Glad to see he's returned to check out the new DLC. Other side, it is going to be Mr. Wallalol God, Mr. Corvinus himself. No elephants to have fun with here. But I guess pilgrims? I mean, well, in fairness, Delhi do sacred sites. Knight Templar do sacred sites. So, match made in heaven. And what am I looking at here? We have... Wait, you're drushing him? Even BC sharing and Doomu isn't you can't cast? No, because when they set up the lobby, they need to make the game observable. By the way, and I will give shout-outs, like, I try to take, instead of this shame approach, I go the other route of, like, praising the people that do it right. Shout out to Crackety. Whenever Crackety was hosting lobbies yesterday, he made them public every time. And I greatly appreciate that. That should be the default behavior. But this is not your default behavior. I don't think I've seen Knights Templar try Dark Age Rush ever so far. Early days, of course. But the craziest part is he's trying a Dark Age Rush against short bows. Remember, Lancaster doesn't have too many similarity to English, but one they do is the villagers can attack you. So yeah, I feel like you're going to need more than this. Wait, Cal, does he suspect the outpost? No, he clearly doesn't. Corv's going to go back in for another stab. I mean, why not? Yeah. Ooh, Cal needs to run. Yeah. Luckily, remember, Spearman hit for 7 damage in Dark Age, not 8. So you don't, like, you actually get this kind of saving grace of 1 HP. What makes it better now for Calp is the fact that he's going for Abbey of Kings. Abbey of Kings is going to give him that rejuvenation straight away. You can actually clear this type of outpost rush by spamming Lords of Lancaster, I think. Mathematically, the health is good enough. And you just cycle them in and out with 230 HP. Like, they just can't be killed quick enough. Yeah, that would actually be really cool. That would force Corvinus to keep a villager here. Now, one interesting thing. Corv is definitely cooking, guys. Because Knights Templar can actually be quite efficient for this play. Normally, you feel bad about leaving the villager here because you have to spend 50 wood to start gathering something. Well, with Knights Templar, you can just walk over to the wood and start chopping. They don't have lumber camps. So there's actually value in keeping this villager here because then also you can always repair if your opponent dives you. But it seems like Corvinus isn't going to do that. Okay, so he's going to head home. So Calp having access to the game would be the fact that he actually done a lot of content in the past. Is the easiest way to summarize that. Okay, so Abbey of Kings complete. Remember, these lords come out pretty fast, by the way. They take 25 seconds to produce. 30. So the reason why this one takes 30 is its balancing logic, similar to the whole idea of why the first Desert Raid is delayed for Ibits. But the follow-up one's going to be 25. So you get 1 unit for free, then you pay 160 resources. You can already see the strategy here. Calp, you're going to be able to dive in, slowly burn down this outpost. You can try to kill him, but the reality check, you're going to see in a second. These guys are legit spooky. I think a lot of people are going to get cheesed out of games early on because of these. Are you ready? Check this. 231 HP. 2 melee armor, 2 ranged armor. They hit for 16 damage. They're pretty strong. Interesting enough, Calp ignores it. Wait, what? Oh my god, he ran all the way to the corner. What? Alright, this is a little bit surprising. I actually didn't think he was going to go for this, but he's ran all the way out of his base without willpower to do this. He's probably not going to get hit there. Especially considering that Corvinus is going into the Principality of Antioch. Yeah, so this is going to give him access to the Axe Throwers. The Axe Throwers actually surprisingly pretty cool. I think they're quite situational. I don't think they're better or worse necessarily against Lord of Lancasters, because this is a unit with balanced armor. But the idea is, the unique thing with the Axe Throwers is they're a ranged unit that does melee damage at ranged. Lancaster and Lord is going to arrive. You want to move away quick. The attack speed is slow on these guys, but they hit pretty hard. So kind of creeps up on you. Now it's going to be a gold blocker. Now, Corvinus does have enough gold to roll out the boys, but not many. Sergeants cost 50 gold each. He's going to have to consider going to the north side and gathering gold. We also already have Corvinus at a very early phase adding in farms. Yeah, his sheep rotation didn't go well. So on this map, take 4 away from Calp. and then do the count. So it's actually an 8 sheep advantage for Calp. Damn good hold. Reminder, Lancastrians start with an additional 4 sheep over any other city. It's one of the unique things to do with the town center. So when you place a town center, you get 4 sheep. These guys are going to have like such an easy time in free-for-all starts, by the way. It looks like he's going to have to run away. Sergeants are pretty quick, so it should be difficult to gap close. Oh, this attack is sick. Ready? Damn, to the face. It's Corvinus, chill. In fairness, you can kind of tank the Lords of Lancaster because you have melee armor. Full melee armor, in fact. I love watching these in small quantities. You really get to soak in the animations. Oh, whoop, no. Damn. All right, that one had some range on it. So Calp's goal here, yeah, he's trying to switch aggro. He doesn't want to lose the Lord, because if he gets him home, Abbey of Memes can heal him up. Fortunately, Corvinus is aware of what's happening. He's going to go for the snipe. Oh, king down, king down. Yo, do you think these guys have like an inner kind of trying to kill each other? What was that movie? Stardust, where the princes are trying to kill each other. It's kind of that vibe. Like, we've all got crowns, but only one of us can be kings. So they're just kind of griefing each other. You just don't realize it. Like, yeah, bro, I'll totally block those axemen from finishing you. Oh, no, they got around me. Damn, long live the king. So switch up the Yeoman is correct by Calp, by the way. This is really cool because Yeoman actually have better movement speed than standard infantry at 1.31. On top of that, they've got better range than the sergeants. And to make matters worse for Corvinus, he went spears. So this is the ultimate counter because remember, these guys have melee armor. They don't have ranged armor though. Oh, good snipe. Does get a villager kill. It's so hard, actually. The interesting thing is actually that you'll get statistically conned, though, because you'll put a villager down to 0 HP with 5 of these. So it says +1, but reminder that the Antioch tech tree gives you 10% more damage on infantry. Well, you do 9 damage, so if you get 10% more, you're at 9.9 damage. So if you're looking at this thinking, wow, that's insane, 5 of them can instantly kill a villager, they can't. If you believe it, you will get baited every time. Good snipes though from the core. Wouldn't mind seeing just like split the micro a bit, because he probably could have killed like all of them by now, but it's a bit tricky at the moment. He's got other things he's doing. And honestly, this is just making it so worthwhile. Like, you know you're eventually going to lose the sergeants, but if you can at least take these villagers out, it's a worthwhile exchange. You already killed a Lord of Lancaster as well, which are 160 resources, which makes up for at least 1 sergeant cost. He is actually adding in more. That is a bit surprising to me. We do have pilgrims on the way, though, so I think that's conceptually why Corvinus likes this. This is baiting a lot of attention, and meanwhile, he's farming gold, which allows him to keep vomiting out more sergeants. This is a unit that almost costs as much gold as it costs food. I did notice that, by the way, at like multiple points in the game, what we're seeing is actually that the Knights Templar lean very, very heavily into gold in terms of their costs. Like, to the extreme, like Teutonic Knights, for example, are 80 food, 100 gold. I think people saying that Knights Templar needs a buff, I'm not convinced. Like, public people, like, I don't think I've seen too many pro set, but, you know, public sentiments, they're seeing them losing a lot. It's just because House of Lancaster is easy to get to grips with straight away. But if you think about the mass built into this Civ, the way it scales, I think Knights Templar will be fine. It's just, once again, a very different Civ. The concept is, with these fast tech timings, you theoretically can aggro your opponent, which can offset the loss of 2 villages. Which is basically what we saw here. He's even going to trade out against the Yeoman. Calp actually not microing away, not keeping his distance. Does he think it's worth it to stand his ground so that the Lord Lancasters get to attack? Because I'm not convinced. I think Yeoman are your recipe to success. Right now, you're kind of engaging with failure here. We'll find most of the range boys get sniped out. More of them on the way. Corv, he's flooding. And this isn't slowing down. No, we've just got so many pilgrims coming through. Farm count is good enough to sustain this. I don't see Corvinus stopping anytime soon. Another villager going down. Calp. Wait, was he going 2 TC or manas? He's mana spamming. Yeah, but he overgathered on the stone, if that's the case. He's only feudal age, so he can't go for a castle drop. I personally think it's just a matchup issue. I think this would be good against some other civs, just not Lancaster. I'm sorry, we watching the same game right now. It looks pretty good against Lancaster. He outpost rushed them. It all looked pretty good to me. I was actually impressed by how much he got done with that play. Does Corv just go for a tech now? Oh, no. Wait, Calp didn't see it. No, that was so close. He'll get the second group of Pilgrims. That means Corvinus is going to have a nice little influx of gold to inject into veterancy. His sergeants have taken a bit of a chill pill. He's going to look to reset that, though. Calp is making the right call, by the way. He split up his troops to try and find where the Pilgrims are. He is going to spot them to go down. But the sergeants are on the way. Need the Sergeant's hero song playing. Or we can just go for, like, I don't know, something more classic, like da 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 da. They have those vibes. Da 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 da. Spear's coming as well. Honestly, if Cal can actually just get a solid amount of Yeoman together, he counters everything Corv is doing right now. It's just the scale point he's been struggling with. Reminder, Yeoman, they are a bit tricky sometimes because they're expensive. They're 90 resources. And we have Kingdom of Castile coming in. Okay, perfect counter to what Calp is doing right now. Reminder, this is going to give you access to the Genitors, which are javelins on horseback, or for people from Age of Mythology, Terma. They are basically Terma. They are very powerful, only 120 resources, easily spammable at this stage. It also gives a staging point. Corvinus can fight around the sacred sites. I think something that is not rated highly enough in people's minds, casual people's minds right now, when you think about what you want to play with KT, is the value of having free Kurultais stationed across the map. Or, even if you don't get to fight, you've basically got free mini Abbey of Kings playing around the map. Double stable brothers incoming. Good shout. Templar brothers are pretty damn effective here as well. Is he going to go full cav? So Genotor plus Templar brothers. We do have the additional lords being added in. Calp is going full tanky boy. And tech up complete. Does he switch? What would you switch into? Burgundian imports is kind of interesting with 4 lords. Makes you very, very tanky, but it's so slow to scale. The little caps are sick. What, these guys? Well, they just got a lot slicker. Look at that. Oh, they're crisp now. 5 melee armor. 13 base. Okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that from Calp. He's actually going into the hobbies. Hobbies with probably hill training to get the charge. Why, though? I mean, he doesn't know about the Templar brothers. I think what happened here is this. I don't think Calp even scoured. Maybe, yeah, I think he saw the healing here. So he maybe knows that this is Castile. And he's anticipating the Genitors. The problem is, Corvinus isn't building Genitors at all. Like, he baited me as well with this. I've seen a lot of people just go Jennies, especially when you see Yeoman. Corv, is this a bait and switch? He's still adding sergeants. He's only got 2 Templar brothers. Remember, these are more beefy knights. You do pay more for that. This is what I was talking about. This civ's very unique in the gold food cost kind of exchanges. In fairness, like, this one I think is quite reasonable. They added extra food cost compared to a standard knight instead of adding extra gold. Wait, what am I missing in my chat? Wait, does Mirad actually not have access? Rogan? I don't know, Mirad. Wouldn't you just private your data? Nah, he wouldn't private his data on me. Okay, so military academy is on the way. Oh, this is sick, actually. Military Academy and Hill Training, if he can get his food and gold levels like scaled, you can blob a ridiculous amount of Hoblar. The problem is I don't know if it's really worth doing here. Like, it counters literally nothing but one genital. And by the way, guys, that says 300 HP Lord of Lancaster. Even the hobbies have 146 HP. The Yeomen have 97 HP caster. It's just so tanky. The problem is, you're tanky, but you kind of lack firepower. This, by the way, is how the Demi-Lancers can get tanky, like I've been talking about. If you combo Demi-Lancers and Lord of Lancasters, they become a really tanky front. These guys are nowhere near tanky enough, though. They might buff their health, they might buff their damage, but their armor still remains made of plastic here. Dive's going to come through. Corvinus looking to break out an outpost rush up, but I just don't even know what that's meant to do for you. I don't think there's going to be really anyone left to get inside. In fact, he doesn't even seek shelter straight away, so no, the village is going to go down. All dead here. Kelp is 2 TC, so that has reset the playing field here. By the way, can we just appreciate this? This is an all-in aggro KT. No 2 TC. I love that Corvinus is cooking in a different direction to everyone else. Meanwhile, Kelp went full green. Mass mana plus 2 TC. And when I say mass, I mean mass. He has all 3 layers of the tech. He did, however, forget to add in the final 2 manners, which is bad manners. Oh, he's just butchering this. I think this is over. I just don't see how Calb wins this now. He's still got a handful of Yeomen, so maybe he'll be able to push away the Sergeants. Technically, if Corv just keeps spamming Templar Brothers, he can break through. It's a bit tricky, though, because like if you go Templar Brothers, your opponent can block spears, because you can't assist with Genitors. Genitors suck against spears. So you kind of want Sergeant Templar. I don't think he has enough gold for that yet, but we are fixing it. You can see on the minimap, multiple fortresses on the way. Corvinus does need to look at relics, by the way. Relics would be a big deal here, especially with the way it plays into treasure towers. Reminder, treasure towers are the one that's going to buff the amount of gold you get from certain activities near it by 20%. So it'll buff the amount of relic gold generated. It'll buff the sacred site gold generation. It'll also buff the amount of gold that pilgrims get from the drop-off. That's huge. In fact, we've already seen earlier today in a Beastie game how he ended up with over 2,000 passive gold income. Only way to get Demi-Lancers is Lord with Wingard. Exactly. But if you're in the late game, like I think the way you have to play Demi-Lancers is with the Lord of Lancaster. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it. Like, well, that's an all-encompassing statement, isn't it? There. It has its uses, but it definitely feels a lot weaker without the Lords. Down. Reasonable hold here. Remember, he's still climbing up a mountain at the stage. Down by almost 50 Nico. He's still losing more villages in the midst of all this. Corv is beginning to overextend a bit. It looks like this man wants to go into Imperial Age, but he's also diving his opponent at the same time. But the space created, he gets a double Monk Snipe to block out the additional relic grab. And reminder, remaining relics, like this looks like Corvinus can now just follow up and grab them. He does already have treasure towers on the way. Every single fort he adds in makes the pilgrimage bigger. Yeah, so we're up to 4 of these now. They're going to generate 155 gold, I believe it is. About 155, 156. We'll do 155 for ease. So that means he's going to be getting 620 gold about every 70, 75 seconds. And oh my god. Wait, are we just building more sergeants again? Or is this the switch into Teuton? I'd love to see the switch into Teuton. I think he actually has the economy to just about make this many Raxes work. But it's going to be more sergeant. Okay. You know what the comedy of this is, guys? What unit could Corvinus build? Okay, there, he actually is built. I was about to say, Men at Arms actually count as everything that Calp's been doing. Unfortunately, the timing's a bit rough. Looks like we actually have crossbows coming in now. Makes sense. So, Yeoman can be okay against Sergeants due to the lack of ranged armor entirely. But crossbows are always going to be better because these are classed as a heavy melee infantry. Very unique in that regard. Calp. Oh, yes. Calp's been playing, man. He's like, my English feels weird. But Yaratawarka. Okay, so we actually have keep drops coming in. This offers up a way for Calp to win with a switch into Earlsguard. Earlsguard benefit immensely from keep drops because it gives you the House of Unification. So House Unified, the way it works is you get +1 damage to your more unique units, i.e. your Earlsguard as well as your Demi-Lancers. Per key. Up to a maximum of 4. If you go for Berkshire, you increase that buff up to 6. This is cool though. Yeah, I noticed this when doing the Agincourt challenge. In fact, you guys didn't realize we actually the world champ in Agincourt. We have the world record. So basically, the thing I noticed is that when you play into the Billman tech, you actually perform a lot better than if you just play into Earlsguard on their own. Because -2 armor is an insanely powerful debuff. Yeah, I think this is interesting actually about House of Lancaster, is if you think about English frontline is designed to wear you down for your attrition. The attack speed's there, sure, but like armor clad, the concept is men-at-arms of English don't die. For House of Lancaster, they are more aggro focused. Earlsguard, the hybrid attack, the focus on buff damage, the Billman with the Spearman debuff. Sure, there's basically like a mini Gambesons for Spears and Yeoman later in the game, but the reality is you can see that they want to try and lean House of Lancaster's melee into more aggro from infantry and make their cavalry kind of tanks, which is odd but cool at the same time. And this is dirty. This man is money laundering right now. Look at this. 156 gold coming in. The relics, 2 of them together, are generating 191 gold a minute because of that treasure towers effect. Korv, meanwhile, has walked all the way to the back of Calp's base. And we do have Lettre de Change coming in. So this is the loans. Oh, dude, are we actually going to see loans for the first time? So loans are very interesting, guys. The way it works is that you spend a lot of resources to then get some resources over time. So you spend food and you get gold. So you can, there's 3 different tiers. The biggest one is you can spend 4,000 food and you get 900 gold a minute for, was it 4 minutes shot? 5 minutes, I forget. Flash in the corner. Really good micro there from Corvus to pull back here. He saw his opponent had more melee, so he's trying to minimize the impact of that. Meanwhile, Sergeants are sniping out that back line, and the A-click from Calp, not ideal. He knows he needs to actually deal with the Sergeants, and Corvus is now intentionally sticking them in the melee line to confuse things, to make it harder for him to target down the right unit. Calp will eventually get to clear up the fight, but it has bogged him down for a long time. I don't see how Calp's ever getting out of this corner at this stage. He has got Sync Shot on the way. We also do have Trebuchets to try and clear the way, but reminder, at this point in the game, these fortresses have 5,000 HP. Oh, he's going for it. Warwolf Trebuchets. So let's give him the extra range. Has he increased the count now? He should have. Yeah, we're up to 5 Pilgrims. Armored spears get countered by crossbows, and horse archers get countered by horsemen and suck against spears. Yeah, I think like armored spears are going to be kind of interesting against horse archers. They should still technically suffer because horse archers have high base damage. I do think that the armored spearman is... It's going to be polarizing at first. I think it's reasonable, but it's also... I think for lower level players in particular, it's going to be confusing at first. It's going to take a lot getting used to. Oh, you like the Wall of Trebuchets? Look at these things, adorned in all their gold. They look sick. I stand by it, more so than even for English. If you are playing House of Lancaster and you're not red, you've done it wrong. This Civ sick. This Civ looks sick in red. Like even the Lord's Lancaster. Look at that trim. Like imagine that on what, blue and blue? Ugh. Sync shot, that's not so great. Reminder, sync shot does slightly less than your base damage, but it also gets buffed based on your bonus damage and is an AoE attack. So you really want to find a target which is like low armor, or you have a direct counter effectively. and you want to find a bulk. Trying to snipe C2 is difficult. I think for Calp, he thought it was worth it because the range on the synchronized shot is like here. The range on sync shot, I think, is 9-12 range, I want to say. It's pretty easy. Yeah, at this point, I think Calp should. His army is bigger, but it's also a lie. It's mostly spears. And I praise the spear choice, but within reason, man. To make matters worse, you can help against Springles. Luckily, Springles do not get buffed by the range of the keys. That would be ridiculous. God, can you imagine 15% from the 8 tower range? They'd be up at 9.2. That's coming in though. Calp, he's folding like a pack of cards already. Boy's folding harder than origami. He's going to go for the backstab with a small group of cavalry. Not really deeply impactful numbers here. He's going to go straight for the trebs. The Springles are mopping up. We have some shed gold on the west side. Castle is about to drop. That's bad as well for Calp. I don't think he can hold this without the static defense to assist here. That's going to be it. It does go down. Villagers were inside that, so he's actually idled the whole time. This looks over. He's got Fruity Seed behind this, but at this stage, Calp just has nothing left in the arsenal to fire with. Props for Corvinus finding a way to just play KT aggressive. What do you guys think? We've seen a lot of TC booming play. This is a very different approach to Knights Templar, and honestly, I loved every second of it. Well played. What is melee infantry? What are you referring to? Oh, the Genuesian? Yeah, they get bonus against, so they have 21 base and 8 bonus against, I think it's 8 or 9 bonus against melee. I think it's 8. But they also have better tower range, but worse attack speed. They're kind of like something between a standard crossbowman and a gilded crossbowman. I think is the easiest way to think about them. Pretty cool unit. Okay. So we could check in on some more Corvinus. We have got Corv versus Matisse. Was it 13 bonus? I don't remember it being that high. I don't think I've seen anyone try to use the Genuesian crossbowman outside of the devs yet. Now that I think about it. You sub up with Prime but know you're getting ads? Yes. So Prime subs do not have an auto-renew option. You have to manually come in and use them every time. So always remember to do it. Otherwise, you're going to get ads. Okay. Just looking around? That's because we're checking things in the background, getting the next games ready. I don't think we have any live viewables right now. Any games being played with the new mini landmarks? Unfortunately, no. Like, everyone's just doing Dry Arabia. It's a bit boring. So, we'll go back to Corvinus. He's got some other games we can check in on. All the pros on Dry Arabia? Yeah, dude, like, I think I've played more map diversity in 1v1s than all the, like, than all the top pros combined at this stage. Oh, dear. A new challenger emerges. Well, no, it's time for more preview content. Another House of Lancaster Knights Templar matchup on Dry Arabia. Oh my god, these guys just need to get on a new map already, please. Corvinus once again as KT. I'm excited for this. Oh, like, is he just committed to this? This is why we need all the data, like, unprivated for the players. Hashtag unprivate data. Because right now, a lot of them are just cooking one build and trying to perfect it. So we've seen, for example, Crackly is very much of the 2TC mind with the French Corvinus has been a bit fixated on this Dark Age rush, usually into Principality of Antioch. I wonder if he does anything different here. Like, in theory, I think that the Antioch tech choice only makes sense if your opponent goes to Abbey of Kings. If your opponent goes an alternative way, if he goes to Lancaster Castle, you don't really get as much value out of your Axemen because your Axemen are designed to counter non-range units. Seeing Matisse after a long time, dude's been vibing. You have to remember, Matisse has been like Papa Coach for the Vest team. So it's not that he hasn't been present, it's just his role has been different. And we have got the Outpost Rush. Okay, but this is a little bit different. Last game it was a forward gold, now it's a back gold. A little bit harder to reach. Sorry, I just had to open the door. So my partner is trying to seclude me in my studio that is ultra hot because it's a sweaty day. Kind of makes you wish you lived in Sweden. Matisse, he has already got the gold he needs, so the harassment actually didn't come in quick enough to kind of be relevant here. Sheep haul is actually really good for Corvinus. He got 11 sheep compared to 14, but Matisse started with more, so he's behind him. Hold on. Matisse sees the shenanigans. Was he going? He was going for a Lancastrian castle here. That's going to be so frustrating. He's going to have to back it up and build it on the gold instead. Yeah, but you're now doing a Lancastrian castle build without manners. That's bad manners. There we go. Switch it over, buddy. You're going to have to be Abbey of Kings here. All right, Corvinus is getting to have his cake and eat it. Oh, this is rough. This is exactly what I think Matisse was trying to avoid. So this opens up the potential of Principality of Antioch here. Honestly, I'd still love to see some Knights Hospitalier. Probably won't. Knights Hospitalier is kind of crazy. Like, we saw it a few games ago. The reason it's crazy, guys, is when you have this plus textiles, you have as much health on your villages as gilded villages. It becomes very difficult to raid, KT. By the way, I'm looking forward to the amount of times that chat's going to be memeing on Katie as the shortened form of Knights Templar. Good old Katie. She's always so wonderful. So, does Matisse just now scale up to 4 Lords of Lancaster? He's got 4 on gold. It kind of feels like that's where he's going. We are getting some wood prepped. Wait, what? Is that intentional on the houses? I guess so. He can lumber straight afterwards if need be. Yeah, I think he's just trying to be optimal so he can set up the farms around the TC later. It's going to look weird to watch, guys, but warning, if you're an English main, you might find yourself getting slightly tilted when you realize that this Civ actually builds the farms around the TC. KC says you can always stream my gold games. I don't think you have access, though. How much sleep did I get in the end? Sorry, I saw that early from Mark Staples. I think I got, like, maybe 5 or 6 hours. It wasn't much. Holy mother of sheepdom. He wasn't done scouting, by the way. Oh, my God. Like, that's actually ridiculous. He's now up to 14 sheep compared to just 7. I thought the scouting rotation was pretty much, like, concluded, or close to it, and it's going to be equal split. Not even close. Corv has got the Principality of Antioch coming, so reminder, this is going to open up the sergeants, i.e. the axe throwers. Which we will end up just calling axe throwers. I think like a lot of people will prefer the axe thrower name than sergeants. Matisse, 1 Lord of Lancaster, not going to be too crazy here. He could have theoretically eventually killed the outpost. It's just going to take a long time. I like what Matisse is up to, though. It's the reason he's not adding in Lords is if he adds in Lords, he's committed to the idea of building manors, because, like, why else are you so focused on this outpost? And how else do you justify staying too long? He's fast casting. He's trying to use the weakness of KT, which is that technically, like, Knights Templar should not be a very good fast teching civ. Because every time you fast tech, you're losing villages. Now, let's say you go for, like, one of those 8-9 minute fast castle builds. At, like, 8 or 9 minutes, you're seeing, like, roughly 30-ish villages. You're going to be sacrificing 5. You're going to be sacrificing, like, 15% of your economy. That's not great. That feels horrible. No, yeah, like 10 to 15%. I gotta get used to it because when we were talking the other day, it's because this used to be 1 minute. You could actually see it in the early access videos that were posted. But they changed it to 45. Why would we give sergeants a nickname that has more syllables? Doesn't work because it makes sense for people. You can shorten if it makes sense. I feel like a lot of people are not going to understand what the sergeant is. You're going to have to explain so many times that they're axe throws. Is it 45 for Dark to Feudal? Yeah. It's 45 for all age transitions. I think. Actually, maybe. No, I'd have to double check. Maybe it's 1 minute. No, I think it's 1 minute for Dark to Feudal, and then the others are 45. So yeah, Matisse has gradually been trying to work his way through this. Unfortunately, Corvus has now made it his life effort to exist here. And Freya, you need to go play outside, you naked baby. What are you doing in here? No, you can't come on stream. You're literally naked. Go play with mummy. Yeah, mummy will give you bath. You smell. Go away. Don't huff and puff at me. No, you don't get to say hello to stream. You are literally a naked baby right now. Run away. I don't want to get banned. Hurry up again. She knocked all the cans. Okay, so Lord of Lancaster, this is just not worth it. Matisse has wasted so much time trying to burn through this thing. He did go King's College. What was he? Is he thinking hand cannons? I don't know what else you rush here that's worth it. Maybe crossbowmen and then eventually military tactics. In fairness, King's College is kind of quirky in itself. Even if you don't choose a single tech, you get a 15% discount on all techs in every single building. So it still keeps value even if you don't technically use the landmark itself. Provenance is going to be creeping in. Looks like he has actually managed to get a villager kill on the backside. Being a cheeky git the way he's spreading on these axe throws. It's tricky at this stage. The Lord of Lancaster actually kind of hits notably hard once he gets to castle in this matchup anyway. Because before you were offsetting 33% of the damage, now it's 25%. You can technically kite him indefinitely. Villagers can actually fight back against sergeants, by the way, with short bows. I actually think sergeants are going to feel really, really, really strong against non-English Lancaster. Because your villagers can't actually defend themselves. Remember how when you'd see a plastic men-at-arms show up in your tree line, you try and shiv him? The problem with these guys is they can kite you, they have range, but even if you get on top of them, they have 4 melee armor, which is double what standard feudal age men-at-arms would have. The axe throws. You get walled down, so eventually this monk's gonna be saved. But man, right now Corv is making this game insanely uncomfortable for Matisse with very little in the way of troops. Kind of feels like Matisse just needs to get a knight, but the problem, guys, is he has no gold. This is just torturous. He's going Yeoman to clear the way. That is the correct call. Food and wood orientation. Veterancy is going to make it very easy. Corv looks like he's getting ready for castle. This is just ridiculous. I don't know. I'm not sure what I was more reserved about, sergeants or chevalier from the French. I think I could see the situational use of sergeants, but Corvinus is using them in a much more oppressive way than I maybe would have perceived them capable of. It's impressive, especially against Lancaster. I still think... I don't know. I kind of feel like most of the feudal options are quirky, but directly not as impactful as you think. This is probably the most directly impactful unit. Chevalier is kind of funky. It's just a poor man's knight. I think Knights Hospitalier are the coolest unit and can situationally be ultra cheesy. Oh, axe throw, axe throw, axe throw. No, axe throw. Oh my god, he keeps losing vision. Okay, he gets the snipe. Lord goes down. That's big. Matisse has been struggling on gold. He did just sneak out again, though, because it looks like Corvinus is a bit distracted. Yeah, he got pushed away. Okay, so Matisse unshackled. Like a beast here. Yemen are going to be coming up. The problem is they're sticking in range. The veterancy got cancelled before by Matisse in favor of something else. Yeah, wait, what? He had veterancy a long time ago. Oh my god, he prioritized monks. This greedy son of a gun wanted to try and get the perma gold. But it means that actually, as a result, Corvinus is still able to trade out reasonably well because Matisse isn't actually kiting at all. Villagers are going to get the bows out. But Corv... Oh no, this is... Guys, this is really bad for Matisse. So we've seen Corvinus's Castile build where he doesn't actually build into the unique Javelin Cavalry. This is the perfect Javelin Cavalry game. He can just flood him. Because Matisse just doesn't have gold to do anything else. He's back on it now, but he's probably going to be prioritizing Wman for at least like the next minute, I'd say. Which gives Genitor a really good convergence point. Very rapidly produced unit, reasonably priced at only 120. This looks freaking good for Corv. Javelin Cavalry need buff? I'm sorry, have you been watching the scene games I have? They are fine. Chill. Walk away. You just exposed yourselves in Age of Mythology, Termamain. Nice try, Termamain. If there was a way to mark you as a Termamain in my chat, I would have done it. Just like I think if you discover someone's a Smurf, you should be able to, like, obligatorily throw blue paint at them. They can't harm melee units? Right, so your issue is that they are a counter-type unit that requires that they are built to counter a unit. Why is that a problem? I don't see that as a problem at all. That's balance. It's a ranged cavalry that costs a pretty cheap 120 resources. It's only food and wood as well. Has decent survivability with the full ranged armor. You can't actually make this good against anything but its counter type. Otherwise, they'd just be diving TCs. Like, this thing has more effective HP than horse archers. And this is what I mean. They're perfectly fine in their role. Easy snipe on the Wman. And we're getting hobbies! Alright, Matisse. This is the perfect game for hill training. Hill training gives you a rapid interception point here. Remember, hill training ramps up your production speed like crazy. Also gives you increased charge damage on your horsemen. I love these guys. They look so cool. They definitely look much cooler in Castle Age because they get a little buckler shield. And I imagine he's going to be prioritizing that tech soon. Second stable's coming in. He has the resources. There we go. He queues it up. Yeah, I'm just trying to clear out the sergeant so that the horsemen can go in. Villager's in trouble. Matisse is going to be able to pull them away with the wheelbarrow. And first pony boy just arrives. There you go. Counter directly to the Genitor. Corv is just going to try to ignore it. The Axemen are doing a good job of clearing out the hobby. Kind of feels like Matisse needed a third stables here. Or hill training. I think hill training would have resolved the problem with the increased production. In fact, hill training is very perky. The reason is that, remember, you're paying basically the cost of, less the cost rather than a stable, to double production speed. So if you've gone double stable, it's actually worth it. Even on one stable, actually, it's technically worth getting hill training. I think Matisse just glazed over it and maybe forgot about it here. It's definitely the thing that's missing. Like, it's not just the production. The production makes it worth the tech already, but then you're going to be getting an extra 1.5 damage on your charging. It's crazy how good that tech is. Like, subtly, I think hill training might be the best tech in King's College next to military tactics training. It's just, you need the specific situation to justify hobbies. There we go. We have got upgraded hobbies now. Little bucklers out. That even needs a nerf a bit? I disagree. I actually think that Hovelars are currently very polarizing because they are the only horseman in the game that requires gold. And that's a problem in the hyper late game. What I would say is flip it the other way and say that actually White Tower needs a more unique identity. If I had to like choose one criticism, I only have one like true criticism of the design of House of Lancaster, and that's probably defensive landmarks. Berkshire is something of an extra quirk, but it's kind of just too similar. I'd rather have just had something completely different to Barkey. And White Tower needed a different angle, I think. Okay, so looks like there's going to be a sneak out the corner for the berries. Unfortunate timing here, and guess what, guys? Genitors are not only good villager raiders, they're insanely good villager raiders against Lancaster. You can't fight back. You do no damage. But here's the hobbies! A little strange moment. Not sure what to do with this house elf. Gonna rotate around. Looks like the Axemen are gonna be standing their grounds. A little bit awkward to try and body block them because of the way that they just are a range unit instead. However, Matisse gets scuffed on the A-click. No, Matisse. The hobbies almost saved Potter. But not today. The Sergeants reign supreme. Oh. Breaks your heart. And comical after Hussein was just like, yeah, that stuff needs like a nerf. Don't nerf my hobbies. How dare you? Listen up, you piece of slick. And yes, age up stops real production for the TC that you're aging up with. Okay. So, this is healthy. This is like going to end up being a really short stream at this rate. We're just not going to have content at this pace. The tech cost. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I think it's fine. I think that tech is fine. It's a really cool niche tech. I don't think you'll get it every game. So, we could watch... Krakeny versus Sass? Let's go for a Cracky versus Sass game. One and all, we are in the career preview, but you didn't expect to see this. It's time for some H3 gaming. Sassy wants to test out the new kid on the block, the Black Riders. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, this is hype. So, Krakeny is still going for the Knights Templar. He's been honing this. This is one of his earlier games. Sass, probably going to have a competitive edge here, for being real, guys. He's playing a Civ that's already been iterated, figured out, knows the builds, etc. But it's not because Sass is a sweat lord like Cal was in our custom games yesterday, where he kept picking Civs he knew. Yes, I'm judging you, Cal. The reason here is actually this Civ does have something new. It's got gunpowder cavalry. This is going to be cool. I'm excited for this. Okay. So, how does Krakeny want to try and approach this? Like, you must be getting this game and realizing what Sass wants to do. You need to play momentum, because the reality is this could be a fast castle build, and if it is, Regnit's relics are going to be the primary target. So, Krakeny, I know he's a big fan of the Kingdom of France. I guess he holidays there. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it in this game. It's actually not a bad idea, because it gives you a way of aggroing on. Thoughts on the new mini chapels? I haven't read the patch notes. Whoops. Is that the fact that monasteries can buff around them, I'm guessing? It's a pretty cool thing. I think it's going to maybe offer up some mine work potential now. Like, there's still a trade-off of population, etc., instead of having Archon, but definitely an interesting addition. I think it's a good change. Because the other thought is, like, although there's probably going to be a lot of people that use the mini chapels at home, you can technically use the mini chapels abroad. And what I mean by that is you can use them to buff gold in the mid-map, etc. It's not necessarily a campy addition. How are we looking on sheep ball? Pretty even. Sass is eating more, but that's to be expected. And screw the mini Archon. It's time for the big Archon. indirectly buffs mine work, that's the point. Because like you can go back for smaller versions of Archon. Like I said, there's still a trade-off, but the trade-off is different. In the late game before, it could feel rough because you're like, I'm going to build all these prelates. I'm going to buff only 8 villages at a time. Woohoo! But now, with the mini Archons, you can potentially buff double that count per prelate. And SAS is genuinely just going 2TC into FC, I think. Alright, we'll speed up for the other game here just to get out of the Dark Age, especially with the intent. Kingdom of France is going to be coming on the other side, so Cracky is looking to be pedal to the metal. The reason why SAS is going for 2TC actually makes a lot of sense. If you're trying to rush Black Riders here, Black Riders may sound giga strong, broken, whatever you want to say, but 2 caveats. 1 is you require Imperial Age. 2 is that you are going to require castles. Remember, the Black Riders, the new gunpowder cavalry, have their population attached to the amount of castles. Don't gather it up. He's going to get the deer shove in. Probably looking for a TC drop towards the gold. So if Sass could, like, just shove these deer in, it'd be perfect. What's the Black Rider counter? Crossbowman, I think. Because Black Riders are heavy cavalry. So your best bet is realistically crossbows. Crossbows plus spears. Because Black Riders have a unique ability that lets them run and gun, but it only allows them to shoot in the direction they're looking. So if you go crossbowman and they run and gun, they might just plow into you. But if you have spears, they can't. Second TC coming in. We do get the deer shove we talked about. Nicely done. Nicely microed by Sass. Crackety going to try to lame some deers. It's not going to work out. We'll at least push one away. Unfortunately, the gold is still so far away. I understand why Sass done this. I think it's the moment the scout arrived. He understood the Chevalier. We're going to be following this up. So Confrère Chevalier have arrived. Or Chevalier Confrère. These are the discount French knights that you got sent from France. Because they wouldn't give you the real ones. Oh, nice pull on the prelate, by the way. Trying to save a villager's life. Unfortunately, ran too far away. But that's a diving Chevalier. That's dead. Even kiss the shivs out. Pretty much dead. Even if you get... Okay, definitely dead. And Crackety has got 0 units. Oh, no. Kind of feels like maybe a style mismatch here. Because we know Crackety's been playing Eco Boomy with this Civ. I feel like if this was Corvinus, he'd probably fare better against what Sass is doing here. Because you can technically all in the 2TC type approach. You just need to be going for it straight away. Whereas Crackety is usually going for greed. And that is... What kind of greed is that? Hello? What? So this is not going to be the 2TC strategy from Crackety. It's going to be a forward keep drop to secure the sacred site. That's also going to allow him to get more pilgrims going. And we've already got archers to follow us up. Okay, so this gives him a fallback point with the extra range. I don't really know if this is worth it this early. 7-minute fortress drop is kind of crazy. We have got spearmen on the way. These should not be quick enough to stop it from going up there. I did not have this on my bingo card for legitimately. I didn't think he was going to fortress drop the center of the map. We'll just have to start a step villager away, but construct will be quick enough that he should survive. Okay, so firm handshakes. He has protected the pilgrims, and also this is going to add additional ones in. So next spawn in 3 seconds will be 2 instead of 1. So basically doubling his gold. Payoff is pretty brutal though, because you get 103 at this range. That means you need 9 minutes for this fortress to have paid for itself, technically. Which is why you want to find additional uses. Love this from Crackety, by the way. What a noob. He didn't build a lumber camp. Guys, you don't need lumber camps when you play as KT. This is the thing that we were highlighting is very interesting about the Civ. And I think like there's some quirky outpost rush plays, some proxy-based plays that make a lot of sense. Other Civs don't like doing those type of plays, but because when you pull a villager out there, unless you want to invest in a lumber camp or a mill or something, you're going to have to walk them home. But for KT, you save 50 wood on that one villager's investment. Feels much, much better. And it's actually even better than that, because a reminder, when you gather from wood, you can see on the food, you actually accrue it as a secondary resource. So, yes, from tree cutting, you get a nice little sliver of food. Because they like eating... Crackety, no! Crackety, no! This is illegal! No! No! Not again! No! Bad boy! Bad... Oh, no. Someone get the squirty water bottle. Okay, so Crackety's doing this for a reason. Fortresses offer up a very unique perk to Knights Templar. Your wall segments have arrow slits. You heard me correctly. Legitimately, the moment these stone walls are built, they are already upgraded towers. It kind of sucks with this play, though, because of the influence. I think you can extend the influence if you keep building a stone wall, though. Is that maybe the intent? He's got one on stones, not in a rush. There is going to be a rush on the other side, though. So we've got the Regnets coming we talked about. And this is what we're talking about with Black Riders, guys. So this is the unit that Sass is very clearly rushing. 150 food, 150 gold. It is a heavily armored gunpowder cavalry unit. Very powerful. But, as you can see there, you can only build 5 per castle. So the prerequisite to even building any of these is you need to either get a 900 stone investment building, or you need to spend 3,600 resources building an Elsbach. It's, I actually think, quite reasonable. They've said they took it out because it was OP. What was OP? What, building stone walls and feudal? They never said they took it out. They should have taken it out. Like, at this stage, competitive play has been playing for over 4 years with the no stone walls and feudal rule. I think 4 years would be a very fair point to finally say, oh yeah, no, this just makes sense as a default rule. Haha, not wall. Oh, the extended influence. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but it kind of looks funky because he kind of got extended influence. Like, technically, if he builds a piece of stone wall here, I think it actually would get the additional... Sass is going to go for a lot of aggro, so Knight's on the way. But this is only because he's paranoid about being contested on the flanks, going for relics. Crackety has at least blocked 1 relic here, in theory, the fortress drop. Pilgrim Mass is building. We're up to 3 now. And it looks like Crackety is building towards castle. Don't think he's going to be quick enough to stop all this. Archer Raid on the backside has at least been able to find a few worker kills. It looks like Sass did try to sneak out onto the stone. But one knight will put an end to that. So cute little raid. Honestly, I'm a little bit bummed out we didn't get a proxy archer range base. You had all these villagers out on this wood. This would have been a perfect area to set up a base. Because now the problem is it's taking you twice the distance to get troops here. What does the stone wall do? It shoots you in the face. Every single one of these tiles has an arrow slit in place. I'm just going to bluntly say, I don't know why every single tile needed to have, like, you know, make it reasonable. Maybe every other tile, or maybe have, like, a unit has to be on the wall for that to work. But, yes, every single one of these has an arrow slit in place. Nice Templar. They like their castles. Ooh, yes. Okay, this is cool. This is the first time we've got to see Genoa in the hands of a pro. Republic of Genoa tech is coming in. This is the one that gives you access to the fabled Genoan crossbows. Very powerful unit. They are somewhere between a standard crossbowman and a gilded crossbowman. They get bonus damage specifically against melee infantry, so not even armored specific. And they have 21 base damage with a slower attack speed and better range. Wait, dude. You've done these walls a little bit early, Crackety. Come on. So once again, he is getting the influence. The fortress influence isn't just from fortresses. It's also from the TC. So this is like unrateable. Okay, honestly, like I really believe. And hold on a sec. We've got, there we go. Cistercian Abbey is on the way. Remember, this is the one that allows you to get your mini Arcan Chapels. In fact, I believe it works on the Regnets as well. I have to double check though. Yep. Gives the buff. I don't know what the AoE is specifically. I'd imagine it's something like this. Wait, he's going L's back. Oh my god. Okay, so Sass isn't just greeting because he doesn't need to. He's already 2TC. He wants the immediate access to the Black Riders. And obviously the discount got nerfed on Power Swipe. It's lower than it was before. Oh, Crackety has no clue what's about to hit him. Really, the Genoese crossbowmen are not a counter to Black Riders. In fact, they're already struggling with the knights. If it wasn't for the spears, they'd really be dead. And there you go. There's the stats we talked about. So notice the attack speed is worse. Instead of 2.1, it's 2.62. They are also slugs. Remember what I told you guys in a previous game? Teutonic Knights plus Genoesian crossbows is the slowest moving 2-unit comp you can imagine of something that is not Siege. Okay. So tech up complete. Sass just needs to sort his food and gold a bit, and we should be getting... Boom! There we go! Black Riders are about to hit the field. Crossbows counter to Black Rider, no? No, because Genoese crossbows are not standard crossbows. They have high base, but if you think about the cost of these, like they are very expensive. You're paying 175 resources, so it's usually 180. Because you went France, you get a slight discount. It's like ideally, it's just better to build crossbows. Because crossbow mass, like they're going to be 11 base and then 9 bonus instead of being 21. But they're going to be cheaper and attack quicker. Yeah, Black Riders are not going to be countered by this. Crackety is in trouble. We also do have additional keep drops on the way, if I'm not mistaken. Does he already have one? No. He's queued up 4 Black Riders. His limit should be 5 at this stage. No? Wait, what? He only has 1 keep. How's he... Oh, it's 8 from L's... Oh, I actually didn't glance that detail. Yeah, you get 8 instead of 5. That's crazy. Okay, yes, Elsbach did get buffed while Palza Swabby got nerfed. Alright, that's crazy in combination. Here are the boys. Look at them rock and roll. 45 damage, heavily armored, and this carousel ability allows them to go faster and attack while closing the distance on targets. We might even see it here. Does he dive? I mean, you have 225 HP. I feel like you dive. You're basically a knight in terms of effective HP. Whoa, he does use the carousel. Oh, dude, he's being so cheesy with it. Yeah, because you can run away, quickly turn around, run away, and you still shoot. Because the difference there, like, why it's kind of efficient is if you go for a normal shot, you're going to stop, aim, shoot. He skips that by using carousel. That's so freaking dirty. Damn, son. We brought all the Daka. And you know what, guys? He's clearly an Orc main in Warhammer 40k because he painted it red to go faster. Cracky's in desperation mode. He's like, please, more walls. If I have just enough arrow slits, he will die. Not really. And I think he's building more castles. Oh my god, he is. So reminder, each castle is going to add another 5 slots. So you can now go up to 13 rather. There's no lumber camp upgrade. Get lumber camp upgrade for free. My understanding with KT is the Knights Templar has by default a baseline 20% better gathering rate on wood. And I think the trade-off is thus in the late game they miss out compared to other cities. 8 each? Wait, does it buff every key? I thought it was just the Elsbach. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I should have double read. In fairness, we said we were going to do like the patch note read later. Okay, yeah, actually, like, Elsbach is insane now. Like, 2TC Elsbach is actually kind of crazy now that I think about it. That's a ridiculous ramp up. What the hell? Okay, Ambitious Dive is going to get punished here. Didn't respect the arrow slits in the TC. Didn't really get many villager kills, but remember, Sass is 2TC. Crackety's only 1. This just feels like he's in survival mode right now. Crazy that Sass was given 4 relics behind this. He can just afford so many of these. So at this stage, we're talking about Elsbach +1 keep. He can afford to go up to 16 Black Riders. Sass has got Typhons coming in though, guys. This is a really big deal. This is why the Regnit's Relic block would have been really crucial here for Krakeny. Because now, over time, this count is just going to keep surging. And it's already getting more ridiculous. We've got Biology queued up. Biology plus ranged armor. Krakeny's just trying to get into Imperial. What could save him here? Ooh, Condottiere are kind of intriguing, but I don't think they're quick enough. So Condottiere, they are the two-handed swordsmen that take less damage from gunpowder units and do more damage to them. In theory, it's the counter unit. The problem is they're too slow. So like maybe just go for Kingdom of Poland. That gives you a very, very big initial charge in. I also just realized how kind of keck Black Riders are, because I'm pretty sure they are the only heavily armored unit that gets countered by horsemen. Theoretically, anyway. Right? I don't think there's any others in the game. Imagine HRE archery ranges, right? Like, I played Knights Templar in free-for-all. And I was trying to do everything I could to resist building them. Because it's just like, it just feels wrong. I'm the Knights Templar. Why am I building archery ranges? Oh, that's true. Azutsu. They would be the other one, yes. Well remembered. Sadly, we never see them anymore. And he's the madman's doing it. We've got Republic of Venus. Oh, this kind of sucks, though. He hasn't got a great marketplace. Ideally, you want to get the traders as well. The traders are Zoomies. Oh my god, the pilgrims. Not like this. It's okay. They're too fast for their own good. Maybe. Oh no, he's turning. I don't know. I'm getting a funny feeling already. Carousel's probably going to get nerf grabber. It lasts so long. It's a 30-second buff with no negative. I don't know, man. I think what they'll probably have to do with Carousel is turn it into... Is it Carousel or Caracol? I think Caracol's right. Probably Caracol. I think with this ability, what they're probably going to have to do is debuff your movement speed substantially after it runs out. So it should be 10% faster, fire while moving ahead of you. And then, when it ends, your movement speed gets reduced by 40% for 15 seconds. I got a feeling that may end up becoming necessary. Oh my god, how many castles now, dare I ask? 3? Oh, he can build 32 of these. And this is the Condottiere. So Krakeny, he's making the right call. These guys look freaking fabulous. I actually love them in teal. So these guys take 20% less damage from any gunpowder, and they also do double damage against gunpowder. Decent attack speed. Movement speed is pretty good at 1.44. But remember what I said, like, technically your opponent should be able to kite you. So 1.79 movement speed when he activates the character. I don't even know why we're building crossbows at this stage. Just build more of these. Also counter siege, by the way. Actually, ooh. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, do they get triple damage against siege? Because bombards and culverins, etc. are gunpowder, but they're also siege. I have to double check the tag. Tags matter a lot. I'm trying to remember if they had... Yeah, oh my god, dude, they do triple damage. That's sick. So Condottiere are like one of the best counters to siege weapons in the game. That's so cool. Triple damage against Imperial siege weapons. I don't think they're going to get to touch anything though. Oh my god. It's so many. Rounding these up balanced because they're 300 resources each. XD. That's the line formation. It's going to chase down. Oh my god, he's just trying to run him over at this stage. Condottiere just getting peeled like a potato. I just don't see how he holds on here. Genoese crossbowmen are not good tanks either. The only upside right now is there's so many Black Riders, they are overkilling. The downside is now there's nothing left really for them to kill. Kaufmans are arriving. Poor Condottiero. It's not their game. I think these are going to be sick in late game against China, by the way. Condottiero late game against China with mass hand cannoneers is going to be sick because you can gap close them. And like they have decent base stats, so in theory they can contest things like spear, mass, frontline well. Oh, actually, yeah, like Crackety's composition is going to be sick against China in general. Like his choice to go into Genova and then into Venice will be really, really strong against China. Not so strong against this, though. Greatest. Let me know what you guys think. Your first preview of them in a 1v1. They look strong. Oh my god. They are bonkers strong, I think. Whew. Too strong? How can you counter them? You're meant to build crossbows. But like once again, to emphasize that the issue of like Crackety's comp is he's technically gone and built crossbows. He's just built what is technically the incorrect form of crossbow against that. Because like you can't get as many Genoese crossbowmen out as you can normal crossbows. That also kind of plays worse into the idea of like, because you have less entities, the overkill matters less for his Black Riders. Whereas if you have loads of crossbows and he's just like shooting 10 shots of 45 damage into a normal crossbow, he's actually wasting a lot of DPS. Even the Genoa bros, yeah, but once again, the Genoans are not a counter. The Genoan crossbows are not a counter. Standard crossbows are more of a counter. One sec. I think we're out of casted games. Do we maybe have someone we can fight? Maybe? Let me message Wman, see if she's around. Anna Chad is playing? I mean, I'm not going to fight Anatan, dude. Guy's got several thousand hours of actual playing versus me. I want at least a small fighting chance against the people I'm fighting. I don't know, is there... I'll also ping in the Discord, give me a sec. Alright. Should we do an Agincourt run while we wait? Or is there someone else you guys want to check out? Dude, so good. Look at that timing. Oh, so proud of that timing. Oh, wait, but I'm going to lose it when we go back to the main. Oh, because it's test server. That's sad. Checking on YouTube. I think doing them like Magadai, except it's easier because Cavalry can actually chase since Caracol has a blind spot. Yes, but they're also very fast. And as we saw there from SAS, you can just quick switch, rotate. Like you can just turn around, shoot, move again. I think they shoot really fast when you Caracol. And yes, Stonewall Towers are They're not a gentleman's agreement in pro play. It is a given rule that you cannot. So it's written into the rules still to this day. You cannot Stonewall Tower in Feudal Age. Actually, did they change it? I don't think they changed it. No, sorry. You cannot Stonewall. You are allowed to Stonewall Tower once you reach Castle Age. No campaign? I don't think there was ever an intent for this one to have a campaign, but it has the historical battles, which have replayability, as we've shown. Toten world record when? When official release. So we've been asked to not show the other 3 historical battles, so that you guys have something to look forward to yourself. So no looking at Safed, Montgisard rather, or Toten. Toten. I guess until I get a response, because we're almost out of games.
From Isabella of France, Henry V's claim to the French throne has been rejected by their court.
We don't get content fast, and we're like, there's not going to be much of a preview to do.
Our king has landed in Normandy with the strength of arms to back his claim.
All right, we've raised since before. These are really cool animations. I like the art style change. I like it alert. All right, what do you guys reckon? Can we crack the record? Can we beat the world's best, which is already us? I don't know. World's best is pretty strong. So rotate rounds. Come down here. Oh, my camera's in the wrong location. Now, if I get a world record after also taking time to do that, whew, we need to get text. We also want to bring these guys over here. Rally them in. Honestly, I might start turning panoramic off. I actually just kind of hate being this far away. Oops. I'm going to be late here because the horsemen can't come by and body block me out. Probably. You should have switched over gold. Always want to go gold here. There they are. Losers. Talk about being late. Wait, why have you not gone down? Reminder, always switch these people to farms. You do not want them on the sheep. They're just going to waste time. Send the sheep to the main. Always. Wheelbarrow really should have been a priority, I think. Because of like... Now I don't like my build, because I think our castle time's going to be too late. But we'll try it. I think next time we just prior wheelbarrow over... Did we get lumber tech? No, we didn't. There was something I got that was different. Okay, so run these boys back. These guys can go over here. Pick up the stone, come back. Oh, we didn't build the manors. Oh, we lost some efficiency there. We should have been building the manors almost instantly in this game. It's all good, though. We'll work it out. Start scaling Yeoman now. So I think my theoretical change here is I actually think it's worth just, like, massing as many Earl's Guards as possible. Maybe some Yeoman is worth it. And I think you want to go too crazy on the count. The winning condition for the cannon wave is genuinely going to be having enough Earl's Guard. Because I was thinking this out, and, like, the Earl's Guard just destroys siege quite quickly. But I think I'd have to double check. I wasn't sure if the dagger attack was ranged or not. I assume it's ranged because it just makes sense. Alright, so reminder. Wait, where's my scout? I think I griefed with my scout. Yeah, I didn't bring him through. That's a big whoopsie. Oh well. Alright. Henri, you will be able to tank all of this. Bring them in. Reload shot. Red bow. Easy clapping him. Sometimes the pathing still feels a bit bounty in these boys. Okay. Oh, did I not record? Now I don't want it to be a world record. There'll be less quality. Okay, so White Tower. Build it up here. I think you can do it with 6. We discovered like 6 is good enough. These boys need to start moving. Move. And then you. Definitely enough on gold now. We might be able to actually get the upgrade on the extra speed in time. So you want to come here. Bait them over, bait them over. Bring Rosies. Stagger delay these guys across. I'm actually going to send them in. I'm going to wrap these boys around so I can mop up over here. These guys... Oh, yeah, I'm not ready yet. Whoops. It's okay, though. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have used my rebuff there. But this is fine. Maybe we didn't... Like, actually, maybe we can do a build without White Tower. I still think it's worth having White Tower. It's fine. It's whatever. So we can actually be more efficient. We don't need to lose extra spears here. We just need to keep running around like this because these guys are plebs. Lul. Look at your brain. It does not work. Maybe I didn't need to lose the hobbies, but it's fine. So get these guys like that. Those guys are going to die. Probably didn't need to lose them. Now we come over. I got way too much wood again. Always too much wood, but we reuse that anyway, so it's fine. Oh no, they move. Big Sarge. This is fine. This is very clean. Alright, there we go. In time. We didn't even actually get our blacksmith text, which was a big whoopsie. Screwed up there. Okay, so we've got lots of economy to use now. We talked about the crossbows before. I still stand by them being worth it. But the difference here is we are going to go hard into Ulsgaard. Do that. Reminder, you want to set up the towers here. They're very useful for dealing with the forces on the flanks. So we've got Ulsgaard's coming out. Ulsgaard's really good here because we get the buffed health. And the dagger attack, it is ranged, so it does get reduced, but it's still fine. I think it's worth it, even with that detail in mind. Maybe there is a fast imp build here, chat. You're seeing it, right? I think it's not worth it, though, because, like, to beat this, you just genuinely need mass. And if you go... Like, if you yeah, I think you can't fast. So we'll get, like, probably about 13 or 14 crossbows. I think it's worth it. I don't think you need more than that. Did I? Wait, I missed a sheep? Kind sir. I do not have any scouts anymore. That is sad. I was looking forward to it. Probably could have built the... Oh, wait, we already have folk. Yeah, I always forget you start with 1 mana. But the hobby's worth it last time. I think the hobbies are secretly worth it. It's weird. They don't feel like they should be good, but I think a small handful of them is kind of worth. Okay. So that's that up. That'll hold the crossbows back, so we never have to worry about them attacking us. Sheep count is not looking too good. Yeoman upgrade, I think we should be able to justify and afford. Melee tech, yes. Oh, dude, what? You guys should have been attacking the tower. Big Sarge. Screw it. There's no rush. Might as well do that. Not clean. We shouldn't have lost any units there. But I don't think it's too much. I keep taking my headset off the mount. I don't know why. We definitely want to get Melee Academy going. Very important tech. Double Broad Axe worth it here? Not really. Most of the things we're going to want to build is going to be food and gold heavy. Just the Yeoman. And you're going to be scaling over time. So what we want to rush the drop off because we want to start prepping hobby tech now. And then adding in the stables. I actually don't think you really need to add many farms here. The more I've been thinking about this. Let's add in additional spears for sure. We're still flying a lot of food. I don't think you want to switch too many people over here. Maybe like maximum 3 onto wood. Probably would have been worth it to get double broad axe. I think it can still pay off. It's just going to be tight. Oh crap. Oopsie. I forgot. There was a warning horn about this. The wave was coming. We just weren't paying any attention. Oopsie. Okay, so he's doing his aggro attack. Get out of range of that. Now what you can do, yeah, he's going to run away. You want to bring these guys around and pin him because he should be forced to drop the police too. If we can get body blocker on both, that's really good. Oh, nice. We actually got one. Big hog. That's really good. No, 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 no. Got him. Nice. Both of the generals are gone. We did miss out on that. We need to move those guys across. Maybe knights would have been more worth it, actually. That's all good. More production's probably a good idea here. More hobbies. More stables. Yeah, I just think my production is a bit lacking, probably. We do want boosters. What needeth be undone? So we want to start making our moves soon. These guys to 1, these guys to 1, these guys to 3. And then we just need to keep the Earl's Guard production going. I think key to success here is genuinely going to be the Earl's Guard. In fact, I'm probably going to stick them on their own group. Spears are kind of cannon fodder. They're worth it for the debuff on armor, for sure. We want to start clearing this wave soon. Yeah, see how this is just deals with this pressure? And now... this is relatively fine. Oh, I kind of lost track of this. No, not my hobbies. Leave them alone. Can you guys stop just, like, getting horny about fighting? Bro. Not the cleanest micro, but I think it's fine. Back to work for that guy. Yeah, I think macro overall definitely a lot better. Need to be careful with these guys in the farms or whatever. We need to go. We're behind on our timing, actually. I just realized I should have been attacking sooner. What are you guys doing? Bro! Don't be silly. Why are you so silly? You boys need to come over. Come on over. Come on over. I don't think this is going to be a better time. We were not clean on our timing here. We also missed certain blacksmith decks, which would have been big. Our production is much better this game, though. Yeah, like we've just forced the last wave too late, I think. I guess we'll just murder them because it looks cool. Murder. Murder. Bait them. Okay, you can charge him now. Yeah, our timing's much worse here. Is it worth the dagger throws? Nah, see, the dagger throws just don't do anywhere near enough. Yeah, we need to be much quicker. Ooh, a knight's worth investing in. Probably not, because you still have the spearman issue. I think you just need to split the Earl's Guards between each group. And come back for the rest. Okay. What the hell is that cannon? Grape shot, baby. And it is ridiculous. Yeah, you have to stagger your approach for sure. You can't just like dive in on them, you'll just lose. Alright. Alright, time to break the world record already. By being the next world record setter after being the one that set the world record. We're doing it. It's our content. People hide their data, we create something new. So, we said wheelbarrow is definitely worth it because you want to get people out the goal quite quickly. Distillers picks, definitely worth it. We want to be adding in the manners straight away. Worth it. There's a lot of worth it. These guys across onto farms. Leave one doing that. We should have already pulled these guys across the side. So yeah, basically you're looking to really just push your timing extremely fast. You need a blob, but the balance of blob is like you kind of want the quality, because if you don't get quality, the problem you run into with this scenario is the grape shot just like wipes you out. So you need someone that can actually trade through and kill your enemy fast at the same time. Maybe I didn't have enough spears. I think like you have to balance the Earl's Guard spear production. Both are mutually important because the 2 damage debuff is way, way too impactful to sacrifice entirely. Okay, so we'll be going for that kind of semi-fast castle timing. You know what? Actually, like, I might try something very different here. I'm not going to white tower. I know that's kind of crazy, but if I can justify King's College, the tech savings are good, but the most important thing on top of that... Oh, leave me alone, don't chase me, no, don't chase me all the way back, bro. Do not do it. There we go. The most important thing, though, is, like, if I can get the extra tactics damage, I can just wipe. Because, like, the bonus fire damage on the Yeoman shots is going to clear much quicker. Like, overall, it'll just give me a breach time. So, actually, I think if you can thread King's College, you're going to be much stronger. It just makes some of the starting defenses a bit more difficult, but we found a really clean way of doing it. We're just going to tank with the primary TC, and we'll be fine. Okay, so this guy can go around here, gets the sheep, comes back for the drop-off. You want to rally all these guys towards you on one side. There we go. Tech up should be there. We said we're going to King's College. I want to minimize the walk distance as much as possible. Oh, almost late. Mostly scooped it. There you go. Clean clear. Save as many units as you possibly can. Every unit matters, guys. Hashtag unit lives matter. And now we can start getting the extra techs, the extra damage. We have too many people on wood. Forgot about that. Go. What the fuck have I? Get a few more yeomen. Okay. So we got enough gold gathering. We might be able to upgrade the additional spears at the back there, which is really big. We need to start going. I don't know. Like, we'll find out if we have enough clear speed without the white tower. That's going to be the interesting revelation to me, I think. I think that's the only thing I'm not really confident on here. So we want 2 groups to bait them and wrap them. We need to be super fast. I think we're already kind of late. Remember, your goal here is to ring roses them and slow them down as much as possible. Nice, we trickled a few off, that's even better. Just want to keep wrapping them around. You want to keep them in the neighborhood. We did lose Henry, that's actually a big mistake. Being missing the extra DPS hurts me quite a bit. Like, overall, I think we're pretty good timing. We probably could have been getting our tech upgrade. Should have been getting our tech upgrade. Uh-oh. Are we overextended? We might be overextended here. Didn't want to walk like that. I think I overextended. I needed to stay here, and then it's a really good fight. Now it's bad. Even if I clear in time, I lose too many yeomen, I think. Yeah, that's a restart. Okay. But I like that. I actually think overall, like, the mistake I made is I should have pulled one group down towards the TC. So you can tank with the TC. It's a 7k HP TC. You are going to miss out on some food production. That's the trade-off. But I think it's worth it. All right, let's go. New world record. No white tower build. We do diff. So we want wheelbarrow coming in straight away. Switch over into gold. And we'll get your hands on the distillation picks as well. You're going to have way too many people gathering on food otherwise. For clean timing. Get these guys up here. Make sure that Henry's with the spears. These guys can raid over. Go get my stone right now. Okay, and then... Oh, manners. Build the manners. Starting manners are definitely worth it. They pay for themselves quick enough that it's not going to really hurt us on our timings. Pull these 3 on the farms. Do not waste them on the sheep. Infinite food versus temporary food. Use that temporary food elsewhere. Wrap around here. You get them, boys. Okay, so bring these back and have him go get the rest of the sheep. You stop short, mate. You need to get more. Keep sending people to gold because, like, this is the thing. The gold is like now lacking because you got the blacksmith, the eco techs. It's worth having those eco techs though. Let's just try to be extra efficient here. Club a few sheep down ahead of time. Okay. This is overall pretty good. We probably could have been adding in a few spears and should have been adding a few spears. It's even potentially worth adding in... I don't think you do the extra production now. You want to start the tech up and then... Alright, so remember, the first wave's going to come in. Once the first wave's done is pretty much when you want to start moving to attack. Always use this scout to basically rally all the enemies into one location. Because you want to maximize damage saturation. Force drop off. Then I think we just go with like 5. Give him more resources to work with instead. Okay. So first wave's coming in. We have way too much wood still. Alright, my boy, you have a mission. Get them all. Really clean damage. Even better than normal, I think. Just want to bait them in more so you can maximize damage output. Very nice. So this army needs to go on one side. We can get the blacksmith, livery techs and whatnot. We probably should have gotten them a little bit sooner, actually. You might actually be able to get... Yeah, I think like with this build speed, you might be able to get veterancy towards the tail end of the fight, which isn't too bad. And we're going to want to keep the scout in reserve because we want to pull even more of the enemies. You want one group here, one group here. We're under 2 minutes, so we want to start attacking. Aggro one group. This. Aggro a second. This. Oh, didn't pay attention there. I let a bunch through, not good. I think this is too many knights again, probably. We also lost Henry. How did we lose Henry that time? What? Henry should not be dead. Oh, nice. They're being stupid on the rallying. I kind of need to keep more of these guys alive. Now we seek shelter. Okay, I think we semi-Gucci. It's not great. It's good enough. Maybe? Still actually might not be good enough. I need to pay attention onto Henry. Oh no, that's annoying. I don't want to lose villagers. Okay, I think we just about thread the needle. We need to get these guys back to work. That's way too much other time. Definitely way too much wood. So, get the Raxes up now. We've got way too many people on gold as well. We actually need more food.
Has injured the enemy's pride. They have redoubled
Don't need to rush that.
to defeat us. We must fight on.
Maybe we do just flood a lot more hobbies. I am weighing that up. Okay, so we have got the military tactics coming through. Where the hobbies could actually be sick, here's hill training. I think hill training is the secret to doing this in like even quicker speed. Military academy, agreed, but like we need the wood first. We're really low on wood. I think I prematurely pulled too many off wood. That's fine. We want some Ulsgard. Yeah, definitely lost more Yeoman than I'm happy with. I think usually like you're at like 25 or 26 Yeoman. Feels a lot better. You guys are done building. Want our first crossbows. Way too much gold. Again, switching people. Yeah, I think we talked before about like upgrading Yeoman is good. Lost him. It's very unfortunate. Oh, and you guys, I think I'm gonna stick you down there. Give more food. It's like these sheep do tend to disappear pretty fast. So we do have a new problem here, and that's that we need to build a tower on this side. Because if we don't, the horsemen are going to raid us. Okay, military academy can now be prepped. Oh, we didn't actually get the emplacement yet. That's fine though, they kind of waste time, but I'm going to just sync shot them anyway, because we got time on cooldown before it arrives again. Are they dead? Lamau. Want to see your tears? Don't work like that. You have to donate 1,000 subs. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe you guys supported me so much. Even sounds like I would believably cry like that. Okay. Double blacksmiths for efficiency, I think is worth. This is going to definitely feel weird in some ways. I can already feel it. Because of the lack of like having the white tower. But the spring one should be mostly good enough. Yarta worker. I definitely have a lot less melee mosh than normal. Mesh 2. Oh, don't do that. Now we can pin him. It's done. One got away, but we get one kill. It's worth it. Lamo. Oh, dude, is he going to do it again? He is. Oh, no, dude. What? He came in way too fast. Okay, that's just kind of cheesy. The fact that he has, like, cleave again that soon is really not cool. Bruh, my outpost. How dare you? I don't like that. That feels like ultra cheesy. Cooldowns, man. Cooldowns matter. Where is the cooldown on that? Definitely still have too much wood again. Did you talk about this being a conundrum? Maybe we switch these people over onto food. Is 40 worth getting? We could probably even add in a few farms, actually. I don't mind that. What native by undone? How are we on timing? It's a little bit rough, but I think it's workable. I don't know if the spring on placement is going to be good enough against the cav. There's no extra tech I want there. We now just want a lot of yeoman, and I think you definitely need enough spears to get the debuff going in a fight. We don't really have that many spears. We've got like probably too many heavily armored units actually. Okay, so macro is pretty good actually. That's some more spears in production. Send their boys. Oh, did I lose the villager? I did. That is sad. Oopsie. That is going to be a problem. Without a white tower, it's actually really not that strong of a defense. There is again with this crap. No, wait, good. What? I pulled you guys away. Right, there we go. We got him this time. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's at least one less annoying thing. Oh, dude, I'm so bad on my timing. I also never built more stables. I knew I had that wood for something. Oh, I've let myself down. This is not going to be quick enough now. What do you think, chat? Was it worth not having the white tower to get the bonus damage instead? Maybe, I don't know. I just don't have enough spears. I think this was chalked from the get-go when I lost too many of those like guys in the initial wave. I think that kind of screwed the pooch a bit. No, not Henry. No. Puffing! What? There's a gap between two of you. Alright, you're just doing this to grief me now. This is not going to break it. White tower always? I don't know. Alright, Marika's home in 30. So we can have some games then.
Charles Dal.
Alright, let's do this! New world record. This has to be the one. I know, we experimented a bit, right? So there's some things I kind of like what we changed. Some things I don't like as much. Definitely want wheelbarrow to walk these guys out to gather quicker. We want to be building some manners. Gather food. We need to pull these boys to the left side. You can do that on delay, it's fine. So archers, spearmen, set up in your choke points. Much easier that way. We can afford to get a few spears. I legit, like, at the heart of it, like, part of me, like, it's weird. It almost feels like you should just melee blob and only melee blob. You need to be careful because I think you need enough yeomen to get the good sync shot at the start. For the final wave later on, where we have a lot of units we need to clear. That's the challenge. That's your timing you have to be very specific on. Or you just lose. Okay, so very good. I'm going to bring these across. You guys should be on farms. That was the other detail I need to remember. Bloomery, worth getting really early on. Think shot hitting 30 villagers on sheep. Oh, dude, yeah, you can murder all the sheep. You can legit, like, they just all die. I've seen it. It's pretty cool. I think maybe we scale more archers. Always too much wood. Do we maybe club some more sheep? It's honestly usually the gold that's lacking. The gold is definitely what slows down your time the most. So remember, take the first wave, it's going to come to you, you fight it near you, and then you just need to start moving to kill this. We're going to want to clean timing into White Tower. We're going to build it here again. Then the White Tower can tank about probably 20 knights long enough while we clear up the rest. If you don't do that, you're just not going to have enough. Like, you're just going to lose too many spears. I think you actually have to do a White Tower build here. We've done a little bit of exploration with it to test it. It feels kind of undeniable at this stage. Okay. So first wave coming in. I'm going to go like this really early because I just want to be ready on my succinct tick timing. Tower build. Go. There are too many people in gold now. Don't need more. Boom. Nice. Job's done. The hobby's in really good shot. In really good shot. Really good health. Nothing else tech-wise to get right now. Probably with this build, I just feel like you never have enough time to get your veterancy, so don't focus on it. Just focus on the micro and the fight. More villagers queued up so we don't screw that. Definitely feels like we maybe are going to need more food. Let's see how it goes, though. Let's get an extra body. Every body's helpful. I like to keep one scout in reserve because he can just basically bait attention onto him. We are late. one group goes like this, one group goes like this. You want to ring rosies. Tech up isn't complete yet. Will be soon though. This is very good. That wave does need to be scooped still. We'll work on that. Is this too close to the TC? It might be. We might actually get aggro behavior. So we just want to scoop the rest of these as well. Great split. Really good split, actually. This is perfect. Like, mamma mia, that's the whole bottle of bolognese. I don't know why we do bottles of bolognese here, but we do. Don't judge us too much. Yeah, this is actually helpful. When they go for the battlefield promotion, they get really brain dead. Which is perfect. Easy defense. I think we want more Raxes. Want our outpost set up as well. Booyah. Difficulty unlocked. Perfect. Okay, that was really good.
Our boldness has injured the enemy's pride.
Is Haughty worth it? You gather from sheep quicker with it, so I think so. Get the lumber.
Fight on.
Worth being more efficient. Gonna want a spear upgrade. Okay, so we're in a really good spot. So remember, the goal here is to blob like crazy. You want a lot of troops because we need to kind of zerg, which is why Military Academy is usually very high pro. We've got it coming in just after level 2 melee tech. Got troops in here. We can get them out. Well done, boys. So we want to experiment with adding in hobblers. We're going to definitely want 1 or 2 more people across onto wood for that reason. Otherwise, we're just not going to get it quick enough. I really wish we could have actually justified not White Tower, because going for the hill training is going to be sick for the charging to just snipe siege. If you can't snipe siege, I think you're going to be always hemorrhaging a lot of troops. Like, also, because they're so fast, they can bait fire. I think that's going to be very invaluable here. So actually, I quite like the crossbow strategy. Although I didn't build extra archer ranges, which is a mistake. I'll start to fix that now. We can come back to 2, go down on that. 7's more than enough on wood. I think that's going to scale up production, okay? Military Academy is also on the way now. Fantastic. More crossbows need to be queued. Elsguard 2, just want to keep production pumping. Pumping and pumping and pumping. The reason you want the crossbows is that they are going to send in the really tanky Lords of France that will just not die otherwise. Whereas we do it this way, we have the ability to pin them. I never picked up the stone because I'm giga genius like that. I just realized this. So we're going to fix that mistake now. Okay. There we go. So send this guy over to pick up the stone now that I totally forgot about. Because I wanted to make the game harder on myself, guys. Like, I remembered it. Shh. I think that'll be enough crossbows. Pick up a stone, please. So be on the left side because the spear's going to come in there. You probably do like staggered behavior again. I just don't think this is worth it with this wave. What is cool though is I think you should be pulling them into the White Tower. Like, you just want to milk this defense for any little iota of damage you can, because every little counts. Yeah, like even here, bait them in, get the White Tower to assist, gives you a bit more firepower. So these guys are also going to pull them in. No. That was close. Pinned him. Very good. Beautiful. Got rid of one of the lords. It's really, really good. And we went for our food way too quick. I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to try something very different, a deviation. We're We're gonna go for Pumba. You guys can go shoot, I guess. Definitely want to get the production ramping. Overall, our timings are kind of okay, though. I'm not in too much of a stupor or panic here. Let's watch me fail a ball pull. So I'm going to get distracted because I've got to get moving real soon. What up, boy? What up, boy? Nicely done. Okay, I think that's going to give us lifeline. We really want to keep the hobby spam going. If I wait, I think I'm too slow. We need to go now. Max record? Oh, I know. We already might be a little bit slow. I don't know. Not crazy about this timing. Got them, boys. If we don't kill this wave, we don't get the next, so we have to actually come back and deal with this. Go, 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 go! Da 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 da. Probably should have had more stables, actually. I think it's too late. I should be adding these stables in sooner. Alright, so rally them all in. You basically just, like... It's like doing Call of Duty Zombies. You just want to bait them all, you know? Hilariously, I didn't actually save sync shot. Things that I get bonus against. This might not be a new time. Ignore the raids, we don't care about it. The problem is, like, you feel as if they're going to spawn really close to you, and then they don't. They spawn super far away. It just makes your timings always really, really bad.
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
We don't have the sync shot. Do that. Send these guys over here. They need the help. Nah, it's not a new record. I think our micro in this final fight is a lot better. I like the hobby edition for sure. They just the trick is they spawn, as you can see here, insanely far back like this. Screw you, Kingy. Yeah, like, actually, much worse timing. A little bit surprised it was that much worse.
Victory is ours.
I think you just need to ramp up hobby production.
Never stand against the strength of our band of brothers.
Is that what I'm missing? Is it generally Hobbler production? Possibly. Checking on YouTube as well. Mongols and House Lancaster could be best friends. I've said the same thing. I'm kind of surprised how little people are interested in historical battle gameplay. I just realized this. I was like, I just check the numbers. Like, I think YouTube had like 90 people and went down to 38. I really want to try to help grow the single player, co-op, like, etc. side of community. Because I think I've talked about this before. Like, we're very comp 1v1 leaning. Too heavily comp 1v1, I think. I want 10.5 minutes. I need 10.5 minutes. Is it even possible to do 10.5 minutes? Okay, now, like, we went from confidence through the roof, way too confident.
Charles
Now I'm just
Dalbert.
doubting myself. No doubt. We go. You want to do it? You got to believe in the power. All right, so let's get the boys ready to roll. And we're definitely kind of like getting warmed up here. Oh, we haven't got wheelbarrow. That's going to hurt us on the timing for sure. Add in the manners. Go past this, pick these up first, come back. Much better that way. And then more production? I think so, probably, yeah. There we go. This boy needs to go down here. And then go back. Okay. Single player community is probably not interested in watching someone else play something they can't play yet. Debatable. Because it's not as if you're not doing something that is different, right? You're basically going for like world record type stuff. You can see where you're coming from to a certain degree, but also I don't think I entirely agree with it. This is like way too early to add in extra production, to be honest. Probably better off putting this initial wood towards like the farms to just extend your food. And then maybe you don't ever need that ball play that we done last time. I don't think the ball play is necessary. It's cute, but not necessary. Almost sure there was in the original campaign the same battle. Agincourt? No. You're thinking of like the Battle of Hastings. I think you're thinking of Hastings. Okay, so good amount of gold gathering. Do I need to put more? I don't think so. This scout can now get this size so we can get a few extra sheep. First wave should be coming soon. Oh, I've got way too much food XD. So let's start building that white tower. Very helpful. Start clubbing down more sheep as well. Oh, I'm late. But wait, I'm late, but I'm actually much quicker on my white tower timing, so pretty good trade-off. Has this been one of our less clean spear engages? Maybe. Doesn't feel as good. Start ramping up that production. Want to have food and gold ready to go into crossbows. We can start getting bloomery now before we're teched. Worth it. Okay, yeah. Overall, macro is pretty good. Let's bring this food back. What are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? I like the extra racks in there. I think that helps. You do not want to scale hobbies now. Like, I think you generally wait for hobbies until close to the siege rush. But you just need to get a lot more out. Oh, crap. No, I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, it's so good about my timing. And then I didn't pay attention to the fact that we are now on the clock and we're probably going to miss the difficulty. No. I got too distracted. Because I was like so happy. I was like, wow, this is like really, really clean. Okay, I think that's kind of fine, but it's kind of not. I rushed. I think, dude, I need to do something else. You know when it's like you're doing the content back to back a bit too much? Oh no, Henri is going to be dead. Putain. I think you have to actually spawn these boys out here to get their attention, to then come across. But then another wave is like going to seep through. But we do have a scout to help with that. I don't know if Scooty can do it though. Scooty's gone. And we now have bigger problems. Yep. I think we're too late. Probably too late. No, like actually we might just about scrape this. Definitely need to get a lot more spearmen now though. Okay, 10 seconds. That's fine. Did we lose too many spears? It's actually not too bad. think it's not too bad. I've had worse, I've had better. Second blacksmiths, because I know my timing is wrong.
Our boldness has injured the enemy's pride.
We're going to start
They
getting
have
crossbow
redoubled their
skills.
efforts to defeat us.
Make sure we club down additional sheep so that we have clean efficiency and not people clambering over each other. You want to get your outpost up over here, remember? We did gather the stone already, so we'll be able to upgrade that. Can you build wall in this mod? No. Make it way too easy. Way too easy. And we can't make it easy. No. You've got to struggle, my friend. You've got to feel tortured by the game you're playing. What native beyond done? Character worker. Okay, so once you're done with that, mate, you can add in your own little farm. Good luck, have fun. Extra eco-techs. Think it's worth it. Even broad axe can still be worth it. I think we will switch back into yeoman scaling after we've got enough crossbows together. Probably 10 to 15 seems to be the sweet spot. You basically want just enough to snipe the lords. You don't need more. Is registration closed for KPM 20? I'm not sure off the top of my head. It's been very busy last 24 hours. Double check the stream. There we go. Get the spring replacement in. White Tower's always going to protect us on this side. We've got the extra boys. Remember, we want to take fights near to the White Tower. As near as possible. Because if we're near it, then we are getting extra firepower to protect us. Always good. It's fine. You guys need to chill on your rally. Rally close to the TC, please. Go. White Tower is good. That upgrade is good. More yeomen. I really should pro the upgrade. I think we need extra production coming through. But we're going to want more people on wood for that. At least temporarily. We switch them onto the deer afterwards. Because we need to start getting ready to ramp hobby production as well. Okay, so first wave on the way. If we can pin the lords, really, really good. A bit of the pain in the ass, but very easily workable. Come on, boys. Brace. Troy perfecto. Don't care about your heal, just die. Uh-oh. Formation shuffling cursed. Then him. Other one got away. That one's at least going to go down. I think overall that's fine. I have had empty production. I do not like that. We need to get ready to roll soon. Where have we got idle villages? I don't think I have. Okay. Rally forward. There's extra yeoman upgrades. So one of the lords got away. I think that's fine though. Would have been nice to have killed him for sure. But I think we can work with this. We're missing the insulated helms. I think that's more important than the undermesh. And there it is. The fabled, I forgot about you. Why are you not gathering food anymore, moment? Oops. Back to gold gathering, I guess. We are going to get house soon. Okay, this is like really good army size, I think. But we skipped on the hobbies, and I don't like that. I think that is an oversight, unfortunately. We also really should have set up a new lumber camp by now. Over here. happened to my boys? Okay, we need to get hobbies just going. Hobbies are the most important thing now. I don't know if I've got enough troops, chat.
A new French battalion is joining
It's
the
a
fight.
lot of Earls Guard, so in theory it's good. I think you need to peel around the back. Don't even do that, dude. Don't even waste time on that crap. A lot of Earls Guard being lost. I'm fine with that. Now we need the reload on the sync shot. These guys need to go across now. Now. Oh, we're probably going to skim a few seconds, but I don't like this. This doesn't feel like enough time. It's still okay. It's just not great. I also just hate when they lose aggro. Like, dude, I just want you to switch onto me the moment I start attacking you. Like, you just need to be full on want to kill me. Like, bro, you want to screw her up? We'll screw her up type moment. It's a new record, though. It's an improvement. It's not a big improvement, but it's an improvement. We shaved 12 seconds off, I think.
Could never stand against the strength of
Decent
our
amount of troops
band
left
of
over.
brothers.
So, like, you could probably thread the needle towards, like, 10.5 minutes. Not bad, though. Improved it. New record. New record. Technically, it's an improvement. I mean, this is the thing. So, like, usually sometimes you get big hype timings when you discover new builds, but outside that can be small optimizations. I feel like we could have probably went with less yeoman, more... Actually, maybe... I think the crossbows might be a bait. You might not need the crossbows, which is big. You can just scale more yeoman and more Earls Guard, which will be faster. Also, the hobbies were never used. Maybe I just skip hobbies. I just feel like by the time they're going to arrive, it's pointless. New record. New record. What do you think, guys? Do you reckon you can do a better time than me? Can you beat my record? Keep a white tower close to the battlefield to aggro the knight army. You could, but then you risk the horsemen sneaking past and hitting your manors and then hitting your villagers, which they do quite frequently. That's why I specifically place it there. So you have to hug, sure, but it's fine. Just give me a sec. Just want to check. Have we got Marika around? Tried raiding the side bases. There's 4x 200 res. I thought there would be. I just don't know if it's really worth it. Oh, is he trying to beat my record now? Wow. Is he even coming close? Should you have a look? Let's have a look at the person who's coming for my record. He's gunning for me. Dude gets to win S-tier tournaments. You can't even let me have this one thing, huh? Chamber of Commerce worth destroying. Yeah, like I thought there was things on the side. I just didn't explore it. I just don't know if it's worth it for the time it takes to go down those flanks. So he just ignores these crossbows, right? Like, technically you can. You don't need to kill them. Beastie trying to... Dude, it's working. I'm freaking baiting them in. Making them play the other content. Is he not on 1080? There you go. Oh, no. It's just blurry by default. Dude, why is his stream so blurry by default? What? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm on 1440. It looks really blurry. Yes. Ah, there you... Oh, yeah. I guess I should have checked that. Like, I had a feeling because I knew... So, here's the thing. I've dove in here before. There's a whole base on the left side. Yeah, that's a much cleaner timing. There's boar? I know there's boar. We always knew about the boar. The boar is just like... I don't know if I felt like it was worth walking all that way. Yeah, so that gives him archery range ramp up. Racks. I mean, he should be capable of beating my timing with that extra, like, resource booster. Chamber of Commerce drops 4 more boxes. Whew. I think the left side has some resources too. But it's like he's now expended his hobbies, so it's not really worth going again. He could probably actually get the resource bank with less hoblars. Ah, so he triggers it intentionally like that. That's interesting. He's too early. Way too early. Yeah, way. Dude, Alex, chill. Brother, I know you want to beat my timing, but calm the hell down. That's a whole army of Marine Lords you've just charged against you. Slow it down, dog. I think Alex is getting greedy. He's not happy with like a 1 minute or like less than 1 minute improvement. Call them hobbies? Yes, they are 100% getting called hobbies. Like, also, does this not also counteract the argument that people don't want to watch single-player content? That number's going up, chat. It just can't. It just gives the argument that people don't want to watch me. Kappa. All right, let's see him do one more run. Like, he doesn't need to trigger this. I think he's way too focused on triggering this wave first. As long as you hit the 4 minute timing, it's not going to skew too much afterwards. You're still going to need to scale a lot of army. I think what he's trying to do is use the white tower to bait them in wave after wave. But the problem is that's always going to fail in the final wave because it's triple cannon and the cannons destroy you from out of range of the white tower. Not multiple tries. True, if it takes more attempts than what it took. Does he know about the sheep in the corner? I don't think he knows about this. Did he go for the sheep in the corner yet, chat? I don't think he did. Okay, yeah, he took less hobbies that time. I think. Maybe? Yeah, he kept free. That's good. So, you want the Hoblars because they buy you time. The Hoblars are literally there to waste enemy time by making them run in circles. Oh, you missed. Oh, dude, he missed wood. It's not too bad. Yeah, but this build he doesn't pick up the stone, right? So he skips the manas. I think the manas are worth it. Like, legitimately, the first few manas are definitely worth it. So we'll watch this, and I think we might have Marika ready to go, or we can do more of these speedruns. It's really up to what the chat wants.
I don't want to age up with...
So I done 7 on White Tower age up, but obviously I didn't have this influx of resources.
Would they come out on their own?
Let's see what he does with this. So he's setting up the manas now. He just delayed it. To get, what, more production online, I guess?
Maybe they come on their own at certain times.
They march forward, but they don't always come. You have to basically send a unit in to aggro them. Yeah, so like this is the first wave that you can just try to deal with. This one's really easy to deal with. Like basically the best way to do this, not so much like this, like what's better, is you can just... So this is why I stay back where he's building the White Tower now. Because you can basically force them into a choke point, and you tank with Henry, who's going to be a unit that heals. So you lose a lot less HP in the opening if you use that choke point and also use a scout to send them all into Henry. And then because they're all chasing one target, if you get your timing right, your sync shot, you increase your DPS output. And then you reload, and then Henry's going to get surrounded, and then you DPS shot again, and spears get him out. See, he's thinking about what I was with Imperial. I legit think the issue with Imperial is like, what is your value play in him? Is it Wingard? Because it's not Berkshire. I don't think Berkshire does anything against the cannons, but maybe I'm wrong. Like in theory, it should be able to reach the cannons. With the range damage reduction, though, I'm curious as to whether it killed the cannons quick enough. Like, this is interesting because, like, technically, you can just force the entire army, as you're going to see here, on each wave. Like, you know, you have to... So, if he attacks them right now, He gets them all to come in. There we go. That's what he needs to do. Then he needs to attack. Oh, Beastie. This is going to be tight on timing. Usually, like, I feel like I'm late, but this is... He's got 130. So he did actually get the poke, so he can force them in now. And if you play to, like, one side, so like, from this position, if he plays to the right side of his white tower, half the army will get aggroed on the left. No! Okay, so it doesn't work. You can't pull them to the extreme. There you go. So we get confirmation. They are not going to let you bamboozle. This is like, I talked about this before, where the promotions actually, you kind of want to fight the promotioners. It's like right now, the issue here is you really just want something attacking the buildings. Because they're really dented. Like a lot of them will just attack buildings. So the problem is he just promoted a bunch into Elite Knights and he lost way too many spears. He's dead. Maybe? Nah, like the upgrades are coming in again. If he actually unlocks it, it'll be like down to 10 seconds. But he's also just hemorrhaged a lot of troops. Like a lot of his elite yeomen are gone. I think he's down to maybe pre-20. Yeah, he's about like 18 yeomen, which feels really bad. Sass is playing against Louis. Ooh, that's interesting. We'll have a look in a sec.
Dude,
I just want to see if he's going to make it. He did. I think without spears, this might be... Dude, you're... Oh, no. Yeah, saturation. Come on. No!
Okay, let's finish the mission. Just to see how it works.
GG. Did he do it?
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
Hold on.
Yeah,
nah, he didn't do
see
it.
what the
He didn't do it.
one is. Wait, I can go Berkshire too?
I don't think you go Berkshire. I don't know, man. I don't think you can like get a good timing with Berkshire. And Sass's data is not accessible. So GG, no one is viewable. Like part of me is just tempted to go sleep for a few days and give up on the preview if people keep doing this. Beastie and KP having a competition? No one saw that coming. That's the big X to the D. No one expected that. Oh, this wave? Yeah, this wave's not like too bad. Like this wave is actually pretty chill. So like Bold that he tried to go for like just trying to rush into the conk, and I thought he'd at least have played it out once by now. He's in for a very big this actually is much better for him to play out, because if he just rushed into the final like commitment, I think the cannons do spawn on all difficulties. I'd have to double check though, because like if he just basically thinks that he's optimized and he gets that final piece and he experiences the cannons, it's gonna like it'll tilt, because the grape shots are insane. They do a lot of damage. Oh, I don't think he's experienced the Lords yet, either. Guys, these Lords are, like, stupidly tanky. It's what you wish Henry was. Nice. Forces the concave and then retreats. Another sync shot. But yeah, like, this is, like, no. Beastie, leave. Leave. Alright, the cleave wasn't too bad. Actually, he does get sniped. Nicely done. The armored buff, debuff is, like, very weird.
I might even break the 11-minute, but I'm not going for 11. I want to do like a
cocky son of a gun, isn't it?
Sub 8 or something.
Sub 8.
This is not a good try at all.
I mean, if he really believes in get 8, I'll be impressed. I'm thinking like the optimal route is gonna be somewhere around 9, maybe. I could see 9. 8 is crazy. Unless he's like, maybe there's resources on the west side that could get him A. But you'd need more resources than just the east side Chamber of Commerce for that, I think. I just really want to see his reaction to the grape shot. Wish there was some healing. I think the healing would make it way too easy. Healing would, like, you already can cheese the AI behavior by baiting them.
Bro, I can do this sub 8 minutes. If this is the whole mission?
No, dude, like, you're on the easier difficulty.
Easy sub 8.
I'm pretty sure the armies are smaller if you don't force conk, but I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure the armies are smaller. I have to double check. They kind of like some... No, I think there's like an extra wave of these guys. So did he really notice the grape shot there? I don't know. Yeah, no, dude, the damage on the grape shot is much lower. Like,
Doing AoE damage, or is it just...
He's in for a really big surprise after that I can do this in 8 minutes comment. Because, like, remember, guys, when we get hit by the grape shot, our units just get deleted. You lose, like, several units all the time. I feel like the grape shot is doing lower damage here, right? Am I imagining it, chat? It definitely feels like it's less.
I think it is AoE.
It is AoE. It's just like weak AoE outside of conk. Dude, it even gives you more reinforcements at this stage? Sheesh. Non-conk is generous. Because that's the other thing. Did he use the reinforcements? Yeah, he used the reinforcements. Like, they put him up. I think you get like 10 new units on the reinforcement waves.
This was a bad attempt. I don't know if the mission ends here. But that was a bad attempt. Is that it?
That's it. Dude, Gully with the ease world record. Kid wasn't paying attention.
You win?
Yeah. I don't...
He done it on gold, though.
Okay.
Wait, why did I not get Conquer mode?
Because you didn't unlock Conqueror mode. You missed your timing.
Wait, why wasn't it Conquer mode?
Wait, I'm a Conqueror and Beastie's a gold? Ah! No, I'm kidding.
You were too slow?
Yeah.
You beat KP score?
Well, his is 11 minutes and like 20, but this was a terrible attempt. I just did this one to see what the ending is.
Oh, wait.
I have a question.
Okay.
For the FFA Cup, do we give everyone like an individualized name, like Barbie, Can,
Yeah, you can.
Dent? Okay,
As long as they're hidden. Well,
Yeah.
preferably all same name.
Oh, all Dent.
Yeah.
Okay, because we were thinking of giving like one person
Because
identity,
then
and
they
then
can message and be like, who are you?
You do it sub 10 minutes? I think... Sub 10 minutes. I think you can knock off a minute with the side grab
The
that
other
he was
thing
doing.
colours.
I think you get like a minute off, maybe.
Yeah.
Possibly like minute half.
Give them identities.
I don't know
I'm not
about sub
here,
10. It's
to
possible.
me, but there you go. Your dinner is almost ready.
Of that?
Like 2 minutes.
What is this? Whoa.
I think he still thinks that Golden Conk is like the same.
Yeah, oh, okay. I love that.
And while I haven't sat there
record, so I need you to
and
chill.
brain for like
I need you to
and
calm
like
down. Guys, I'm gonna
measure
do
the
a real
stats, I
attempt
think they
now.
are diff.
I know what's up. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm at. I know where what is. It's over. It's over. This record will not be defeated. And when it does, I'll just break it again. Thank you very much.
Challenge accepted.
Watch out.
Wait, is he gonna do it now then?
Watch out.
Is this the
Fire
one?
up poggers in the chat. Get hyped and let's go.
Alright, this is the one. Okay, like I was gonna like get I don't think Raker's ready, so I guess we're watching one more anyway. Here we go.
First try,
Like
guys. I'm about to set sub 10. Sub 10.
he's gonna create a video like I do
11,
every single
30,
time.
so
You're
11,
like
20.
first time.
I'm about to do a sub 10 on my first try. Okay, second try, because I already have.
Are the units weak in gold? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Don't worry about
They
it.
felt weaker.
Watch this. Watch out.
Like, did you see how quickly he killed the lords? The lords don't drop like that. The dukes, like I had to build crossbows to kill them in time. I mean, like you can probably so the problem is because he'll learn as well, because even if you don't have crossbows and you pin them by encircling them, they keep taking their cleave off cooldown. And like, you guys saw the cleave damage you took, right? I think it's like half of what you're meant to take. Besides, like, we all know that what's really going to happen here is when Louis switches onto this, we're all dead. Louis is going to get pre-7 minutes.
Thank you. Yo.
What's the record? I have the world record. We just improved it. So, world record, I can show you.
Cooking here.
11 minutes, 24 seconds. His gold, like, lower timing doesn't count because it's gold. Because, you know, Kong beats golds, but golds do have more fun. So, yeah, clean. I think he got the wood that time. Actually, did he forget? Nice, there you go. Well played, mate. Is there even more? Boo! That's okay. We're just like, we'll be back in time. What the hell is this ad?
Oxygen gives you life. We exist.
Why are people going private their profiles? Because they're sweat lording, trying to basically get a competitive advantage on the upcoming tournament. It's kind of sad. It's like, people want to see content. They want to get hyped for it. We weren't given early access to get a competitive advantage. We were giving early access to market the game.
Any inbox. That's business email made easy with Google Workspace.
On walks, Jack would race so far ahead.
Sorry guys, we're almost done.
Big day out, a few steps wouldn't slow him down.
We're not going to miss anything key. I think he's going to go for his white tower in the center again. We're going to be actually in perfectly in time for him taking the fight. No. Yeah. It's like, look, he's got 3 minutes on the clock. You don't want to be under 1 minute and a half when you try to do this. So you want to give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. Okay, this is wave number 1. This is easy wave. Like, once again with this spread, though, like, it's really nice to use Henry to just absorb. Oh, he's going King's College. That's cute. So we tried the King's College. Like, there was some interesting ideas there. I like the idea of, for example, like, Burgundian imports, but the problem is the hand cannoneers just scale really, really slow. And when your opponent adds in archers and the cannons later, you just die. Like, Burgundian imports doesn't really help you with cannons, from my feeling. I think this could be really good if he's planning to go for the hobbies, because you get the extra charge damage. Cast Flash? Maybe. Oh, we can check. We'll check after this. Apparently people don't want their games casted. Apparently, like,
I don't need anything here.
Suck it up. Like, you're in a create preview. Once again, the goal is to create content. If you're not creating content, why are you on? I'm done being, like, very tame about this. It's a creator preview. You can have your arguments in the standard game about, like, hidden or whatever, but you lose that argument in a creator preview. So shout out to the boys that have been keeping their data open. Like, no one expects you to be perfect with a new Civ. They want to see you experimenting, just like they will. Trying things, failing. I think a lot of the time people are scared of being seen failing. Okay, so he goes the same side. I like this side. This side is much better than the right side because the right side has a lot of pawns. He's gonna learn how quickly your economy can die here, chat. Watch what happens. He needs to run across now, but he's not gonna run away. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, he's got the scout. Yeah, no, this is good. He's actually got the scout waiting back. So the scout needs to like buy a lot of time. So here you go. Yep, this is what we've been doing. So you loop round. No, he let some through. He needs to pull troops for that. He's got 45 seconds. Okay, nice. He's got extra spears. This is good. Nice. Okay, I think he does it. He should unlock it. Spear line's getting a bit thin, actually. Ooh. I think he'll have like maybe 3 seconds left. There's just enough spears with Henry to like clear it. Yeah. It'll be... Ooh, I think the sync shot should make it okay. So he's going to rush the next wave. He just activated Conk. So remember, that's now going to be 10 units less than where he was last time when he was like feeling good about the push. And the Dukes are no joke. The Dukes, I have nightmares about.
Did I make it?
You made it. I wish it would be a bit clearer. Like, instead of just flashing up conk mode, I wish it would keep something in, like, the corner of the screen. Because I've had it at times where I'm like, I don't think I done it. Did I? So if he attacks it, it's going to pull the whole army. There we go. Usually you can, like, wait for one of the waves earlier where it pulls some of the troops away and then the Dukes. That's a good sync shot. Did hit a lot of men-at-arms. He hasn't experienced the Dukes yet, chat. And the problem is, like, if you wear your... Yeah, dude. Oh, okay, no. This is the difference. Did you see the heal last time? No. It's so much heal. It's ridiculous. Reminder, he's got another wave after this. Did he lose a lot of the elites? I think he actually lost... He's down to about 10 elite yeomen. The elite upgrade is actually like a really big edge. Okay, so nice. Imagine if he just loses now to the Duke. He's ignoring the Duke. These guys just don't freaking die though. Oh, wait for it. Like right now you're like, yeah, I've got him. What a pussy. He can't even win. But you get like you have to kill him to clear the wave. There's still so many men-at-arms. Oh, yeah. So this is the thing. Because you go... This is why we kept going back to White Tower. Is if you don't go White Tower, the Horseman raids hit the west side. The Arbitrary are hitting the east side, which is stopping production coming out. Yeah. So yeah, he's using his choke point to minimize melee. Dude, we really haven't seen the Duke still. There's the heal again. It's not too big this time. Is he going to drop the shield? Dude, I'm going to feel scammed if the Duke does not drop shield. It does no damage now. Drop the shield. Drop the shield. You drop the shield on me every time. Drop the goddamn shield. There we go. Oh, no. Ready? Look at that damage. Half HP. The other one hasn't dropped the shield. I can't believe this. I feel scammed because I'm pretty sure they both drop shields. Yeah, he'll drop shield again. You don't want to get in range of that. So he's just trying to do it with Yeoman. He's actually trying to do it full Agincourt. I respect that. Henry will lose to the Duke. So you want to back him up.
It's going to be done a lot better. I see what I can do better as well.
But I thought this was the run.
French battalion is joining the fight.
So, like, one thing I think BC's probably going to realize is the Spearmen are really good. The Spearmen with the Billmen, -2 armor is, like, huge because then you feel like you can even take on men-at-arms. But without it, I don't know, you feel a little bit weak. I get what he's trying to go for, though.
It's a lot better. That whole problem was because of men-at-arms, so you just need some crossbows. Also, these guys, I don't think I need to kill the cannons.
You do.
I think I actually just need to kill units.
I'm pretty sure you do. I think we tested that at one point. That's a good shot. He's going to probably test it now. Like, this is a wasted run. Like, you're not going to get a good time now. I don't think. Actually, maybe. Is he going to do it with Yeoman? I'm kind of impressed that the Yeoman are actually doing this well. But, there we go. Freaking grape shots. This is why we usually went Earl's Guards to kind of clear that. I actually, like, I don't know. If he micros this right, he might still beat my time. I'm impressed, actually. So you can actually just cheese it with Yeoman. I mean, cheese it, you know what I mean? Like, I thought you'd need melee units, really. He's down to 28. There's a risk he just loses to the grape shot now. Maybe? It's only cannons. Pog. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. Well played. Not bad. Going single unit can sometimes speed things up a lot if opponents make mob units. Sure, but like here in theory, you'd think the grape shots would shred you. There you go, you got it. All right, so we have someone to improve on now.
Let's just get a conqueror thing. I just need to change my comp a bit, and I know how to solve the end there.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think like Yeoman only maybe not worth it. The way he played that, legitimately like building 10 hobs would probably sped him up by 30 seconds. Because like I like the Yeoman approach. I actually like that. So wait, the optimal build for Agincourt is just to build Yeoman?
I have a good idea.
What was your time? He beat my time. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was gold again for a second there. There you go. He beat it. Interesting.
I have a really good idea.
Like he actually, so because he went for, yeah, because he went for
I'm actually check. Is
King's
there anything
College.
on the left side of the map?
Yeah, I talked about this earlier. Like left side might be, might have someone, but you'd have to build extra units to go there.
Why are they balls? I love that.
So I think if he goes hobbies, just 10 to 15 in prep for the final wave, he can pull with the lombos like he done, but then you just rush into the horsemen, into the siege, and then that will just that'll actually shave in 30 seconds plus. And Hobilars are like not expensive to do with that. And if he goes for the hill tech, he can also do it much later with less stables.
100 grenade has just dropped.
Why is he burning the mill? Wait, does the mill drop more and I didn't notice?
So much. God damn. Welcome everybody that got. That was the lucky winner from one of the 100 people.
Let's see.
Actually 200 people now.
I mean, I've done that in the other campaign, so maybe. No, okay, yeah. I didn't think so.
Damn. Thank you so much.
How many tries did it take, Kippy? I don't know. I tuned in like after he started.
No.
Got burn the cock? I don't know if you get anything for that.
Guys, we got a specialist in who's going to be making spicy chicken wings.
Is that a bait? That is a bait puff.
Devoted herself to finding the perfect level of
So there is a base to the right side when he goes up this road. I haven't checked the left side, but the right side has an army in there.
It is. So
This is where the horsemen come from. So there's your school of cavalry. And there, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, against the final wave, stone's useless, but earlier on, that's ridiculous.
37 hours and we just started.
800 stone.
I might need to go to a mall
That's
shop
insane.
and get you your outfit for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And like, dude, this side is like easy. Oh my god, yeah, this side is ridiculously easy. So his split, he can legit just send 1, maybe 2 Hobilars in there, pick up all the stone and die, and then go on the east side with the Chamber of Commerce and get all the resources. That's like insane, just how much resource there is.
I just like 1v1s. Waiting for KP. We're gonna play some 1v1s.
I wonder if that makes it. No, I don't think that makes it worth rushing mana. Can you build market and sell stone? You could. You could also just build a keep.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. We're 1,600 subs, which means.
All right, there we go. Interesting. We got some things to cook with. I don't know if we'll do any more today. We'll probably do other day. But we'll come back at this one for sure. Can't let it lay on that. But yeah. It is interesting he legit just went full on. Did anyone notice if he got the military tactics from the King's College? Because that'd make it cleaner on the kill through. Oh, did Wman just invite me? Yes. Alright, 1v1 time. Where did my cam go? Was it here? I think it's like here. KT. Let's do some KT. Cracky's playing? Yeah, but I said I was going to play with Wman. So you don't ask someone and then ditch them, dude. That's like that person who's like, do you want to go to like the prom together? And then they just like replace you. Like, oof, piece of crap. Don't be that person. Dance with the person who asked you to dance. Ah, she's going to be going Lancaster. I am about to get spanked. Wman good. She floats back and forth between Diamond and Conk. She's decent. We played one game so far last night. We won that. We completely caught her off guard with a fast castle Earl's Guard rush. Yeah, guys, my secret strategy worked now. Because now Beastie's going to spend a bit of time on that. That's less time he's spending learning the new civs. And now, this means that Marine Lord will beat him when it comes to the next S-tier tournament. And therefore, Marine Lord will now PayPal me 10% of his winnings. Got him. Best theoretical Agincourt timing? Knowing all those resources on the flank? He said sub 8. I don't know about that. I think somewhere around 9 I could see. Because the problem is you still like have to take a lot of time to kill those like tanky units with your yeoman. And also he talked about the idea of going into oh my god. He talked about the idea of going into... What was I going to say? Crossbows. But the problem with crossbows there is like crossbows won't be able to kite like yeomen will. Remember, yeomen are a superior movement speed unit. They kite a lot better. Have I legit just found nothing here? Oh, dude, I actually hate the sheep minigame. I will never, ever like it. Like, dude, look how much... Is my scanning rotation just that bad? I didn't feel like it was that bad of an idea what I was doing. Dodges her, curves in, and then if I don't see sheep, I know she's already gone there. This feels brutal, man. Beastie creates metas he is next level. I mean, he perfects the metas. He can also create them. I think Beastie is definitely known more as the perfecter. Did she rush my side? Like, how is there so little sheep? Dude, is it, like, bad? I kind of want to GG already. Holy crap. How do I have nothing? I mean, you could argue that maybe there was a more optimal scout rotation, but can we, like, agree that... Oh, you son of a... She's going to get it first. She's literally right there. Where are the sheep? Is she having sheep issues too? At least that's like productive that we're both suffering. Nope. Did we just both get scammed on sheep? Wman wouldn't lie to me, right? Oh my god. Found 4? I think I found 4. I don't even know what I want to do. Against Lancaster? Maybe Antioch? Oh, she darted back. So she probably didn't do a corner, I reckon. So I want to cut her corner. Oh. Let's meme with Hospitalier. Even if I lose, I'm having fun. Are we Oh, we're mannering. Oh, it's one of the Lancastrian build. Oh. Sag. I kind of regret going this choice now. I don't think I can do anything against Lancaster. Actually, you can. Like, you can now heal it. Yo. Wait. Mine. Papa needs sheep. Good news is I obviously get wood from food from wood as well. So that fixes some of the problem at least. Guys, so we just like... Should we meme rush our little hospitalier? I kind of want to meme rush the hospitalier. She already done this area, surely. I don't know, dog. Weird sheep game. Oh, dude, it feels weird how slow my wood timing is because of, like, the lack of new villagers coming out. Oh, that's going to take so much getting used to. Well, this was a terrible game. Where I'm going to go for food in this one. Oof, this is not going to feel great, is it? Maybe I should have just went for a 2TC timing. I don't like being a 2TC gamer. I think it's lame. Sorry, 2TC gamers, but like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. I got attention span issues. I want to do things, you know? You know why the relics are revealed by default? Yeah, it's like Templar get to see relics, they get to see sacred sites. It's like the thing. Wait, did she not do my corner? Hog! She didn't do my corner. And that's where my other deer is. Oh, this is so good. No! Get out of here. Dude, she got like such a good spawn for this build as well. Like, what? Stone and gold there? Alright, I've been bamboozled. I've been boozled. I guess we go for safe passage. I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to harass, to be honest with you. I don't even know why I've done this. I almost feel like I should have cancelled and changed tech the moment I saw what she was doing. Get 'em, boys. It's fine. We can kiss boo-boos better. The problem is she's already seen this strat as well, because Pilsen done it against her, and it didn't work very well. C'est la way. Oui. Do I go blacksmith in a rush? With this type of builds, I mean, I feel like I'm committed. You know, if you're on the can. Lamau? This has to be annoying. Nope. Got you! Woo! The boys. I should have been rushing under mesh though. Wait, did I build a house? I thought I built a house. Dude, the mana strat is so toxic. Oh my god, I wish there was like a way to stop them doing this. Stop running back in, you plebs. Like, actually scrap this and go... Wait, dude, Okay, I queued a house so many times at this stage, I'm losing my mind. I definitely queued a house. What are you doing to me, game? Bruh. Where's my... Wait, what? You can't military... Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Why am I looking at military? I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. Siege engineering is what I wanted. I'm looking on my brain. I'm having a day. The panic set in, chat. The panic set in. We definitely want more axes here. She's probably going to go for a fast tech or something, I think. Holy crap. I was like, my brain was not there for a sec. We left ourselves at the door, you know? Nice. She's taking the bait. She's going Yeoman. She's taking the bait. Reach is fine. This is the master strat. You just stand there and stare, you know? Oh crap. Got way too much food. I guess you could go stables here, actually. I kind of like that. What? Wait, dude, I give you a hold ground order, and you do what? Chat, what the fuck? Okay, why did they dive? I'm confused. Why did they actually dive? They were on a hold ground order, and they ignored the order. Like, what? Ah, GG. Not worth it. I'm so annoyed. Why didn't they hold ground? What the f... Like, what am I missing here? I'm annoyed. I'm actually, like, I think she's scaling, but, like, we could maybe get the Rams going, and then we Jean-Claude Van Ram. Because, like, she's literally all Yeoman is the negative of this, right? So, like, if we get the Rams going, and then the whole idea is you just Templar jump out when anyone comes nearby, you club, you heal, you keep going. Like, it's a good idea. Now she knows about it, it'll get counted, right? She's making coffee. We're quickly going to check. I need to check the replay, because I don't understand what just happened. Like, my macro needs work for sure. Macro wasn't clean. But, like, I'm so tilted that they walked in. Because without the extra arrow fire, they can just kind of chain heal off that many Yeoman, and then I can just look. Something went wrong here. Did I select all army? I don't think I select all armies. I'm pretty sure I did not select all army. Because I was even inefficient. I could have had extra new guys going to build the Rams, and I didn't. I'm vexed and perplexed. Also, actually, did I? No, she had way more sheep. Yeah, as expected. 6 to 16. Bruh. Maybe you did select all army? No. I just, like, I don't even know what that keybind is. I use Control-Shift-C to select all army when I want to do something right now. I can't be asked to figure out what the keybinds, especially considering, like, it'll be different when I get back to live. Alright, so. Done this. Mischievousness. Kept saving them. Very nice. I think the clean way of, like, healing the right guys is just hit stand ground in a moment. So, like, these guys were on stand ground. They were definitely on stand ground. Wait, no, after this, right? Yeah. So she starts tickling, and I'm like, lol memes. Pull back, and we stand ground here. Like, we definitely stand grounded here. I remember we stand... Yeah, is it this point? I think it was this point. I was like, to hell with it, build the 2 Rams, and then we stand ground. There we go. So they are on stand ground. And somehow this guy is not... I don't know how this guy is not on stand ground. But these are. These ones should never move. What? What was that? I didn't select... Like, no, because if I selected all army, I clicked there. So why are they walking here? So that wasn't what it was. They just moved. Am I imagining this? Chat, am I cooked? Like, did anyone catch it in the actual, like, moment when we were playing? Did I click it, or did they just bug? Why did they move? Oh, I can't be asked to watch it twice now. I can watch it if Marika's not ready. Nah, she's not ready. Okay. Let's check the VOD. I'm so confused right now. Yeah, but like it wasn't the stand ground bug where it doesn't activate. It had activated. You could even see in the UI that it activated. So something else happened that has me very confused right now. You don't have range bonus. They are 6-star range. So this is where we stood ground them. I'm pretty sure. No, it's after this. Okay. There we go. I'm like, ha ha ha. Apparently one of them didn't get stand grounded. But that, like, it's annoying, but that's one. That's one. So wait. So it's like here. Doink. Nice. Let go of them. Huge miss macro issues. We try to fix. Oh my god, I did. Why? Why did I do that? Oh my god, it's like I instinctually just need to click things like a freaking pleb. Like what? GG. That is like the most unneeded, illogical click ever. That is ADHD brain click. I don't even have ADHD. That's like we're just pressing buttons because we can press buttons at that stage. That's like when someone tells you they have 400 APM and only 2 of them are actually clicking anything. No problem, no problem. We were just reviewing what happened. I done stupid crap. Oh wait, you in? Okay. Oh wait, okay, yeah, there we go. We've just done the thing where we tried. Oh yeah, no, you did wait. I was about to say, have we just done the thing where we go to each other's lobbies, XD? Oh man, it's annoying because I think with Undermesh, I could have sat there tanking you for a bit. Probably just switch Horseman sooner for that type of thing. Nice, thank you, Wman. I am so bored of Dry Arabia. I'm glad you appreciate that. All these normies on Dry Arabia is making me yawn. All right. Good luck. Have fun. All right, what do we do? Do we go throwing Axemen? She's going to go for the Lancastrian build. She pretty much already admitted that. Nice, already off to a better start this time around. Took no time at all to actually improve. XD. Does this branch include the patch notes? I believe so. Yes. You watch, there's like sheep behind here that I could have had. And I just scammed myself. Barat. Baccarat? Bangerat. There's a pig. Okay. It's not too bad. I can rock it, I can sock it. I can clock it. Maybe, I think with this Civ, it's maybe like you only keep 2 on gold. Comes down to what you want to really do. I just want to try to avoid doing 2 TC builds with them. I don't like that. It's just like the de facto mindset right now is just do 2 TC XD. Oh, she ran across to my side. Do we have enough food? Maybe to get away with this. I don't know. This feels like a pretty weak sheep count, right? Maybe it's just got a bit. I got like Lancaster brain because Lancaster has like a lot of sheep. Nice. Find additional there. Ooh, yes. I think like this isn't too bad. 12 sheep at this stage, chat. Like cray cray, it's close to half. Okay. Nice. Found no one. Hey, guess what? Map has sheep. Poggers. Force drop off. And then go for attack. Let's genuinely try the anti-arc one. Your Lancaster, Wman, you don't get to complain about a lack of sheep. Your Civ is literally like built with them by default. Ooh, more sheep. They're not all gone yet. She's right here, right? Yeah, so she should have wrapped. So she hasn't done the corner here then. Or she shouldn't have done the corner here. Do we sneak rams? Do we Jean-Claude Van Ram her? No, leave me scoot alone. Oh no, dude, I should be picking French every time, shouldn't I, if I'm going to do the voices? Axemen, Axemen, Axemen. They are bad against Wman, technically. You could just kind of bait and switch on her. I just don't know if it's really worth the bait and switch. Okay. Sage. All sheep gone. Return to base. Mission accomplished, boys. We got the sheep. Branch include all the patch notes revealed as well. Oh, I believe so. Oh, you already asked that, my brain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Because we already saw the pro scouts had nerfed on this one. So you have a lot of gold, but you need a lot of gold for sergeants. They are not cheap. And this also sets us up for a good timing into Rams, because we want to Jean-Claude Van Ram her. Always Jean-Claude Van Ram. Don't know what you're aged up with? Yeah, they can walk close to your base. They'll see the little flags. You can see here's Antioch. I don't even know if it's worth super rushing these guys. Maybe it's okay. Damn, it's crazy how fast you can get up on the age for this Civ. I think we want to begin pilgrimages soon. Go this side away from her base. No, what are you doing? Okay, you shouldn't be going there. What? That's weird. Because I definitely pressed this button and not rally point. I think we want more people on wood. Alright, one less on gold probably? Especially with pilgrimages about to come in. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Who's not too long though. So we really want the ram timing to make this make sense. Oh, my sheep! Damn, I'm as enthusiastic as the scout is. He's like, I've scouted someone! Like, good job, buddy. Good job. You done it, champ. Woohoo! That's kind of nice trickling wood in instead of just like waiting for a big drop off, you know? Oh my god. Yo, what the hell? Was that scout there as well? She missed so many sheep. Holy crap. This is crazy. Maybe a second rack soon as well. This is like super sneak spot ultimate. I keep going to do military academy instead of siege engineering. My brain is super weird. Alright, I'm gonna make it look like this is just one guy trying to harass now. I don't want him to know about the others. Leave me alone, Wolf. So you want to draw attention elsewhere. Ram rush other side. Big smiley face. This is going to be like really bad. There we go. She should see it. She doesn't see it. No! No! You piece. Oh my god, dude. The vision's cursed. The vision's cursed. I want him so bad. I want him. No, dude. The attack animation. It's painful. No, that's so sad. Attack anim Sage. She knows. That is so sad. I'm Madge right now. I feel ultra scammer. We want to switch stables now. God damn, that's so annoying. So annoying. Oh, it just feels so unbelievably scammed. Wait, these guys do melee damage. They burn, like, buildings quite fast with their attacks, no? I think so. Where's my scout gone? I sent him home, right? Yeah, he's still here. Oops. Lamu. That's really inefficient. Do you want to get close enough? Toss a good and... Eat my axes! Damn, those things are strong. Now you want to prep Horseman. Horseman just feels so pricey at this stage in the game, but you kind of need to. And then melee. Oh, so Bloomery. No, that's really beneficial then. Going Bloomery is really, really good with the Civ. Yeah. We like that. Actually, we're going to do something like ultra greedy because I'm like all in anyway, so who cares? Yeah, this is fine. Probably could have like optimized economy a bit better. Definitely. No, leave me alone. I'm not home. I just don't have enough gold. I don't like it. It just feels really bad because I'm just like not using my troops this way. Hey boy on the block can deal with that. You guys like fake? Why are they not getting out? What? It's legit just not ungarrisoning them. They made this so unwieldy. Alright, let's do like what? But these guys were set to control. Oh my god, now it's just being griefy. What the fuck? Yeah, so like so somehow the freaking ram got selected even though it shouldn't be selected. Okay, now I'm actually tilted. No way, dude. No freaking way. Does that make sense? That's a big omega lol from me. Like, what? I'm dead. I got griefed so hard by that. Yeah, she already has Bloomery. Go, boys, go. Be all you can be. I think I'm dead. Game should be over. Eh. Fuck this game. Just send it. She's going to be building spears now. That's why I didn't want to reveal the horseman like that. Because it's pretty much curtains if you reveal the horseman that early. Yeah, so she now knows to intercept. She's checking that side. We're going to switch building to the other side. Yeah, if I just could see everything, I'd just win. What a lame game. I could just get Military Academy and Age early too. I'd win. What a lame game. I just like want to go, but I can't. And it's making me savage. Do we just like try to pivot into attack up? It's gonna be bad. Attack up at this stage doesn't really change the game state. More pilgrims, Kappa? I don't think we want more pilgrims. I also didn't get like distillation or things like that. I mean, we eventually got wheelbarrow, so not too bad. Spamming horses just isn't justified at this stage, I don't think. Oh my god, dude! Like what? Like I'm swear I'm doing inputs and they're not getting selected. Da 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 da. Go 0 HP ram, go. Be all that you can be. She's just hugging that tree line, isn't she? Playing pancake with it. Big science. It doesn't matter. It's cheap. I got fucked hard by that Garrison. I don't mind. I don't like the Civ. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. No, KT. Just trying to resist 2TC. like, you don't need to, like, handicap your experience for me. Just play what you want. Now, Axe Throw timing is, like, very, very specific. Like, it either hits or is chalk straight away. I haven't tried Flankwards yet. Let's give that a go. One-star difficulty, Dimmy said. I mean, they're ranked one-star. I'm just trying to resist the temptation to go 2TC with Knights Templar. While learning the Civ, it's probably the worst thing I could be doing. Because, like, 2TC is just the safety wagon I think you should be leaning into. Oh, did she invite me? Oh, wait. Did we just, like, bait ourselves? I think we did. We done the classic. What's wrong with 2TC? I hate macro game. I've never been a fan of, like, let's just wait until we've got 100 villages and do something, you know? That's my least favorite type of RTS experience these days. Maybe when I was a kid, but freaking grown up now. I'm like, dude, I'm like in my 30s. I could die any day now. I want to like play fast, you know? Want to experience things. Life. Nope. We go blind. All right, yeah, let's see what we get. Let's roll. Wait, what? Yeah, let's go. All right, nice. The brain was like looking for a roll option. Squeezing as many L's as possible. Listen here, you little shirt. Alright, let's go. Good lord, look at that spread. Vado. Putain. I'm so close to just turning panoramic off. The more I play, the more I actually kind of hate panoramic. Anyone else experience that's like, oh, his casting is great. And then just like playing, you're like, I just want out. I don't know if sheep spawn in stealth forest. Is that actually a thing? Yeah, of course it is, because like high view. And these are cliffs, yeah. So there's maybe like a tight rotation we can do, I have in mind. I think you just about get away with it. You're just going to rotate round and then go for the center. If we ran into each other, it's GG. Seems so. Did it not do that on high view? I thought it did. Hmm. Color me surprised. Dude, I could go French, but like the French, if those don't know, it's just like so much worse than standard French for their knights. Doesn't feel worth it. She's going to be going Eco Greed, so it's like I should be going Eco Greed. Which means I should also be like probably switching quite quickly onto Wood around now? I don't know what the build order is for an optimal time on that. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Said before, like I like to focus on conceptual high-level strats, not build order timings, etc. Attention span of a goldfish. Oop, oop. So let's see if the high ground's got sheep. If it has, I reckon she's already taken it all. I think we shop trees. So you can actually afford to like delay your tech timing by quite a bit because of how quick it comes in. Where would we TC? I guess over here. Boar, gold. Yeah, that's not too bad. In before she's not doing the mana build now. Probably not. Antioch. FC get relics? Maybe. The Civ's kind of weird with FC because you're just sacrificing so many villages early on at that stage. So it doesn't feel as good as you'd think. Nice, so we've got 5 on stone, 5 on wood. That should be good. That was weird, but okay. Okay. I think we need an extra house, then we TC. Pretty good. 14. I am now Lancaster. I think that's how that works. You just become Lancaster. I probably could have got more sheep. I kind of gave it the benefit of the doubt. I probably should have scouted this central piece. That was maybe the mistake. Oh! 15. I win! We both immediately now must call GG. The game is over. Maybe open stables? Not a rush, but it'd be good. Need to check what she's up to. Don't want to get jumped. Honestly, probably too many people on food. Oh no, dude, what? The fudge? No, dude. Sag. Can I hide that sheep? Probably not. That's so painful, man. Wait, oh my god, I thought she was further back. I don't know why. My brain was like, yeah, this map spawns you further away. It doesn't. This is like a super far out TC, by the way. I don't know if it's advisable. If she finds me, Pumba's gonna eat my ass for Christmas. I need to chop trees now. I think I skipped villager production as well. Oof. She could just turn up and grief me with Pumba, like big time. This is like so not worth the risk. Ooh. Badge. I don't think she's scouted yet. Like if she comes over, I'll at least see her from my side, so it's not too bad. I don't think she saw it in time. No, doesn't feel like it. That's good. And Pumba's slap bang on top of this big boy. Dude, why are you not Garrison? At all? Wait, there's extra sheep back here? Bro. Okay. This isn't too bad. More people onto wood. That is good. I really want to build Yeoman against her? Probably not. I think we open stables, bare minimum, so we can actually get a new scout out. And then we add in a few horsemen, we poke raid. I don't mind that. Quack, quack. Honk, honk. Mate, I'm the biggest goose in the house. You think I've thought about... Like, this is the thing. Some people sit in Furycraft build orders. I ain't got time for that. Told you. Fleeting nature of life. We die soon. Let's go. Zoom, zoom. Get a few horsemen out. I think... Probably want to switch people onto gold. Wait, what's that rally? Dude, every time... I don't get it. I'm pressing Pilgrim and it's actually rallying. It's very weird. Right, get a scout as well. Don't want to ride blind into death. I don't think we care about sergeants right now. Do we just like semi-fast cast? Leave him alone! Don't touch Timmy! That's assault. That's actually assault. He's already gone. Sag, dude, too soon. Too soon, Marika. Too soon. He's your friend. Alright, so I can ultra bait her here. It's all about timing. The ultra bait. You ready, chat? Ready to see this? They never expect it. Oh, 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 oh. That's pretty good, right? I felt pretty good about that. Oh, she went second TC2. We rush castle. She is now playing blind. Might be a sneaking point over here. Oh, she's gone Yeoman. XD. That's good, though. I think that might keep her pinned in her base, thinking about life, contemplating the fragility of no immortality. Oh, crap. I want to do it over here. Oh, wait, you can't? Oh, wow, I didn't... Like, I thought you could use secondary TCs for the pilgrimage. Turns out you can't, guys. Well, you know. Yeah, if she's going to scale Yeoman, it's not worth throwing Axemen in there. I can tech up super fast. What's my play? Genoesian? Oh, no, you go Tama. You just go Tama. Only Templar. Sag. I feel scammed. Did I switch up on her? She'll never expect it. She didn't go for the pig? Oink, oink. Oh, I can actually just tech up now. Yeah. It's so weird with the Civ. I like it, but it's weird. Da, 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 da. Did I start gathering stone too? I think it's not a bad idea to gradually be training towards your fortresses. Vado labra. This is gonna be dope. I should have got blacksmith though. That's a mistake. Blacksmith timing equal inefficient. Gonna probably be free on a monastery to rush it up. I think that's okay. And I now have the buff in the center. Did she tech too? Oh, nice. We kind of mirrored. Like, I say kinda because, like, obviously mine should have been quicker. So I'm a noob. And a boo. I wonder if she suspects the Tama. They never suspect the Tama. Until they do. She's pretty big. It's a bit scary. Go! I'll hold them off! Okay, Sarge. Wait, I thought we had extra production going. Oof, what the fuck is that connect point on Spears? Yikes, this is bad, chat. I think I'm just gonna get spammed out of the game. Tama are funky. I also need to be able to attack near. Good news is she's overreacting to this play. I don't think she should be reacting as aggressively to that as she is. No, my pilgrims! That's racism. I can't explain how, it just is. I guess let's get some Brothers Templars as well. Definitely need more gold gathering. We should do the short wall here. I've just got way too much food again. I'm just not even sure that the Tama are worth it. The Genitals are kind of like weird. Big Sag. He's fucking in already? Yeah, that's a good shot. I think I kind of like baited up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, the leak through on the tree, like, come on, bruh. No, keep running away. Leave the pilgrims alone. Thank you, thank you. They deserve to live. They are cool people. Don't judge them. The men-at-arms look great. Wait, what the f... Alright. Dude, too much shit going on. I'm not paying enough attention. Oh no. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. There's a plan. There's a plan. There's a plan. There's a plan. What's the plan? Just hiss. Holy crap. Can you guys, like, clean them? This game is very messy. At least I have the safety in my second TC. Everyone's safe there. Am I still losing villages? I just saw my count go down. I think we're good. Did I get under mesh 2? I did. Okay, we have like a decent number of relics at least. That's something. It's like the only thing going my way. I don't think we ever get this fortress up, but let's find out. Whatever that means. Yes, fight me my damage buff. This is my zone. This is my zone. I am a wall. Is she going relics now? Bit late to buy. Did I lose? Sag. Damage buff, not good enough. Well, I might just be dead. Oh, I could have actually like healed on the site and then been kind of okay. Get back to work. Do you guys want to actually like fucking seek shelter? Have a little bit of like self-thought, boys. Yes, go pilgrims, go. Operation Get a Pilgrimage. Okay, like, I'm rough, but am I dead? And the problem is she's just got, like, so much free economy. She's a mile ahead. Hesh off. Oh, I never got wheelbarrow, did I? I eventually built mills. I just forgot about them. Claps cheeks. You benefit from just going to kill the villagers instead. I just realized, dude, I need to stop using H and start using my keybind. Because I'm just producing out one. That's why I'm far behind, because I'm producing out 1 TC. That's legit what's happened here. That is very sad. I guess that's worth the extra gen. Yeah, I'm doing it again. Like, I'm using H all the time. It's very bad. Would never even be worth just switching, like, back into archers. Surprising that. Ooh, a friendly surprise. In fact, like, I think what you do is you start the farm clusters and you legit just go horsemen. So we're gonna need extra stables. Hell no. Leave the pilgrims. The stand your ground, brothers. Can't get away from this actually, can I? No, and I'm just not producing enough. Maybe the axe throws is worth going back for. Okay, I kind of like this trickle in some raiders type idea. Holy shit, Yeoman actually do like decent damage into that. I've got double ranged armor and it just doesn't feel like it. My food is weird. And I don't have ecotex either. Yeah. Uh-oh. Big problem. Oh my god. I mean, it's the expected outcome. She has a lot more else. Blob is getting big, man. I think I need more forums. Also, less gold. Like, Jesus, why are we gathering this much gold? Where's my blacksmith? Up there. Melee tech? Probably not worth it. And his map is kind of like rough. If you don't have momentum, like you're kind of ultra screwed as KT because you can't go for thingies. Don't really need that many people on gold. I need More farms. That's not fun. Continue. Oh my fucking god, it's the keep drop. And me. And she's going in. I'm dead. I just got out, Eco. I just have way too much gold as well. I don't know how I feel about this Civ still. It's gonna definitely take like some adjusting to. Compared to any other Civ, it's like an ultra adjustment. I guess you just have to go trebs. Feels like it. Treb on the keep? You can't build the treb on the keep until Imperial Age. Haha. You think it's gonna be that imba? No, no. I think the thing I always just struggle with is prepping scaled production. It just like I think my brain is like, why is this shit so fucking slow to build? You know, that's like where I feel. She got me. G to the G. Just too much flood.
I don't know, like, I don't think you can all-in them if they do the Lancaster.
If they Lancaster Castle, you're dead, I think. Like, if they Lancaster Castle and you try to all-in, you're dead. That's my feeling. Oh, hello.
Okay, so hear me out.
Uh-huh.
This is really hard to punish. I think this Civ is kind of busted because they have two very viable options. All the pro players are going kings, but this defense of mine is crazy. I saw you going for a second TC and I was like, okay, I'll just go for a second TC as well.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, dude. I think this is
the thing I was just saying is like, if you the thing is like, I can't all in you if you do that castle. I don't think. I think it's literally impossible because even though it's only 12 damage, by the time I'm like ready to start all inning you, you have at least 2 mana shooting as well. I think they
exactly.
I think their brains fried slightly on the idea that mana should shoot back.
The thing is, it's fine if mana shoot back, but they're too cheap to shoot back. Like if they, I feel like it should be an upgrade at least. It can't be instantaneous because I'm basically just like panic building those and then you're dead because you can't.
It's like there's a multi-layer to this, so it's like there's actually things that are actually really bad about Lancaster and Castle. So like the levies are the second tier levy is bad. It's like you have to actually build 9 manas to make it actually valuable. So like that's gonna need a buff, but there are a lot of things around this that need a nerf. So like I feel players like I think I said this like the manas. Maybe make it so you can only get 2 and you add another tech level in. And then I think people want Scuttage gone, but I think that's brain dead. Scuttage shouldn't be gone. It's just that Scuttage should replace some of your existing resources with gold. So you should get like lose 20 wood and lose 20 food and then get 40 gold. Because like
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, because like when I heard people be like, "Oh, Scuttage is OP," and he's got, I'm like, "Are you like? I'm sorry, have you seen Chinese and English passive gold?
Right?
Like passive gold late game is not a new concept." But yeah, it's I don't know, it's kind of like perplexing. I set myself up for failure though because I done Horseman, which is pointless. If I'm gonna go Tama, I shouldn't be building Horseman because then I've encouraged you to build spears. And holy fucking shit, those javelins are slow.
They are. I thought they were going to be so overwhelming, but
no.
You know, just like when you play against Malians or Byzantines, when you're English and you play against Byzantines and they go for javelin throwers, I always say you can counter javelins, but with enough longbows. And it's the same with those horses. You need a mass of them to actually deal with my stuff.
Yes.
So I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's. The Civ you're playing, I tried it, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like it's slow.
It's very confusing because like the build order is the most different to any other Civ because of like the dynamics. Like I felt it the first time where I wanted to prep stables or whatever, so I rallied onto my like tree instinctively. But then obviously I'm not producing villages for like 45 seconds, so then you don't have the resources. So like the timings are weird. I try to resist it. Like I don't know. I think there are some builds. I don't know if you use Corvinus's. Corvinus has an interesting axe thrower build where he outpost rushes you. Yeah, so he Dark Age rush spears, which is so weird against English. And then the whole idea is like, because you can't get gold, you can't scale the Lords of Lancaster. And then he builds the axe throwers. But
well, I can definitely tell you're at least like diamond skill level. So just so you know.
Oh, thanks.
It's pretty poggers. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I'm like, for someone who doesn't play the game, damn, girl.
it's like I was saying to chat, the problem is like I'm bad on the macro because like I usually prefer playing micro RTSs. So the macro is like, so as I said, the big thing that catches me, I think often I've gone better with the blacksmiths. Historically, I'm horrible with blacksmiths. Like, dude, I'll be over here. I've employed this smithy in my kingdom. He's like, I'm ready to make some new riveted chainmail, my lord. And I'm just there like, sorry, bro, can't come to like the blacksmithy area and request these things right now. We got to build more men at arms, okay? He's like, but we can make armor here. No, dude, you look old. You've been hammering away for years. I don't want you to put your back out. But like the blacksmith's a bit better now. But the thing I just find is like production to me sometimes it feels so slow to build.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. The thing is, I feel like that civilization, they have a lot of ways to punish them. And yes, they can get wood out of thin air, but if I was any better, I would not have let you land a pilgrim. And then you're basically dead. I don't think the civ, it's going to be a very hard civ to execute right, but I think it snowballs pretty well.
I think its late game is broken. Like you can get over a 2k passive gold income reasonably. Like your husband done that against Louis. He had over 2,000 gold income with I think 2 sacred sites and like I think he had 4 relics. But like even then, 2,000 passive gold income.
That's wild.
So the thing with these though, I've been thinking about this every time I go to make a choice in the feudal age. The feudal options just feel bad. The castle ambiance decent. Like I think you can do Castile for the sacred sites, not for the unit. But like units on the other categories, good. But like the opening units, like you can build Chevalier, which is just the Chevalier Confer is worse than French Knights by far, but cheaper, but sure. You can go Axeman. Axeman's probably the best option, and then the 10% damage buff comes in later really nicely. And I just feel like as much as I love Knights Hospitalier, because I call them Gandalfers, they like legit look like Gandalf with their staff out. They kind of just feel like a meme. Like they're ultra memey. It's kind of like the idea of I'm Delhi, I'm just going to build scholars, and you don't build any units to kill with. You're like, I can now heal through you. Yeah, it's like maybe I need to explore Hospitalier. In fairness, with the 30% healing buff, you pretty much offset most of the combat healing nerf.
Yeah.
So like, for example, what I was doing in one of those other games, the reason I GG'd out early is because I misclicked off of stand ground. Because those guys would have like kept chain healing. So like your Lancaster Castle, you can buff it to 14 damage. But if I have 3 Hospitalier healing 1, I can pretty much out heal the Lancaster Castle. Because it's
so there is a way.
Yeah, so it's 3.5 healing and then it's 30% extra. So that ends up being an extra. So you're up to like 4.4. So then with 3 of them, I'm healing for 13.8. So you keep positive.
That's a buttload. My goodness.
Yeah, but like the only part is the micro, but the little trick around it is instead of like clicking the ones that need to heal, you're better off stand grounding. Because if you stand ground, they can usually only heal. It's funky, but maybe it works. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think Templars, like Lancaster's definitely got some weird tempos. And it's weird because they're strong in certain areas. I think they're really weak in others. Like I think Hobilars are pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, they're so weird. They're just like these squishy little things.
It's the fact they cost gold. I'm just like, what am I? Like, dude, I'm building manors for food and wood, and you're not even letting me build my ponies. Bro.
I feel like I just want to go Earl's Guards instead. It feels like I'll just wait. I'll just wait, make a few archers, and go from there.
Was it that game yesterday that done that for you?
Dude.
I was like, oh, she's going to repair the wall, and I just tossed daggers like,
I hated myself losing that so quickly. I was just thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, did I just lose to the throwing knights or the throwy thingies? It's just like, how does this happen?
Oh yeah, that one's up on YouTube because I knew straight away people's brains are gonna be like, that's broken.
Oh my god. Are you the Aussie of Wman losses now?
No, dude. No. Like, I mean, dude.
It's more KPWs.
I've got Cal like cringing on me with his sweaty has played 200+ games. I'm like, oh, like you stepped in the arena. Respect that.
Oh my god.
It's always like I think it's also awkward to try and find games where it's worth uploading your loss because
yeah.
I don't like it's the same logic in even when you get your win, but like when you get your win, you see the full picture by the time you win. But like when you lose, you can just still have so much information no one saw. That's
exactly.
So
Except my invite.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what the map pool is next season? Because I
haven't a clue.
Don't. Great. Twitch chat. Hey, Twitch chat.
I hope there's put some POIs in there though.
Yeah, there will be. There will be. I think there's going to be at least 2 of them, from what I remember someone mentioning. Okay, I would like to do an old Civ versus new Civ. Is there any? Would you prefer to play the other one then instead? Like I would play the old Civ. I wanted to see what it's like with this. I'll play one of my worst civilizations. Like I'll play Malians in this case.
Is Malians one of your worst?
Yeah, I think Malians is
really?
probably my Byzantines, English HRE. And
some people want to see Delhi versus KT.
I don't know how to play Delhi, guys. Calm down.
I was like, I hope you don't.
That's
You'll fuck me up.
No.
I keep telling chat, and I believe it. Like, if you optimize a Delhi build order for the first 15 minutes, you'll be conked to at least within like 4 weeks. I think it's that good.
Delhi is great. I just, as a human, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna then quickly.
Oh. You cut out there. You good? She muted? I'm that horrible to talk to.
Test.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. I my headset. I unplugged it by accident, or I took the battery out for some reason because I'm actually just not very smart. So yeah.
Do you want me to make you feel even better about how cringe I was? So I went to TC and I set key binding for 5, but I instinctively still pressed a H. So every time I was only selecting 1 TC. This was sad.
Nice. Yeah, you just because you don't play. It's not natural to feel those keybinds.
I think that's the thing. Like I explained, but like when people are like, why don't you just play loads? Like, yeah, KP, why don't you just like play a million games and have those good times? Like, I'm so far behind the curve. It's like key bindings, muscle memory. Like, there's behaviors you just have to pattern. It's like I think people don't realize it. It's like when people are like, oh my god, Beastie already beat your time. It's like, yeah, I expect it. I actually freaking want pro players to finally go play that because that single player content is incredible. But like, I'm not expected to beat Beastie. There's just things he's instinctually going to be doing subconsciously to begin with that I won't even have.
Yeah. Exactly. The thing is, as you know, or I don't know if you know, but I didn't play strategy games before I started AoE 4, and the muscle memory was insanely difficult to learn.
Yeah.
It's just you're trying, but it's just not there.
It just doesn't process.
Work.
Yeah. It's like, and the best way I explained it to chat yesterday is like if I was to take like any one of our pros onto say Apex Legends, there's things that I would be doing on a game sense level that like. They might just sit there and go, "What? How did you know?" And I'm like, "I just know," right? And it's like, it's. I think those are the more obvious ones where it's like positioning logic, where it's why you can, for example, oh my god, wait, what just happened? My village they stopped gathering. That's so stupid. So
it's okay. I found 3 sheep. So 4.
Nice, you're improving. I mean, we're on separate sides. You should be Gucci. Basically, like the concept is that you basically just have a bunch of behaviors that aren't even on the surface level. And it's why, for example, you'll see pros still be able to be like aimbots in FPSs. Because like even though someone might be an aimbot, they don't understand positioning. They don't understand like damage values and positioning and trade-offs, like all these details. Same logic as why like I can't bring myself to start learning Counter-Strike. Like I love watching it, I'd love to freaking work in it one day. But like to play it, every time I start, it's like, bro. I'm in a gold lobby and there's just someone with a like wide angle tossing a smoke at a specific angle to block our mid ramp. And I'm just what? Oh my god!
I tried to play.
Did I select? I think I selected all villages or some crap. Like I don't know. Sorry, continue.
I've also done that. It's awful. Yeah, I also try to play a little bit of CS with my friends, and honestly, I'm dog shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm aware of that, but it's people in bronze are sweaty.
Oh, dude, like
There's
Dota
no
2.
noob rank.
The people, people wouldn't believe how bad people used to be like 5 years ago compared to now in like the lowest rank of Dota 2. Like those motherfuckers are doing shit like pulling creeps. They never done that. They never done that for years. They didn't even know what it was. They try it and they just die. Oh man.
That's a very different time. I would say the barrier to entry for most games just increased exponentially. There's such a hard. I'm glad you can yap while you play, because most, like when you play against Cal, I usually ask him to sit in Discord with me so I can shit talk him, because he can't multitask.
Oh, dude, you know, I'll get wins with like much higher ranked people. I get them in a call.
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
that type of person that I sit there playing Call of Duty 1v1s against my friend. I'm not playing, like, I play him the game. I'm playing him on the couch, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oof, do you miss that shot? You sure you're okay, buddy? Like, shut up. I'm like, no, I don't know, man. Like, looks like you need someone to inspire you because you clearly don't know how to aim. Yeah, it's just, the smack talk is big.
Are you castle rushing me, you motherfucker?
What?
God damn it.
What made you think that?
I saw a lot on gold. I saw a lot on gold.
No, dude. That's because, remember, I selected all the villagers back. So, like, they all came to inspect the sheep because they're like, I think these are sheep. But you'd have to ask the Lancastrians, we're not sure. So, like...
Lancastrians, yeah. I can't even remember what your civ is supposed to do in castle, I'll be honest.
Vibe.
Vibe, yeah.
Yeah, we just vibes.
Feels about right.
All vibes.
Oh.
Nothing to concern yourself with. Nothing dangerous here. We just vibe.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure that I shouldn't be concerned. There's not going to be a bunch of stuff in my face soon.
Why is there sheep in front of your base? Yeah, like...
Hey, leave that one. I left him for later.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't stick right with me. Go home, little sheep. Go home.
Okay. Oh my god.
There you go. Go home,
Sent him
little
home,
sheep.
boys.
Go home. I don't freaking want you. Like, that sheep is gold polluted. It's been sitting underneath your Mansa quarry too long. If you eat into it, it'll be like lead poisoning.
Jesus Christ, man, I'm being a real woman. Oh, give me 1 second. My friend's calling. Okay, Ifra, I need like 15 minutes, and then I can meet up.
15 minutes. Wow. Way to give me no credit.
I'll let you know. I need to think this one through. Bye.
15 minutes? That's how quickly I'm fucking dead?
No, you're not gonna be dead necessarily. I'm just planning to meet my friend because we need to practice our daily Norwegian, but also I'm tired. I don't know why. I went furniture shopping today. And it was really nice because we're moving soon. Oh god, I fucked up so many things. Ugh.
It's fine.
So
You're ahead of me.
That's great. Love that. God, I don't even know when you're gonna start aging up. Oof.
Neither do I. That's the beauty.
Oof, man. I wanna go scout and see if this fucker is aging up or not. This fucker being the man in the call. Oh my god.
I just want to spread peace and love.
And prosperity.
Not so much prosperity. Only for the big Europeans in the Middle East and heavy armor.
Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. Let me see. Not too much. That's only 5 in gold. That's not enough for upgrades on the castle. KP, are you trying to bamboozle me here, sir?
Le hospitalier, we bring heal.
Oh my god, what do they do again? Do they throw the stuff?
They Gandalf.
Oh, the Healy boys. Oh, the hospitalier, because they hospital. You know, when I was studying math, le hospital was my favorite rule because I always, you know le hop. Oh no, that's differentiation. Sorry, never mind. Yeah, I sorry. It's math.
Oh, okay.
Not a Twitch. Oh my god, there's even. Oh my god, you're making backwards houses here, girl, what is happening?
Vision, baby.
What are you doing?
I am the hospitalier. I spread healing by siphoning organs and giving them to people in need. Give me organs. Liver. I want a liver. You give me a liver. Liver right now. Musafari, no! my only weakness. What will I do? What if I chain heal?
Chain heal, baby. Try your best.
No.
Holy shit.
It's not enough.
You're gonna need more than a hospital.
Plastic shields. Plastic shields.
Oh my god. I got so lucky because I was making a stable, and I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't go for a stable actually, because the stable doesn't counter if you make like spearmen or anything. It's very easy to counter. And then, KP, and then you blessed me with this.
What can I say? I'm just that type of guy.
Oh,
Always looking to
amazing,
make people
thank
happy.
Yeah, boy, you did.
Cut my life into pieces. Definitely didn't skip on TC Productions. That would be a newbie mistake. X to the B.
I could never imagine that from you, please. Okay.
You screamed at me, I screamed back.
I need a house, ja.
Das ein Hausen?
Das ist ein Haus.
How would you not have enough houses? You got like a gajillion houses. You got so many freaking houses. Like you're looking like one of those
Where?
Chinese cities where they're just like ghost towns.
I feel like you could transition to castle any second, and then I will be cooked. So.
That is like the tricky
ladies
thing.
and gentlemen, yeah.
Out of nowhere, right? With this civ, they're like, "Oh, Garrison, how did you even?"
Okay. Ooh, extra cow. Extra cow. Oh. Yeah, you stopped being aggressive. Are you cooking?
I'm like more hospitalier.
Against my
Healy
Musafaris, right?
Yeah, because like I'm at that phase, you know. It's like hard commitment.
Yeah. I'm for sure.
Why would you change? Something supping leopard prints and crap. I don't even know why I've built these actually. I kind of just don't want them, but they're there now, you know?
That happens to me too.
It's like, now that I think about the choice I've made, it makes no sense why I've gone for this one.
Yeah, there's
Stand ground! Ooh!
Fucking hell.
That's so good. They're so good at healing. Heal! No, you guys don't get to go back to work. We're never touching gold again. We're like we're gonna be like one of those teenagers that can't get laid. We're like, are we ever gonna have boob? Never.
I completely
Oh my god, is that
I
like...
was supposed to shut down the pilgrims. I completely forgot about the pilgrims.
They always
Okay.
do. It's always the pilgrim plebs that get you. No, me piquam! Wait! Putain. So I'm really giving you like this is really exciting you because now it sounds like you're being Marine Lord, right?
Yeah, no, I know. That was a really good Marine Lord impersonation. Have you thought of a backup career as Marine Lord
It's his
impersonation?
double. I think I'd have to
Yeah.
lose a lot of muscle mass on my arms.
Or Marine Lord, man.
Poor guy.
He's actually a Chad, and you should be ashamed of just calling him out like that.
I mean, if Lachi fits.
Fucking hell.
Like, these guys are not good to scale, I just realized.
What guys?
The guys.
The guys. Oh, the guys. Yeah,
The
yeah, I
guys.
completely get that. What guys, KP?
The
what
guys
are you
and
doing?
girls. Like the Templar
Of course,
Brothers.
I think he's cooking.
I really don't
I
think
don't
I
like
am.
that he's cooking.
I think I'm cooked. My ass is about to be flambéed.
Well, if you're into that, sure.
Why not? It's the party.
Shit, you're in my base!
No,
It's my
no,
base,
mamma mia, I'm not in the base. It's a piece of a pizza. What are you doing underneath my TC? We need to talk about this. You shouldn't be here, silly. Oh, I have lost. You have cows. How could this happen? You have a lot. Jesus Christ. Like, do you want to like maybe be humane about it? That's some freaking battery farm
spread the
level of
love
cowdom.
around. Yeah, there's a lot of cows in this economy. The problem is just I don't have any buildings to like upgrade. I haven't played this shit Civ in so long. Oh my god.
I just still don't know where to begin with this Civ. It just feels weird.
It feels weird. Weird. What accent is that?
It's just weird.
Oh my
Spell
god,
my
no.
head. Like,
Whatever
just
that
a-
is, stop.
I'm just gonna. So you failed to kill this guy, and thus strikes les hospitaliers.
Where?
No, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, I'm horsey alone, I'm horsey. Dun, 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 dun. Go away, come back, go away, come
It's appropriate
back.
I'm doing this
Why
to you
can't we
because
just make
with this
horses?
illness I'm feeling at the moment, I'm a little horse.
Beautiful.
Envy.
Love that for you. Okay, boys.
Dominus. I keep forgetting, I really need to
I
turn
am
off panoramic.
horse, I am horse, horsey horse.
I've decided I actually kind of hate panoramic.
Oh my god, you cannot convert just like that.
It's happening. No, not my pony!
Okay. Whew, this has been a journey. Okay, let's go, boys. You guys over here. Very nice. It's very nice.
It's very nice! My wife, she's a hooker. What?
Uh-oh.
Get to the field.
Fuck it.
Why did, like, dude, the clicks in this game? Bruh. I definitely clicked the right one. There we go. They call me Jean de Cleve.
Where's that boy of yours, by the way?
The
The
boy?
one that keeps turning in for gold.
I don't even think I re-rallied them to a place in particular. I was just like, I guess you guys can just do your own thing. So wherever like I left them, they're probably on autopilot.
Okay.
Actually, no cap. Why am I humming the Haribo song?
Oh my god, I don't have any bills. Oh, I don't have any villager production. What the fuck is happening? Ooh, there we go.
Nah, you can't stop him. He beamed up. Get wrecked.
Okay.
Shock and
I don't
awe,
even know what you
baby.
have there.
Shock and awe. Maybe we should get more pilgrims.
Wow. That'd be a great idea. Wow.
They don't cost me anything, even if you kill them. It's great.
All those. Those are some chunky boys, some crossbow boys.
There's nothing to see
those
here.
crossbows. Okay.
They are very fat, but you can't tell them that because they will feel the great shit. Okay.
Oh my god, I told Ifra 15 minutes. Just tell her another... She's my Indian friend who lives in my building, and we're learning Norwegian together.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of us speak... Yeah, so she's great, she's always around. And it makes things so easy when you want to practice. So...
You murdering my videos?
I am murdering all of them, yo.
Don't mind me get my 16.5-minute wheelbarrow attack. Very important.
Wheelbarrow is a good idea.
Really No, no relic. No, no relic.
It is just a little relic, yes.
No relic. Maybe my relic. Oh no, not heal. Dude, the pathing, bro. They just blocked me.
It's all about that pathing. Honestly,
I feel scammed.
you played it perfectly. It was the pathing, man. Honestly,
Dude,
what
they
is
just-
Relic even
like,
doing at this point?
Some of those guys just backed up and just stood there like, we are helping! No, you're not! Get the fuck... Like, do you want to hear about our Lord and Savior? No, I want to win the game. Can we win the game? Do you guys maybe want to win the game? No? Okay.
Ooh, those guys look extra chunky when I'm running towards them, don't they? Okay, boys. Now we are transitioning into different places.
Zinc probably dead.
Where do you want me to attack, Mr. KP?
Like, you need to go into your own base and eat all those cows. Like you need to just
I am gonna beat the
pull them
shit out of them, I promise.
Yeah, you just need to pull them out and then fucking eat them. I just want you cow heart in your hand.
Yeah, that's a little bit aggressive, man. I wouldn't do that to cows.
You just like falcon punch them straight through the chest. Even like make them falcon punch. Like you really gotta own it. Just do it. Do it now. Ugh.
How do you have this much energy, by the way? Is this just like neutral state of you?
Yeah, I mean.
How does your wife handle this, by the way? Like, are you always on, or are you
She
dead
don't.
afterwards?
No, not the villagers.
The villagers.
Wait, I
Another
got wheelbarrow,
villager.
right? I feel like I didn't get wheelbarrow watching them. Holy crap, you giant freaking slugs.
But see, I'm kind of impressed by how well Marlians is keeping up with this.
I'm not.
Let's see what actually. You're not?
No, I feel like once you got the Filani, it's like a different matchup. It's also kind of the same in that regard. You know, once you have Filani, it's like chalk. Kill him! Kill him! He cannot die! And
those crossbows are
I
fine,
got
which is
0 pings on that raid. GG. What? Like
What are you talking about?
I'm not even kidding. I just checked the mini map. I'm like, Sofa, kill me now? What? Dodge.
I'm sorry.
I should have ult.
It's okay.
I think it's over.
It's okay. How about what is your pop on?
God damn, 30 eco. Like 27 eco.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm on the 61.
Yeah, this is over. I just like, it's good. I should have ult.
Okay, by the way, Pilsen is gonna play after. I beat him yesterday a few times, so
Okay. Nice.
he's good, but he's not impossible to get for our rank.
That'll be interesting.
Because I think I would put him at Diamond 2 right now. So
Fuck me. I swear to God, these crossbowmen are like putting me to sleep.
really?
They are so
Do they
slow.
just speak a lot?
They're really slow. But I have seen elephants move quicker than these things. I'm not even exaggerating.
Oh my God, there's so many things in my base. Oh my God!
It's the
What are
only
you doing
move
in my
left.
base?
It's the only move.
Oh my God! I might need to pull back. Boys,
Da na na
pull
na.
back.
Da na na na. I still don't know. I don't know. I'm still not sure about like Hospitalier. The concept is cool, but the time it takes to build them, I don't think is ever going to make it work. You said you had loads of villages. I'm here to
Relieve me of them?
acquiesce you from a few. You know, I'm helping. I'm helping.
So nice, yeah.
Man, this game is so much easier when you have no economy to manage. Like, it's so annoying how they get in the way. Like, oh, help me, I'm dying. Oh. It's like, you know how like murder's much easier when you can't hear them scream? Same thing. Well, at this point, it's all about KDA.
Yeah.
Well, this went about as well as real life crusades into Africa. GG.
Okay, now we can move over. All right, it was fun, Mr. KP. I really just wanted to see, but I honestly think you would be able to clap me harder with the other civ.
It's I can feel it. Like I'm just not sure what to do with them. It's very weird. Whereas like Lancaster's like, let me just build Elsgard.
Yeah, I thought I would be able to do something, or I would do worse against you with Marlians, but I think
If I went 2TC, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I just didn't want to do 2TC.
Oh gosh.
I'm such an anti-2TC guy. Like I'm as bad as Gileadi for that crap.
Oh, I love 2TC. 2TC is my jam.
Like it's like when I was a kid, I loved macro. You know, like I loved it. Let's like build the biggest army. Let's like make a nice base. I don't know. I assume it's just because now that I'm older and I'm closer to death, I need to use all my time optimally. Can't waste crap on that. You know.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, just message Pilsen if you want to play a few more games, because I know he's coming on as well. I need to lay down after going to have decaf coffee with my friend because it's after 5.
Okay, doc. All right, GG.
Have fun. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being one of us, one of the lower ranked trash cans.
We even have our data open. Look at us.
A what open?
Match history.
Oh yeah, of course they can cast us.
Yeah, there you go.
Get the build orders, baby.
I mean, with the amount of players whose like data is hidden, I guarantee we're on Drongo's channel by the end of the week.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's true. We might actually. Oh my God. Actually, I can go cast on BC's channel and steal it from a subathon. That is a very good idea. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Enjoy it.
Bye.
GG. Bye. All right. Good old Mariko. Always fun. The guy who said I was alright. Biggest compliment I've ever received. There you go. Not bad. Oh, we didn't see our KDA in the end. Damn it. Next World Champion cast incoming circa 2120. There you go. Good name. Okay. So Pilsen's apparently coming on. I still need to eat. My partner was like, how long are you going to be? And I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, okay. She mentioned like, tea's now done. It's chips and chicken nuggets. Holy crap, dude. That ninja... that ninja in our kitchen is seeing more use than ninjas in the Japanese army. Oh my god. Is Pilsen here? I don't think he accepted my friend request. That's just rude. What's the ill? Pizza? Alright. What do we do, chat? What are we doing? Are we bored of Knights Templar? Are you good at competitive RTS games in general? Yeah. I was like top. I was quite top in Dawn of War. Company Heroes I done quite well in. Red Alert 2. Trying to remember other ones that I like played online with. Battle Aces as well. Like the amount of times when we tried Battle Aces, the amount of times where people be like, nice, that was a Grandmaster level Terran player or something. I was like, oh, okay. We even almost scrapped Vortex, but he Buzzy Bee all in me, and I hate wasps in that game. Is Pilsen coming? Or do we just maybe call it? Pizza. I don't think I can message him until he accepts either. Really excited about Battle Aces. I took down players that surprised me. Yeah, like I think like Battle Aces is pretty chill. It's a nice entry one. But yeah, when I was saying earlier about like less macro and more micro focused on a lot of my games, I think like people misunderstood that. It doesn't mean there shouldn't be macro and that doesn't matter. You only want micro. It's just, and this is why I've been like a big fan of things like the Wman active ability. Is I think there should be more opportunities to express yourself on a micro level in engagements than we've had previously in AoE4. Because it is a very macro-heavy RTS. Who's Pilsen? He is a caster in a different language. Fat, let me have a look. See if I can figure out what's going on. Oh no, he's not playing. He's casting. All right, guys. I guess in that case, maybe we call it. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. So SAS is not privated. Thank you very much. Calp's getting some more games. Anno chat is on. That's really cool. BC's private. He wasn't private. I praised it, and then he went private. I'm like, well, okay. Yeah, I think we'll call it. It's been a fairly decent length for stream. So, guys, I don't know. I don't know if people like watch me play per se versus casting. mean, it's like I said before, like numbers kind of inform you of things. It does feel that numbers suggest people prefer me to cast for whatever reason. But I don't know. Well, what I'm gonna do now, guys, YouTube, I'm gonna stream. Are we live tomorrow? We'll probably be live tomorrow. There's like a small chance I take a day's gap to ensure there's enough games to cast. But I'm gonna end it now. So YouTube stream's ending now. Twitch, we're gonna